What up, 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 what up? Welcome in, ring that bell. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. Fired up. Let's see what the day brings. We just swept yesterday's low, and we've already ripped almost 200 points off of that. It'll be interesting to see the reaction to this. Taiwan Semi earnings this morning. Good earnings, but was it good enough? Were expectations too high? What's going on with that? Korea and the COPSI down again. The memory trade down again. So resetting a lot of leverage and froth over there, but I don't know. We're still here. I don't know. We'll see what the day brings. I think UNH also had earnings this morning. Pretty good EPS. Pretty big EPS beat, actually. How's UNH doing? Yeah, look at that 10% move on UNH. I've been talking about UNH getting a move to at least that 440 or higher on the daily chart. Been long that stock. I like it. I like the stock. How's everybody doing? I've got an echo in my other ear. I've got news squawk I need to get turned on over here. I've got like 4 of our tools open. I don't have the 5th one open. We'll get it there. Get Big Brady in here. Brady, you gonna pull Minx twice this morning? You're still muted on the stream. Brady, you are still muted.
Oh my God. What's up, Wolf Grill?
That's a adult.
It's that kind of morning. Anyways, what I was saying all pre-market, because Discord didn't even hear me. I'd imagine we're still going to come back down a little bit if we're still on this trend. We've been riding the 9 EMA all pre-market. We haven't closed above the 21. We're kind of testing it right now. It's still volatile, right? So it could just be a trap right now for the bulls. Come back down, get back down to that 383, which is S1, pivot point down there. We got S2 all the way down at 059. What I was noticing, and I did pull up right before pre-market, was NQ's weekly chart. I noticed that the 21 EMA is all the way down 1,000 points at 28,400. Not saying that we're going to get down 1,000 points, but we have not touched the 21 EMA on NQ's weekly since April. I mean, obviously we had that incredible run every day. You just buy the dip and it goes up and you just target highs, right? We're obviously not in that environment. We've been chopping around a lot. We've been in this range. If we break down, I mean, that's where we could go. Is my target would be 1,000 points lower, down in that 28,400. But yeah, we've had a few pretty bearish days. I'm just pulling up Bookmap right now. Got some orders below us. So yeah, I mean, we're pushing below the 21 right now. I'm very light today. So
yeah, today will be interesting. Taiwan Semi. Taiwan Semi crushed earnings, but were expectations too high? I mean, literally crushed it on numbers. I mean, what was it? Is it buyback or dividend? One of the two. More investment in the U.S. I don't know.
I want to short this right here. Like, my God.
Yeah, it was probably up there at 500, 530s. But we did have good UNH earnings.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Sell 32.
She gone.
Fuck.
She gone. I mean, the thing is, you go to like your
Morning, guys.
morning.
What up, Frank?
See what happens. The same area on QQQ, 710. If that breaks,
I think we're going low, guys. I really do. Yeah, I looked at.
Will SPX be able to break like that 7530 area?
Jeez. Yeah, this looks like shit. The daily looks like garbage. Prior week low, down at 28,900, 903. Got another zone at like 29.2, 200 points.
Bookmap's telling you 300 and 200, like 190.
Oh, geez, I haven't even put my book map up on Discord. Here you go. There it is.
Really, we've just been rotating back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
I like how I got you on book map like that.
Yeah, no, I've loved Bookmap, but I was like, man, we need it for the stream.
Yeah, it's solid for that for sure.
That's what we do for the Wolf Pack. We try to find value where we can and bring it to the people. I was looking a little bounce here.
No, I think we're.
I was looking yesterday. We've been live like 132 out of 133 days of the market this year. The one day me and Jordan were both in Tennessee at that bachelor thing. We KC went live and I was actually on that stream for like an hour and a half before going to the 4-wheeler thing. So I've literally been on a live, been on the live stream everywhere, but it's actually crazy for the people. That's right, Jaw.
Why am I not?
Speaking of the people, how are the people this morning? What's up, 3030? What's up, Jarrett?
I just don't feel like clicking buttons. It feels like.
Dude, I've been taking it really slow off the open, and it's been a huge help. Like the difference has been like some days it's been like 50-50 off the open trades, and then what I've had to do after is hold on. So like if I like that first half hour, I either 50-50 hit a nice trade or I don't. And then if I don't, then I'm like the good trades I hit throughout the day are making up for a loss I took early. It was like 50-50 is not a good win rate. So I've been just slowing down, waiting, letting things set up.
I know. You all. It's just like.
But yeah, how are the people this morning? Who else hanging out in here with us? What's up, Frosty Dog? You got short? Plan Zero, Grambo. What's up, Dong? MYG.
Some days you just get that feeling. You just don't want to click buttons right away. But yeah, I should be shorting this bitch. Right off that 21 EMA, 457. Big pop and VIX. Yeah, here's this one. I mean, I'm not going to short right here.
Yeah, it's tough to short here.
I'm just a window shopper.
Mad at me? Think I know why. K9 Handler, what's up? Dawson's in here. Jarrett talking table. Big Red. How many of you guys are in the New York area, by the way? I don't know. MYG, are you even in the New York area? Tigger Tap, what's going on? Honor, Jarrett, Nimrod, Bullish Bear, my man Nick's in here. Grateful Surf Dog, Smart, Plan Zero. Steven, maybe Stefan. Could be Stefan, but I think it's Steven. You never know. Derek, what's going on? Cameron's in here. My man Mike, KB Harris. We have some OGs here too. Jeff Morris, Rhode Island, represent. How far is Rhode Island from the city? It's pretty close, right? I don't have like a good grasp of like I know kind of where things are like on the map, but I don't have a good grasp of like the geography of the Northeast. God, software, yeah.
Is Rhode Island even a state?
Crushed. Is Rhode Island even a state? Moved to Florida. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense. 3 hours, but more with traffic. Aren't there like trains or something? Like I don't know. Growing up in the South was like something that was foreign to me. But like, I mean, Brady, you're from Baltimore, but Gav told me that there's trains and buses and stuff that just take you straight to the city. A couple hour train ride, 2-3 hour train ride. Alan's out in Brooklyn. Ryan over in Connecticut.
Oh man, I'm just watching this shit.
Kind of going sideways here, aren't we? But yeah, I was curious. I mean, I know a lot of you are coming to the event in a couple weeks. If you are in the area, would love to see you at the event. I've got some questions. Hold that thought for a second because I've got.
You call me a thought?
Bust it down, Tatiana. Nvidia's busting it down right now.
Yeah, dude.
QQQ. Interesting levels down here. July NFP low. we almost tagged the other day, just a little bit under a 707.58.
Oh, of course you're greedy, you law. So I hope you guys like heard a little bit of what I was talking about once I figured out my mic situation, but 1,000 points below us is a 21 EMA on NQs weekly. It's pretty crazy to think about, but we've been having a lot of down days and we're trending below a trend line on the daily, a support one. So just go where the momentum goes. Don't fight it. I'm not fighting anything. I'm just watching. Yeah, 100 orders right below us, 160 at 300,
Yeah.
and then 316 just below 200. So if my math serves me right, that's almost 500 lots. See what happens right here.
Yeah, I know. I've got it right here on the. It only filled like 20 or 30 of those orders. It didn't get the whole amount there at 300.
She's just edging.
I don't know. This SPX, there's still another 10 points of room down here, but it'd be interesting to see how it reacts down there because outside of the, oh gosh, IWM is flying. This is like not super bearish, even though the Nasdaq's getting crushed again.
Oh, wow.
ADD has actually been pushing up all morning. VolD is slight red. VolDQ is actually positive. You had a bunch of big up days in the mags yesterday, so break even's kind of a normal pullback.
I guess you guys probably can't hear Stephen Hawking, can you? He's in my ear now.
Oh no, it's good. I don't even have mine turned on. I guess I could figure out how to turn that on at some point.
It's very easy. It's just a large order alert. Oh, about to get another one. Here it goes.
There's all those orders.
Boom. 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 Boom.
Normally NFP low right here, I would be trying a bounce. There's a level right here, but and SPX is basically to a level. The only thing I don't like is that there's still all those orders on Bookmap down below us. Oh, but on the Wolf Summit here in a couple weeks, if you are, the reason I asked if you're in the NYC area, if you're interested in coming, we just had some liquidity go above us here. Hold that thought. I really don't like trading the first half hour, but I don't hate along here off this area back to 400s. Yeah. Give it another second or two, though. We do have the Trump CIA whatever thing going on tonight.
What's he doing with the CIA?
Exposing election interference or something.
Tight.
Apparently we are still talking about the election. Yeah. Yes, I don't hate right there.
Easy, boo. What's up, buddy? All right, I'm long right here at 309. I'm going to trim at 50.
I don't hate that long. Yes, I liked it better though.
I'm going to scoop this bitch. Here we go. Of course, I'm nice. Yeah, I'm on MNQ. So I like deleverage myself.
I can definitely give some thoughts on the Argentina England game.
All right, there's 50 points trimmed. Stops are in profit. I'm looking for 420s.
Yeah, 430, 437.
Yeah, 437s on both map. I want to get ahead of that. If I can stay in this trade.
Yes, probably back to 7,600.
Yeah, all right, I just got taken out in profit. That's cool. MES is fun, or MNQ. I like the scoop though. I do.
Oh, they're chasing it down here.
Except for that. So I put my stops and profits.
I don't know, I think it still bounces a little bit higher. If you get up to like VWAP on ES, back test 380, 400.
We got the gain train.
When you set your IB for the day, do you delete start at next day? So, I mean, I personally use an indicator that just draws it for me, and you have the optionality there. I know some people that do go back and put on, they pay attention to previous days or previous days IB high and low. I don't have a whole lot of alpha out of that, so not something I watch that closely, but this looks like it's going down in an earlier round.
Well, it's like going up, it's going down. Where are we going? Looks like it wants to go up. Trying to scoop this up, 14 SMA, but hasn't really closed above it. It's a nice little zone right here. I'm just I don't know.
Part of me is looking for a trend down today, believe it or not. And we're right at support levels in QQQ. But if we close below these levels here and open below, it's over. Yep. SPY looks much better, but there's a lot of levels below on SPY. But I think SPY's holding the market up. The SOX
yeah, if you like look back to
on the head and shoulders.
Yeah, it's just everything not memory and AI. Yeah, we're above the daily 9 still on SPY.
Yeah. SPY.
We didn't even touch it yet. We've wicked it every day for the last, 5-6 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Frank was saying and Cameron saying there, you still need a open below, close below NFP, even on QQQ.
Would have failed. Would have failed.
My dog hates that sound.
Would have failed.
He's looking.
It's me getting short a little.
I think it needs to like whoosh up and then reject. I don't know. SPX, that's a good spot for it to hold. Pending home sells minus 5.4. If you got long ES, it's a pretty nice bounce. Almost 20 points on.
Maybe get up to that 420 area I was talking about earlier. 437s. Just pop it for poppy. Right up here on S1.
Poppy don't play that shit.
S1 is at, right, coincides with the 9 at 380. So for longs, it's got to get over that. Right here, right now, right here, right now.
400's got the orders here.
Give it to me, baby. Give me 430.
And like I said, ES VWAP takes you right to 97.
Gotta call the conductor in. Let's get him going. All right, large sell order. Give it to me, baby.
Ba-boom, ba-boom,
34
ba-boom.
on Stephen Hawking. Give it to me, baby. Big spike on yes. Big
Baby.
drop on fix. You got
That'd be
oil
up to
right up on
high of
VWAP.
day.
We're going to come up and test that 21 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes. Is that like 430? Give it
So
to
it
me,
was just the
baby.
low for the day. We just go up all day from here. It's Microsoft doing it. It's some of those Max 7s from yesterday are eat.
Yeah, 525 on Bookmap.
For those not using props, what brokers use? I have Trade of 8.
Trade of 8's great. Margins are low.
Trade of 8's pretty solid. I don't love Trade of 8 from like the trading side of things, but the broker side of things is pretty good.
Well, here's Monday's low right here. Prior day low. We push right off this. I mean, shit.
ES is about to hit a bunch of traffic. The whole number.
Traffic. Looking for my chapstick. There's a Ford Maverick. That's $1 million rhyme right there.
There you go. Yeah, that was good actually.
Malibu's most wanted.
B-Rab from the Boo.
All right, just making sure.
What a classic movie.
Just making. I mean, I should never doubt you.
You doubted me. You doubted me for a second.
We're like the same person.
You literally doubted me. I saw a video of you dancing at some kind of Mexican thing the other day. I was like, "Yep."
Oh,
we get along really well.
Am I real?
Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
we get along really well.
I was actually wearing this. I was wearing my City Connect. It was Orioles Dodgers game, and we won. And I mean, after every Dodgers game, there's a big party fiesta in center field. Like this DJ comes out and just starts playing fiesta music, and I'm just like gringoing out, just. It was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, I saw you getting after it.
Glad you saw that. I got a good little two-step on there.
I'm thinking we may get a little bit stalled out here.
The torta's like Brady. Push it, baby. Push it for Poppy.
This is about where you want to watch it for Jake Sean. We say we wanted 430s. Here they are.
500.
I was just talking about SPX. Like right now, SPY, the low of day, is the daily 9 again. Very supportive. SPX, daily 9. We also talked about the 75.30 level that has continued to be an important level.
All right. Let's see us push up to 500. Might be flat at 500. Yeah. I got filled one down at like 345. It's like right below this 10-minute candle body.
Damn, I should have shorted oil. Gold, I don't know what the hell gold wants to do now.
Golden member. Yeah, I'm gonna front run 5. Hopefully we can get there. Oh, too much chaos. Come on. Come on, baby. I hear him. Give it to me, baby.
Oh, trading futures on TradingView with your own money would scare the shit out of me.
Oh, come on. Gain train all day. I will be flat at 494. $494. It's like $2,600.
I don't know. This 15 minutes about to be a full-on reversal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm rolling with the trailing intraday drawdown, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's different. This is a different problem.
I will be taking TP. Come on, push it for Poppy. I mean, nice.
Starting to put.
Good shit, brother.
There's orders all the way up at 600.
Yeah, there are, but I gotta take this profit. Jesus Christ, don't go back 50 points.
You definitely should take profit, or at least lock something in.
Yep, I'll be out at 494 from 345. Come on.
Yeah, I don't love that the 300 lot down at 180 never left.
Oh, they got left in the dust, man. The gain train left the station on them. All right, come on. TP. Flat.
This is 15 minutes of full on buy reversal. Look at this.
Yeah. $2,900 a contract. Only had one contract. I closed right on the top of the 10-minute body or 10-minute candle, and I opened at the bottom of that 10-minute candle.
Well, what's pushing us? Because it's not Mag 7s. Is it SMH? Yeah, it's SMH. Wait, if they buy semis out of here after the little kind of reaction to Taiwan semi overnight, it's actually a pretty good signal. I mean, the Taiwan semi earnings were good. They just, you know, were
If
the
they buy
expectations
semis
too
here,
high?
you got to jump on board because they're going to rip.
And look, they're all the Mag 7s they went into yesterday are getting the pullback.
But they got to do a lot better. I mean, they're still.
Order filled.
Yeah, AMD looks pretty decent. Avgo looks okay. I mean, they're down a lot, but the turnaround is looking pretty good.
Order filled.
My dog hates that. This shit's so funny.
So your dog has to be like mentally scarred from how many times he heard you do an order filled, and then you like you know, you get all stressed out or whatever, and he just sense it.
Dude, he
It's gotta be
notices
PTSD.
my trading mood, like 100%. He'll like go in my room if I'm like over leveraged. he'll
Yeah.
go in my room when I'm like snorkeling and draw down. And he'll chill right here when the gain train's present. Rizzo, hell of a
I'm
hell of
short
a
here.
exit.
I'm short at 82. I covered quick on that last short. I might get break even. I feel pretty fortunate to be so. They're gonna give us another chance to buy this. If this in case is they gotta definitely give us another shot. It's a nice V though.
Go filled.
Nice hammer on the 15-minute socks.
I feel like they're gonna smack it right here. Smack it here, it goes down, buyer step in, and then we
Order
break
filled.
over.
Order filled. Order filled.
ES has to basically reject right here though.
I gotta watch you guys.
If not, this is another 12 points higher on SPX. I just don't. SPX just didn't have a whole lot above us here. It's all still below us. Like QQQ, you just think you'll probably backtest at least this May NFP 711. Don't have to, but that's what would make the most sense to me. Drop down to 430, 420. NVIDIA's trying to push through VWAP here.
All right, might go get some coffee. Good time to step away. Green AF. Just review the trade I took. Always good to do that.
Yeah.
Why did I enter? Look at that. Look at why I exited. Look at why I didn't click the other way. I think I'm gonna develop my own like personalized journal with Claude.
Well, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I saw someone doing it. I mean, you basically just feed Claude with, screenshots of your entries, exits, tell it, what's the ideal setup in your R to R based off of your screenshots, develop a strategy that you can implement in Pine or whatever it is and TradingView. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. Have I done it? No. Can I? Probably. Should I? Yes.
Yeah, when people are like, "Oh, Claude can, you can do this, and you can build this business and all this stuff." I'm like, "Okay, well, are you doing it?" And most of them are like,
Well, I mean, it's just like, why fix something that's not broken? But I could have a whole new vehicle if you get what I'm saying. Like,
500 could be a good rejection here, back down to like 440. If you get back under 460 here, you should be able to see that move. Come on, come on.
Claude won't use TradingView. Thought it did. No. So OC. That might be right. It probably is. Don't call me a boomer. Oh man, that would actually hit me.
Boomer.
Maybe I'm Boomhauer. God dang it, Boomhauer.
Oh damn it, Bobby.
No, so what I was talking about is, for the record, there's a new King of the Hill coming out on Hulu. I cannot wait for that. Cannot wait. I don't even know if I have Hulu. But you can basically tell Claude to create code to import on TradingView to create your strategy, if that makes sense. So whatever code you can put on TradingView, have Claude develop that.
Things look okay, but I think we're going back down. It is Bookmap. There's just nothing on here.
Yeah,
I would have failed.
I'm covered as we go down. I'm short at 94
Claude forgets.
average.
Yes, it's pretty strong though.
Yeah. Come on, little
Didn't Codex just come out with a new update too?
There you go. There's your 440s.
I would have failed. I would have failed.
My dog keeps looking. Frank, you and Boog could be best friends right now.
In who?
Boog, my dog.
Oh.
He loves the order
I was
filled.
bidding 41. I didn't get him. I'm only short 8 though.
Yeah, that comes
Yeah,
from
right back up.
ES and Spies.
Codex is with GPT. Yeah, they're starting to go more public with their marketing.
Order filled. Order filled.
It's kind of weird that ES is doing. I mean, just carrying it.
Lower high still from overnight. What else?
Yeah, I'm locking that account.
Right there.
Got to do this again tomorrow.
Sucks.
Oh, I need to flip a contract on this other account.
There you go. There you go. There's just like there's nobody above us, so I figure you just go back down.
I don't know who Boogie Miles is. I'm gonna Google it, but no, Boog is after Boog Powell from the Orioles.
Booby Miles is from Friday Night Lights, right?
Boogie Miles? I don't know.
Not Boogie, not Boogie, Boogie, Booby.
Friday Night Light star. That's Booby.
That's what I said, Booby, not
Yeah.
Boogie.
No, I named him after a hard-hitting first baseman that hit a bunch of home runs and now owns a pit beef barbecue stand in right center field.
Tell you what's crazy is we got an Orioles fan from Baltimore, and he didn't even name his name. Didn't name his dog Cal Ripken. That's crazy. It's crazy work.
I was named after Brady Anderson. My dog's after Boog Powell. Like, I don't know. My future offspring could be a Ripken. Who knows? Or Cal. Not for Cal Riley. Could be Calvert. Calvert Hall is also a private prep school in the Baltimore area. Be more Nigerians here. We'll know.
There's your rejection.
Boog's beef is overrated. It is in recent years, but not in like the early 2000s, 90s. That shit was fucking goated. They gave you stacks of it. It has gone a little downhill, I will say. Fuck, I'm live saying that. I shouldn't have said that. It's the best. By Boog's Barbecue.
All right, you came back into it on QQQ. Now the question is, do they come in here and show some aggression? Yesterday's low was right there too, yeah. Seven minutes into that IB.
Yes, Newton, I am a Ravens guy. I've got my other jersey ready to roll. We're ready for this year. Brand new fit. We're ready.
Excited to open a brokerage account, start trading futures with my own money. Yeah. There you go. It's the next step to go. Got to be careful though. Obviously, no guardrails. You better set your own rules. But that's fire. Oh yeah, we were talking about the New York thing. If you're in the New York area and you're interested in coming on August 3rd, send me a DM. I may or may not be able to take care of a couple of you guys just because hell, it's my event for one. Our event, my event. And I set up some other things. I actually got things crushing for this event. So if you are interested, I can work. I've got a couple people I can probably work with here a little bit. So Wolf Ryan, shoot me a DM if you're New York City, a couple hours away. You're interested in coming on August 3rd. Shoot me a DM. I'll just leave it at that. First come, first serve type of thing here. I don't want to make it a big deal because it's not like not everybody has the. I'm just in a good mood today, and I want to see you guys there. Yeah. Wolf Ryan on X. Shoot me a DM. Look at this. You see this 1,000 lot that just popped up here?
I'm grabbing some coffee. I'll be right back.
We're hoping this becomes an annual. I mean, if it goes well enough, could turn into a semi-annual or something like that. But is it unfair to the people that paid? No, it's not unfair to the people that paid. 98% of the people paid. But if I want to take care of somebody, maybe. So shoot me a DM. If your name is Rooster or Boris, do not send me a DM. By the way, I've heard this wildfire stuff's crazy. One of the guys that's coming to the event that I know is in Canada. Sent a pic. Dude, just looks like you're. I don't even know. It looks like you're like post-apocalyptic thing. There you go. You can also do that, Colin. Yeah, what is going on? Canada just burning to the ground. Like I heard Frank mention it, and I was like, oh, okay, there's some just wildfires just happen to be coming across like the New Jersey area or whatever. But holy cow, Will is golfing in like I don't know Michigan or somewhere today, and he sent me a couple pictures. It's just
the sky is pink here. It's that bad now. It's getting worse every hour.
That's crazy. Minnesota's pretty bad.
I've been sneezing for like 3 hours.
Ooh, yes. Pop, 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 pop. Because I try to take care of you guys as much as I can. I go to these prop firms and just say, hey, we got an amazing community, growing community, ton of great traders. Give me some prop firms to give away or some accounts to give away. And then I go to Bookmap, I go to Bullflow, I go to Vaultic, I go to whoever. And I'm like, hey, we'll have a great community. Let me put some more value out there for them. And now we have Bookmap and we have Gex levels. If there's something else you guys want, let me know. But yeah, please reach out if you are in the New York area. August 3rd. Just let me know. First come, first serve. The fire stuff's crazy though. I hope that clears out in the next 2 weeks. Surely it will, but goodness gracious. I mean, like I was like, okay, if there's like one area of Canada, it's like floating across like New York or part of Pennsylvania or something. I was like, that makes sense. But how is it like look the same all the way from Michigan to Connecticut? Like that is crazy. Oh, and I'm just doing this for people that are here on the stream, by the way. All right, I see one person DM me. Don't hesitate, reach out. Only fish. I'm not posting this publicly. I'm not saying it on Spaces anywhere else. Or look, if you're not in the New York area and you're willing to travel, I guess it doesn't have to just be in the New York area. I just know it's be easier for somebody that maybe is in the area. I don't know. I mean, Gary and David, we may get to link up with them on Saturday night. I'm excited about that. This is crazy. There's a brick wall right here at 480, 500 on NQ, and there's 1,000 lots sitting below us at 400. ES does not care.
I think this is going to push higher.
SPY and SPX look good still. Semis, TBD.
It's a tough zone.
You drive from Arkansas? Hell no. Gabriel, don't drive from Arkansas. Take one of those payouts and get a plane flight out of XNA. Like XNA to Chicago and then Chicago to Newark or somewhere. Ooh, get eye on that Grambo. Yeah. Gap fill pretty close. We just went NFP to NFP on SPY as well. Held July's high. Now we're back to June's high. Gap fill slightly higher. IB high is set. We should take the high on both assets.
I'm just glad I took that exit at 495.25.
Yeah, because it got sideways for 20 minutes.
You know? You got 1,000. Oh, did you already say that? 1,000 lots below us. Had to make my Brady Rista coffee. Go oh man, go figure. They already pulled them.
David, I wish I could stay an extra day. But I've got some stuff I got to come back and do. Got 3 DMs from that now. That's funny. 2 serious ones. Actually, 1 serious one, 1 maybe serious one.
So Top Step has a 250K Freedom Trading Combine. What is that?
I don't
Just
know.
looking, I'm catching up on emails, and I don't know. They sent me this limited edition. We've been cooking up for some limited edition trading combines in Top Step Labs. This is where new programs, account structures, and features without touching the core lineup. Don't miss your chance to trade with our biggest trading combine ever. Brady, claim yours now. So it's a 250K combine for one-time fee of $499. Profit target of 15K, consistency of 50%. Max loss limit is 10K. Contracts are 25 minis or 250 micros. It's a free activation fee. And then they have this responsible trading advantage. You can activate a daily loss limit of 5K, and you can do double payout caps of up to 25,000. The fuck is this? Top Step Labs.
Responsible trading advantage. double payout caps. See after 30 days.
Are you looking at that?
I was trying to pull it up. It's not on the website or on my dashboard.
I'll post it in Discord.
Oh, limited availability. They must have already sold out. God, $500.
Very interesting. I have not used Top Step in a while. How to earn a payout. Have at least 5 winning days of $1,000. Maintain your balance between payouts. Payout cap is 25,000. 10K max loss limit. 5K daily loss limit. This is drop number 2. So they're having these drops. How am I missing this? Where did these drops? Does anyone know what the first drop was? Should I go put my Top Step 5K combine hat on, or Top Step? What is it? The payout cap? They sent me a hat when I got $5,000 in payouts.
That's not fair.
I've gotten a lot more than that. Let's be
I
clear.
have two.
But
I went live with them and I didn't even get a hat.
Oh, dude, I hit them up. I was like, dude, give me this hat. Like, hey, you need to upload your name and information to this spreadsheet. And I did. And 5 months later, this hat comes.
They asked me
I
to
don't
be
know.
on
Should
top
I do this?
TV
Do
one day.
50K?
Is it still available to you?
Yeah. $500 seems pretty crazy. But wow, the fine print says we will refund you the first 14 days of your Top Step purchase if you're not satisfied with the quality of our service. Top Step will refund the purchase for one account. So if I fail this within 14 days, I can also refund it? What? Rizzo, we should do these 250Ks.
What are we doing? Is that the liquidity sweep that takes you lower? I don't know. 600's been growing. Yeah, we just took IV high on ES and looks like we're headed south. SPY and QQQ, or have SPX pulled up. Hold on. There's a little bit above us. I guess there's a decent on both sides. They added a bunch this morning above us on SPX. 7580, 7585, and 7600. They closed out some below us. QQQ, kind of in the negative territory. 710, 715. Only two big spots nearby. And there's really not that much.
It's gonna smack or what? Well, smackarooski.
I may sit here for a while the way this is trading.
Yeah, so Josh is in our Discord, the CEO of the Futures Desk. He's the head of innovation at Top Step Labs. So he created this 250K account.
Simmies are turning around. Yeah, simmies are turning around. NASDAQ internals are getting weak. NVIDIA looks terrible. Microsoft, Amazon, Meta. So your Mag 7s are trying to push up. Your simmies are not participating. MBIS is getting wrecked again. Good Lord. Yeah, somebody yesterday was telling me that they were wanting to buy MBIS. I was like, I don't know. This thing looks really bad. Down another 8%. Good Lord. It's interesting. Some of these software names are getting a pop. IGV, yeah, IGV's on its way back up. China market strong. It does feel really trappy. And Bookmap's just not really.
Yeah, there's nothing for me to do.
Oh, Gain Train's about to make a move.
Maybe the gain train's gonna pop it up to VWAP. Or say the pain train.
Yeah, Cameron, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm seeing, even like on some of these down days, like you're seeing some of these, there's a lot of places in the market where, like, even if things open up down, they go.
Grambo, say that out loud.
Grandma's trying to take shorts off of some British guys. It's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about yesterday's game. Let me start a coffee, guys, because I'm not taking a trade here.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably gonna take IB high, but I don't know, take a trade. Let me start a coffee, and I'll come back and we'll talk about the game from yesterday, and then we'll see if something sets up.
all right. It's just Frank and I driving. No, home is where you make it. Guess we could do this when we're bored. Sick. No, Lenny, like home. Home. This is where you make it. Rizzo, there's nothing to do.
Yeah, I agree with that. Also, home is where the heart is.
Live, laugh, love. Yeah. Yep. It's Monday's low too. I mean, you're pushing, again, looking at the 10-minute chart, you're pushing right down off the 21 right now. So, yes, looks like it's going to come down.
Well, I mean, Frank's been saying SMH is just lockstep with the market. 15-minute hanging man, right back to yesterday's low. Break down here on SMH and woof.
Before it's too late, like no pun intended on your name, like when you start showing up and learning and asking questions, you will understand the language before it's too late.
Yeah, ask questions too. That's what we're here for. Not only do we have an amazing crew of people in the chat that are helpful. I mean, obviously some people are gonna mess, there's always good fun happening around, but people in this chat, what we call the Wolf Pack, will be super helpful to you. No dumb questions. No, if you have a question and just start ask a little question. Say, what is this? Or Google it. Ask your favorite AI, whatever. Ask questions before it's too late. What is the indicator? I draw my fibs myself. So like right now I have this kind of move up that we've been retracing. I have this fib drawn here. And then if you zoom out to the entire range, I have a fib drawn from here to here. I probably need to just delete some of these other, too many levels on here. "30 minutes pretty ugly. 15 minutes really ugly." Ooh, the Lux Algo one I'm not as familiar with. Let me see if I have that. What is it called? Lux Algo IB. What's it called though? Initial balance breakout. There it is. This one right here was signals. Interesting. I don't know this one. Bullish breakout, bearish breakout. Why is it showing from the day before? But this right here, I mean, if it has the extensions on it. Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know this indicator. I'm assuming it's a similar concept, but
I'm pretty sure like Lux Algo does videos on all their.
Yeah, they should have something on there. Now,
Wow, look at this drop.
yeah. That's what I was saying. There was just nothing on Bookmap for us to want to go target.
Frank, you still
And the
short?
simmies.
No, I covered.
Frank, the simmies. So you said it. And as soon as they rolled back over there, oof.
They got to hold fucking right here. You got to hold, sometime today, they got to hold, like dip below and rally. If they don't rally, it's going to get ugly.
This 15-minute on ES is a reversal signal too. It closes down here in 5 minutes. You definitely have it on in Q. What's the 10-minute? Yeah, 10-minute looks disgusting. Yeah, but for the IB, like I'm not familiar with that one, but for the initial balance, the IB, there's you're watching the first hour, you're watching kind of the midpoint of that range, and when you break out, you're looking for balance extensions. So basically, if easy numbers, if there's a 100-point range in the first hour, when it breaks out, you're looking for it to go 50 points, and then you're looking for it to go 100 points. So you're looking for it to go half of the range away from where it was, and then one full range. And there's like statistics and stuff that back that up. That's why I use the edge full stuff so much, because there's a lot of statistics around it. And then like right here, like when you actually have a bearish IB, just by definition, on NQ, because the high was made first, the low was made second. Yes, you had a bullish IB and you took it out, swept liquidity, and now you're headed back down. So you look for the 25% retracement. If you miss that, then you look for the midpoint. In Q, really, this is the side that should break, the lower side, because the high was established first, the low was established second. I like this, Jared. Sorry, I'm just catching back up here. No dumb questions, only expensive mistakes. That's right. What's the best way to start? Sorry, before it's too late, I'm just catching back up. And if the name's a problem, just go change your username. But that is what it's showing to us here. What's the best way to start? I'm literally just Googling YouTube. So I would watch live streams like this for like the live action, because you're going to need to be able to like see the charts and kind of see stuff as it's going. And then outside of that, you need to watch videos, study things, understand. So like I would start out trying to learn what are candles. So like what is this chart telling you? How do you read the chart? How do you read price action? So I would start out learning that, buyers versus sellers, start learning how price, support and resistance, trends, just different things like that. Start studying those things. There's so many free resources out there. There's a lot of great videos on here that you can start searching for. But I would just start learning how to read charts, the technical side of charts and stuff. So, when there's like what we call in these candles right here, like this right here is a wick. So they call this a wick of the candle, right? And then the filled in part is the body. So a full body versus a small body candle like this mean different things. There's a whole lot that you can start to kind of learn about that. And then, just market structure. Are we making, lower highs and lower lows? Just a bunch of stuff. There's so much that you can start with. And honestly, it's just dive in, or go to the shallow end of the swimming pool and just start walking down the stairs. Get your way into it. Ask questions. Hey, what is this? What is that? The Simi's weakness is temporary. I think the Simi's is just like, when I use the term over your skis, it's just it's like it got way ahead of itself. I mean, like people got really excited about all of it, but it's like cart before the horse type of thing. And then now it's like, okay, needs to reset. You're about to find out from all these earnings, and you're literally just seeing money rotate out of that overcrowded AI trade into other sectors of the market. And that term rotation is overused in this industry, but it's accurate. Just stay away from the semantics of the word. When you see strength in 80% of the market, but not in, the one sector, it's just rotation. It's like normally not going to go too far. And obviously anything that's weighted hard like NASDAQ to tech, that's going to be pulled in. And then other things that are more diversified, the S&P, for example, much stronger, looking much, much better, right? So do I think, going over to your question, do I think that the semis weakness is temporary or might persist longer? I don't know. It's honestly, in the next 2 to 3 weeks is all of the earnings. I mean, it's really starting, Tuesday night, last night. But going into the next week and the week beyond that, all these hyperscalers, all of the Mag 7, everything. What is the story on AI with where they're currently at? Are they spending more? Are they getting anywhere? Are they worried about the spending? Are they pulling back? Are they financing it? Like, we're going to get a lot more. It's like we need an update. Like the market needs an update. It's like, hey, I've put a ton of chips in this basket over here. It's doing well, but do I need to take some chips off the table here a little bit, just a little bit? And that's kind of what people are naturally doing ahead of that information. Hey, let me lock in some profit. Hey, I'm up 40%, 50%, 70%. If you've been in, any of those names since April, you're up a lot. And now you're seeing the weakness and you're probably going, okay, let me make sure I lock in this. So yeah, NVIDIA 206 made a new low. Solid. What's up, Solid? Came back through. I think the dude left. Wow. Before it's too late, did you leave? Solid. What's good, brother? I'm not taking a real trade yet this morning. Probably should have got long somewhere. I just didn't love it. I did just go start a coffee. I'm kind of waiting on this. I don't like, obviously we're already down a decent amount. I don't like how weak semis are. I do like how strong the S&P is. Kind of leaning towards coming down a little bit lower on NQ. But I don't really want to bet on that with how strong some of the other stuff is. So I'm going to just chill here for a bit. Yeah, Lord of all, this is exactly what I'm saying. You have to take profit somewhere and you have to rebalance. Like if you own 20 stocks, but 3 of them go up, 3-4x, and all of a sudden they're, 3 stocks make up half your portfolio, you need to sell some, move that money around somewhere else. Like some of that stuff's just basic, and that's what we had a historic 2-month run. So this month and a half plus of consolidation during the summer slow months, during vacation time, between earnings season, it's just going to happen.
Yeah, and like I was kind of saying earlier, not that it's going to happen overnight, but we keep trending this sideways / down action. We can get back down to that 28 25,900, 800 level. You could even get down to like 28.4. So it's another 1,000 points south. We've had those days. I don't know. I just have the daily chart up and I'm just staring at it and I'm just like, this just looks like garbage. And I was even like just using my mouse just to go, all right, here's the open, here's the close, open, close. And it's just going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. There's really nothing out there. You know, maybe change it to a line graph just to show you. Yeah.
I was listening to you when I was getting my coffee, and honestly, to your point,
bro, like,
So, like-
change it to like a daily line chart. It looks like garbage.
so like watch just here. Let me just do a raw hide all. So like, just look at this right here. It's just compressing. Do you see that? I mean, it's literally just compressing. And the interesting thing is, as this is like just, I mean, literally just consolidating. You go look at SPY. What does SPY look like? Just a raw chart. Or SPX. And then you've got sure we could draw some kind of like
Yes, it does.
looks like it's going to roll over.
Roll out.
I mean, look at this weekly. The weekly's still trending up on the S&P. Basically equal highs with a uptrend into it. I eventually, and it's funny because this right here runs out of space right into earnings, right? Something's going to happen. This one's That's a good question, Lord Wall Street. I'm not. Yeah, my daughter's hungry, and my wife's trying to cook some eggs for her. Does anyone know which stocks have pumped the Russell so hard? I don't actually. That's a good question. I know biotechs have been doing really, really well. KRE has been doing really well. I mean, yeah, look at KRE since the beginning of the year. I mean, regional banks have done really well. Yeah, look at this XBI breakout. Good Lord. What's going on, Dean? You've been getting destroyed? On the dividends or just on trading or in what? What I've so like Lord of Wall Street. Sometimes there's pockets like of the market where just rising tide lifts all boats, right? And just everything's like there was a point last year coming out of the tariff thing where just the entire market in sync was basically going up together. But you have things that consolidate and break out, and then you have things that lead. You have things that lag, whatever. It's like ebbs and flows, right, of the market. And yeah, you say Wall Street always looks for the next thing to pump. Yeah, they're all looking for the next opportunity. Supply demand, basic concepts, basic market concepts. If everybody goes, oh, okay, I think there's value over here. But for a couple years, it's only Mag 7. It's only Mag 7s. And then with the little tariff thing happens, everything was going. Mag 7 start cooling off. Then, it's only AI and semis. But you've got biotechs breaking out. You've got banks at all-time highs. You've got tons of other relative strength sector. Energy, XLE breaking out of a 5-year base. IWM broke out of a 5-year base. Yes is holding the
10원.
Order filled.
Lord of Washa. I wish you would have been around back in like November, December. December I traded only shorts for like 3 weeks straight, 4 weeks, something like that. Like just only shorts. Well, these sellers are about to come in.
Order filled. Order filled.
There's Frankie coming in.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh.
I get Choi out of the market going down. I've been one of the only bullish people, period. What? Headphone warning?
I came in like a wrecking ball.
That one is really loud.
Bruh. Bruh.
And every time Evan comes in here, I'm just like,
oh shit. Here we go again.
Order filled.
Going down now.
ooh, Data J, that's a good topic. We're getting wrecked right here real fast. Hold on. Oh, they're putting up a bunch of orders below us. I think inverting your chart can really help. Now, looking for bullish breakouts or upside stuff versus downside stuff, I think you have to kind of have some context there, and that's maybe a different subject for a different time. But inverting your chart is a huge benefit, especially if you have trouble or you get only trading one side or the other. Like me, you'll hear me and Frank do this all the time. We're like, if you turn this over, there's no way you would, if you turn this over, you'd short this. And it's like, okay, yeah, just got to stay long then. Like we invert that all the time. Ooh, Evanito. It is actually insane at this point that Boris can't get a membership. Interesting thing to me, like The Nasdaq, I think, wants to go much lower. I just don't see the same thing on the S&P. It could catch up a little bit, but it could go back to like low of day if you could spot. Internals are weak. EDD is starting to slow down just a little bit. Dollar's been pushing all morning.
Order filled.
Quiero que coma.
It's Frank Long.
I'm long a little bit. I was covering shorts and now I'm long a little. But I'm like ready to cut either way. I'm a little confused. I shouldn't be trading this.
Oh, this looks like it's gonna pull.
Come.
It feels like NQ and semis want to drag everything, and the S&P wants to try to hold us up. So it's almost like this, like, I don't know, like if you tied their ankles together and like one of them pulls and then the other one gets caught up and then the next one pulls and the other one catches back up. Almost like one of those. You ever seen like those three-legged races where they like take two people and tie their middle two legs together? You got to try to run. I mean, unless they start just aggressively selling everything, semis is going to be a huge weight on the market, and then you've got 18 other sectors just trying to like hold the rope so we don't just go over the cliff. I mean, banks are fine.
Come on, pop up a little bit. Pop up.
Order filled.
Racks on racks on racks. Family reunion games. Mateo, I was thinking more of like field day at school.
Order filled. Order filled.
I think we ever did any potato sack races or three-legged whatever races at my family reunions.
Starting to scoop a little bit and push up off this pivot level. S1,
Filled.
381.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing supportive to take us above this though on the book map right now.
Just get to the 9.
Previous days low.
Order filled.
I think we're gonna
Pivot point, like it's probably a short.
we're gonna come down.
It's just like an ES is like sitting on the spot. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Can I check Tesla? Absolutely. Tesla, let's go top to bottom. I already know the answer to this because I've looked at this enough times. Here's Tesla for you. Okay, here's a weekly look. Honestly,
Order filled. Order filled.
You have book map up on the big screen.
yep. Thank you. Honestly,
I'm long at 46. I'm scaling out here.
Nice.
this is nothing. I mean, look,
Yeah, this is just, that was a stupid lucky purchase.
Order filled.
Well, that's a good shoot up.
Order filled.
I'm out.
Yeah,
Order filled.
Tesla's about as exciting as what today looks like right now.
Yeah.
So Tesla, you could say you have higher low trend right here. You also have lower high trend. So you have a little triangle building here that needs to break out. You have earnings coming up. Maybe that's what does it. This is very tight consolidation, but it doesn't have any reason to go anywhere yet. And then you look at the bigger picture of this thing. This is a huge, just huge area. Could be set up for a nice move, but where? You have like supportive stuff down here. But boy, this is a ton of overhead resistance. The amount of time that it's spent up here trying to go higher and couldn't. And if we come down to like a daily, I mean, just this thing is, it is a barcode. The amount of times it held right here, and then today it like wicked below. If this reclaims, you look for this. If it gets back below this though, today, tomorrow, it's 390. This could get a little flashy. And I just don't think Tesla has a reason to go anywhere right now. They're still like in a, like from the stock itself is still in a very transitional phase. We went from being an EV car company to an AI robotics company. Sort of. It's on the way there. Maybe it's a taxi company. I don't know. But until they get more robotaxis out there, until they give your personal Tesla the ability to drive itself without you touching anything without you supervising anything. Until I can send the car myself to go pick up my mother-in-law and bring her back to my house. Tesla's just where it is. Or until Optimus comes out. I mean, it's just where Tesla is until something different. And they're working to get there, but they're just in a transition phase.
And take a look at SOX, the daily in SOX S, SOXS. Oh.
Yeah. Still resistance right here though, 51.
Yeah.
And look, if this was a shitco stock, I wouldn't buy it. I'd be looking to short a pop. Okay. Just to be 100% fair. Like it looks like it's going to pop, but I would be looking to short a pop. Like into this 50-day. If this was a regular shit company, or if this was like an Adobe or something like that, I mean, I'd say, okay, yeah, this clears here. It probably pops to 59, and then you short the shit out of it again. And then here's yeah, gosh. So there's actual SOX, but look, if I do, I mean, here's the thing, Frank. If I invert this SOX, are you longing this chart for more than a little bit of a short-term trade?
Yeah. Look at that fucking chart.
Like you would call this a dead cat bounce.
Yeah, exactly.
And you would look for a shoot up here, and then you would short the shit out of this again. Because I mean, look at the velocity of this.
But even a move up to,
yeah, like to here,
a move up to there would be a breakdown for MU and all these other ones. So
yeah, it should be.
We're on the verge of it. It could go either way.
It should be. I think it should come down. Where's SMH? Yeah, I think SMH should be 555. maybe even 525. June lows. We're almost there. But if we can do that while the rest of the market kind of just stays supportive, then everything's fine. Like they held ES there really, really well. 7,600. And then the 710, this QQQ, there's tons of, I mean, here, I'll go back to the daily chart on QQQ. I mean, look at this. So 709 is your point of control on QQQ for the entire last almost two plus months. That's the most traded spot. 709. Sorry, just now catching back up to this. Let's finish another thought. Fills in QS reverse every down move at least by 50%, either on the same or latest next day. Makes me think long after minus 1.5% down. Yeah, that's kind of how. So, I mean, I'm a revert to the mean guy, but every time we go down 1%, 1.5%, 2%, like whole numbers like that, I look for us to, mean revert back up, especially in a bull market when we go down that much. But also the same, like if we're up 2-3% on the day, I don't look for the rollover as much, but there's no chance I'm looking for it to go higher. Especially when she's like start exceeding ADRs and all that. Like it's just like, now what? Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of what I do either way. Trade the extremes. God, look at this candle. Just smacked. I trade the edges. Once thing, if they like at the current market we're in, as you know, you see a lot of like slightly higher highs, slightly lower lows. Price compression. You know, the bigger picture has basically been price compression. So you get down near the lows, you start looking to take it back to the middle. You get up near the highs, start taking it back down to the middle, which is opposite of really mid-April to late April when we broke out after a 6-month consolidation, a failed breakdown reclaim. Then it was just every day try to find somewhere to get long.
más raro. Esa tira que hacen como pedacitos de madera. Quiero hacer como ese tipo de enmarque en la casa. Y es que como tengo mucho azul en la casa, ¿por qué no sé?
That was a pretty ugly candle there. ES rejected IB high. This is probably coming back to the midpoint. I think ES is set up to do that. And in Q, I would not be surprised if we go to the lows. Watch, Lord of Wall Street's going to turn into a bull right when we start to roll over and I get super bearish. Is this the final capitulation on what, J-Duff? I haven't seen any capitulation. On SMH? Capitulation is way worse. Way, I mean, fivefold worse than where we're at on anything. I mean, look, even IONQ, capitulation's down here still. Man, Frank, why weren't we short the shit out of these quantum stocks? What turds. These quantum stocks look like Boog went outside, laid down a nice little pie, and then Brady stepped in it.
A good old steamer.
Just a
The Cleveland steamer.
Oh, this is good. Yeah. By the way, for people that are coming to the event, Evan's dropping some information in the chat. We sent emails for you to pick which table you want to be around, what you want on your name tag, anything like that. If you haven't got any emails and you are coming to the event, please let me or Evan know. You can let me know and I'll let Evan know, or if you don't mind, you can just go straight to Evan. He's okay. He's an okay guy, actually. Just give him a hard time. He's an okay guy. I don't care what they say about Evan. He's not that bad. I love those left-handed compliments. I used to have a football coach that would do that all the time. He's like, son, I don't care what your dad says about you. I think you're a pretty good kid. You're like, whoa, what? What did my dad say? No. You do get to see Evan's face. You know what I really want? I really want Eva to jump across the pond and come see us. I would love for Eva to be at the event. The flyovers will continue until morale improves. That's great. It is based. Regretty. That is a great name. But yeah, if any of you haven't got the emails about the event, please let us know. Regretty. So yeah, I like that one, Evan. Besides the obvious, you're not so bad. That's a good one. Is Evan Jewish? Evan is an Ohio State Buckeye. That's what I can confirm. So you do with that information as you please. My last three trades were yesterday.
You haven't taken a trade today?
I have not touched the trade today.
For real? Damn.
Hey, just pure discipline here, brother.
I'm like looking at this. You see a 600 lots just pop up above us?
Yeah. Now I could lie to you and tell you like, no, I haven't touched a trade, or I could be like, well, you know, I had a little eval account that I like chased a couple trades on just to pass it. And that part might be true, but I don't call out eval trades. I don't call out eval trades. I do sit at 600 lot, by the way. But no, I don't call out eval trades. I don't like. Bro, my left hand is turning into the stranger the way I'm sitting on it. So Lord of Wall Street, it is interesting. The human urge to close winning positions. Like everyone kind of battles a little bit different, but like the amount of hopium that you get when things go down that it'll come back versus like how nervous you get when you're in profit or how greedy you get. So like to me, like when things are going down, I feel like, oh, okay, well, this can bounce and I can get out, or I can like add a little bit more and average down. And when things are going up, it's like, well, all of a sudden, like you fight this urge to be like, oh wait, but it could go way further.
Dude,
so like I think you go through those different phases, right, Brady? Like, because like for me, I had a period where I was like taking profit way too fast. I never let any runners or anything work for me, and then I always regret it. I'm like, man, I sold way too early, just paper hands. And then on the other side, I like things would go down, and I would like, and I started getting chopped to pieces because I would get stopped out and I'd get back in. I'd stop out and get back in, and I finally like went the other way with it. Like flipped my psychology.
There's a really funny reel out there where it's like every trader where they're not trying to take profits, and they have a guy with like racks of money and they're trying to give it to this guy, and he like looks at it and he looks down at his phone and walks away, and then the money follows him and he's like gets on his phone and walks away, and then again. So I mean, like at the end of the day, take the money off the table. Like I don't know. I used to have a saying, and I still do, like $500 a day keeps the 9 to 5 away. So you know, once you get that, I've closed it. Like there's a definite drought of payouts, and for me,
you're gonna have those.
Broke down my goals into like smaller goals. I was like, all right, once I hit $500, I'm locking up my accounts. I'm doing it again tomorrow, and you know, starting over because you know.
Yeah, so like one thing that I found for me too, Brady, was like if I just hit these base hits and just start stacking them up, and I for me, I rotate around 3 to 4 different funded accounts, but I hit a win or two on an account. Usually if I hit one win on an account for decent size, I'm just done. I just, okay, that account's done. We'll go to the next one. And like I don't expect to have 3, 4, 5 great opportunities in a trading day. Some days you do, some days you don't. Some days there's 1 or 2. Today may be one of those days. There may be 1 opportunity, 2 opportunities. I may sit here for 6.5 hours and get 1 opportunity, but I'll sit here and wait it out. Because I
just feel like you could just long this for like 20, 30 points and scalp it.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hey, you see the book map.
Yeah.
Threw up all those orders.
Yep.
600 orders above us.
You're curling like right off the 9 and 21 on the 10-minute. We've pushed up on this candle off of that S1. Yep, here you go.
Let me finish a couple thoughts. Ooh, nice. Let me finish a couple thoughts here. So like what Brady was just saying, I really like it. It's because I've reevaluated my goals. Like what's sustainable for me. There are times like ebbs and flows of the market. There's times where you're not in sync. And there's times where you are. There's times where you'll have a month where you're just taking a payout every week, and then you may go 3 weeks without a payout, and like maybe you have to reset, build yourself back up. Like they're like, even like some of the best traders I know, they're not just like making tons of profit every day, and like they have like big green days and they have like break even days or something. Like there's red days, there's red months. It just happens. The market dynamically changes. But like what Brady was saying there, it's just like, how can I how can I maximize for me, how I trade my system? How can I maximize where I'm getting as much profit as possible on a consistent basis, and I'm protecting downside as much as possible on a consistent basis?
Well,
For
like,
me, it was just hitting those base hits and moving on to the next account and being more selective with my trades. That's what it was for me.
yep. And I used to trade like and this is I'm dating back to like the 50K accounts I used to trade on Top Step. Like you had to get what 5K of profit to withdraw 2K. And that was like kind of like your max, I think, for the 50K accounts. Then you like break that down into daily goals. And then you have like your drawdown. It's like, all right, well, once I get 10, 15 points or so on a trade, like I'm going to close that right away, like, and then just do it again. And there's your day. And then do it again the next day. And, after a week or two, you might overshoot that. You might make, $900. You might hold it a little bit longer, but for me, it was just close it, get in, get out, take the money off the table, do it again.
Like instead of trying to have days where like a $2,000, $3,000, dollar day in an account, and then maybe having a day of like $400 or $500 red, I would rather say, okay, can I get $300 to $500, maybe $700 in an account, and then move on? If I get more, I get more. If I don't get it, whatever. But by like having more realistic targets there, I found way more consistency in just being able to stack up winning day after winning day. And I figured that out at the beginning of last year, 2025. I went on that run where I had 2 Top Step accounts. One of them I had 31 out of 32 green days in a row, and the other one I had 30 straight green days in a row simultaneously. Yeah. Lord of Wall Street, I don't have NDX on, so on Bullflow does not have NDX. It does have QQQ. It does have SPX, but it doesn't have NDX on here. I believe the Voltic one does. Yeah, they pulled those orders, pushed them up higher, and price turned around. But we're like ES is right at the top of the range again. But yeah, Lord of Wall Street, I don't have that. Let me catch up with the chat here for a second. So the reason I trade the way I do, Lord of Wall Street, is for that right there. I try not to get chopped up in a range, but I try to get long where I think there's going to be a reaction. When it goes in my favor, I try to de-risk, my entries. I try to de-risk a little bit. When it gets to my first target level, I take off a decent chunk of the trade. If it goes to the next level I have on my chart, I take off another decent chunk. And then if the runners want to go another 100, 200 points, I just leave runners. And if they come back and stop me out in profit or break even, cool, I already locked in profit. So that's been my sweet spot. Now some people like Jordan, they don't really trim a whole lot, right? My trade says we're going from this area to this area, and they may stop the whole thing out, break even, they may take a loss, or they take full profit at TP full size. I trim along the way. That's how my risk management's worked out. Everyone does it different, right? VIX 16 is not bad. Was it 2 summers ago, 2024, right before the yen carry trade thing happened? It was this time of year, and I remember because I went to Arkansas for July 4th week. And that's kind of when it started. We had a 12 VIX, 11, 12 VIX. We were getting tiny, tiny ranges, and it was terrible. I guess that it's not too late. I ran away. Oh well. I love how Lord of Wall Street thinks about different things and looking at stuff. Yeah, Joe, our man Joe here, he does track a lot of the Greek stuff on futures. Been kind of quiet on the tweeting front today as Trump. Yeah, so the Trump things tonight. I can't remember what time that starts. If anybody knows in the chat what time it starts tonight, but you're still, so you've got a little bit of AI earnings that have happened. You've got a few other sectors that had decent earnings, like UNH, for example, pretty good earnings. They blew out EPS. You have Netflix this afternoon, Intuitive Surgical. But the next week, I mean, we're ahead of huge earnings next week. Look at next Wednesday. We're within what, 5 to 4 trading days of getting Google. One of the, I mean, Google's probably one of the most important ones here right now. Just all things considered. I mean, sure, you know, any Mag 7's a big one, but if I had to just do importance, I would probably say Google earnings are probably the most important for the AI trade in general and what's going on. They'll probably tell you the most of anything. So big one next week. Obviously, you got Intel, ServiceNow, IBM, Tesla. Well, you know, what's Tesla doing? Who knows? It's kind of in its own thing right now, but pretty big earnings next week. We also, who knows what Trump's going to say tonight? Who knows what's going on in the Middle East? I don't think we really care about that as much. Oil's fading back out of these 80s. Yeah, 14 to 17. I love, honestly, 16 to 18 VIX is my favorite. 18 to 20, I get a little bit more. Breakfast. Let's go. 18 to 20 VIX, I get a little bit more like, whoa. And then like 22 plus VIX is like size way down. Don't get anywhere near. You know, you almost look for like huge spikes to then get in. You got to let it go further than you think it would. AMD is about to make a new low of day here. SMH still fading. Looks like it's headed for new low of day just based on this 15-minute chart. That's probably going to drag us lower.
I think we're going to drop 50 points here, right?
I think we're going. I think we're probably going to take out the low of day at some point today. At least test it. You need ES to be able to get ES is the only thing holding us. SPY sitting on VWAP. IWM just broke under it. Get under the 7600. Get back to the midpoint of IB at least on ES, and NQ starts to roll and pull the momentum.
Here comes the crack.
Like for me, like I know a lot of people look at the VIX in different ways. For me, the VIX is literally how much size I should use and how long I should wait for trading the edges on the spikes, because the spike can go with a high VIX, the spike can go another 50, 100, 150 points than you want it to go. Frank talks about this a lot too. When VIX is at 20, you're looking at NQ here and you're like, oh, I wouldn't mind buying this at, 300. This thing may shoot to 255, or like this morning you're like, oh, I could short this thing against 440s and it shoots all the way to 500, and then you can get short. This was 16 VIX. I mean, if VIX is at 2022, I mean, this thing this morning could have shot way down here to like 100 and then flew all the way back to 300 and then come back down again. Like the ranges get so much wider. I size way down. I use it as a complete guide. Yeah, we're about to break.
There she goes.
You start getting those 1 minute candles that are 150, 200 points. And then I like to look for those like huge flash, like liquidity grabs. Like when things get really ugly, they start to slow down, then they get ugly again, and then they really just accelerate and bottom out. The tick, which we haven't looked at a whole lot lately, but when tick gets really overextended, I'm talking like 1,000 tick, 1,200 tick on tick Q, which we haven't really seen, honestly, in a while. It's been almost a week since we've had a negative 1,000 tick. We haven't had a positive one in quite a while either. Last Thursday, we had one.
Wow. So that 600 lot just pulled at 500 again.
Yeah. 300 lots still sitting down at 200, and there's another one that popped up some point this morning. Way down, way lower. I don't know. All I see is below us, way above us, and pretty far below us, like 200 points either side, which tells me there's no real direction to this market right now.
It's a no touchy.
And in between that, there's like nothing here on the book map. Like when you look at this book map, I mean, look here, 100 points each direction. There's like no size sitting here at all. Yeah.
Yeah, it just flips it like 50 points. Just like that. That was crazy.
All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off and eat this breakfast and see what sets up. I'm still here though. I just don't like to eat with my face right on the camera.
Well,
So like one thing that I do think about a lot, guys, what's the catalyst to make the market move? And if there's not one, all the market's doing around is pinging around for liquidity. There's not really a catalyst that sends this market either way right now. You just don't have one. What's for brekkie? I've got scrambled eggs with ham and jalapeno and some toasted sourdough, maybe.
nice.
I'm a big eggs guy. I love eggs.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of eggs I need to make. I give my dog one, a raw one, every day with the eggshells.
Oh, nice. I've heard good things about that, actually. Some people were all like freaked out about it. I've heard good things about it.
Oh, yeah. Now I've got frozen chicken feet in the freezer. Give him some of those. Just gnaws on them. Crunches it.
My dog used to eat everything. He would eat. He had like an affinity with napkins.
My neighbor came over yesterday and gave me some San Marzano tomatoes that he grew. They look so good, so juicy. I can make some like bruschetta or something with it.
Ooh, yeah.
Bruschetta.
I'm looking forward to some good food in New York, by the way. Brady, I wonder what we have to do to get you to go to New York. It's a long flight for you.
I really want to go. Well, so I'm traveling to Maryland. Let me pull up my calendar. My nephew's first birthday party and my dad's birthday party, which is obviously not his first, but around the same time we're celebrating. I'll be flying out there the 10th through the 17th. So the event's what, the 3rd? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like a week before you're headed to Baltimore.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a tough ask, but
well, I mean, I really want to come. It's just the dog. I mean, that's the thing. I just need
oh yeah.
My original
to put him?
dog sitter texted me and she was like, "Yeah, I'm having surgery. I can't watch Boog. Unfortunately, she has the same breed, the Greater Swiss. But she's older and was like, yeah, I just can't watch another dog. So be a lot to ask my neighbor to do double round, but we'll see. She's very sweet.
That was the hardest thing for me with the dog was had like
Bro, I'd be there in a heartbeat. I'd already have my ticket booked.
yeah. I had a husky wolf mix, and once I got my own house, I had a dog door built into the wall of my laundry room. And so like if he could just go in and out, like it was fine. And I had my parents, so my parents could come and, you know, check on him. My mom would, you know, go over there and spoil him all the time. She loved that dog too, but like before I had that, dude, it was incredibly hard to like go anywhere for more than, you know,
Well, so
more than a
are
day.
you going to that Yankees Cardinals game?
I am going to the Yankees Cardinals game
What day is that?
Tuesday night.
Okay.
So I'm getting in on Saturday night. Sunday evening, we've got like with the people presenting and everything, we have like a little dinner thing and like a, you know, get planned, ready for the day, kind of get organized. And then Monday, the events all day. Monday night's happy hour with everyone. Tuesday, we're going to the NYSE and the NASDAQ both. And then Tuesday night, I'm going to the Cardinals Yankees game. And then I'm flying out Wednesday.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
And somehow trying to hang out and see as many people in the New York area as possible during that window.
Yeah. I really want to go to that stadium too.
Oh, man. There you go. Trying to make money not trying to trade.
I'm about to go walk Boog. He looks at me right away.
Ooh, where's Nancy? Where's this? You guys should go to Los Tacos Numero Uno. Where's is this in Manhattan? Joe, I have no mazapans in my house. Where is this, Nancy? How is QQQ above VWAP while InQ is below it? So InQ is InQ trades
Trades in the future.
all night. Well, your VWAP's based on, you know, 6 p.m. till now price action. QQQ, your VWAP basically resets at the overnight open at 4 a.m. All over Manhattan. Oh, they have multiple ones. Tacos Numero Uno. Nancy, are you in NYC? Are you gonna come to the event?
All right, so maybe I'll try to get a flight for Sunday night. Get out there Sunday. Fly back Wednesday.
Oh, you're moving to upstate? Kazunori? What?
What's the airport that you fly into? LaGuardia or LaGuardia or
I'm
AFK?
my flight in is to LaGuardia. My flight out is from Newark. For whatever reason. It was the same thing happened to me last time. They're all about the same distance from Manhattan, honestly. Kazunori.
They all work. Okay. Thanks, Evan.
Yeah, they're all close. So like
I've actually never been to New York, like from the East Coast.
oh dude. Last summer was the first time I'd ever been.
Mamma mia.
Koreatown is the one to go to for Kazunori. I feel like this time I want to go to Koreatown. I want to go to Chinatown. I want to go to like little Havana or whatever. Dominicanita. I don't know. We'll see. I thought about it on Sunday, just getting on one of those like ferry barges things that just kind of go around Manhattan in the water. Just check out the views. Yeah, look at this thing. Just... AMD just made a new low. Nvidia is actually pushing up. That's an interesting question. Actually, let's do a poll on that, Evan. Let me put a poll in the chat. Is memory getting wrecked? Yeah, new low of day. DRAM, new low of day. Take it down. Take it down. There you go. Poll in the chat.
Wreck it.
Wreck it, wreck.
I got it, and I just want to see it get to where it needs to go. Anything below in the book, Mac?
Problem is, this is
Yeah, like 200, 187, 315 lots sitting there. And then below that to 900, like 311.
yeah, way lower. 250,
Which is
just
that
flashed
area
up.
I've been talking about all day today.
Yeah. ES is at the IB midpoint. So
Crazy.
I mean, SPX breaks this level. It's got 20 points of room back to new low of day. Their Nvidia did reject there as things roll over. Google's kind of rolling over here too a little bit. Yeah. Possible turnaround look on the video right here. Hey. Ooh, look at that. Now there's 1,100 lots just popped up right there. You see that?
Yeah, they're layering in like just below 300.
I just put it on the screen here. 270, 280 maybe? Yeah. 280 and 290. And the last couple times they've done this, the prices just run away back the other direction.
Screaming kids in a train. All in 5 seconds.
How we do it.
If that doesn't tell you to short, then I don't know what. I think Emp is putting the smack down right now.
I'm putting a smack down on these eggs still.
Oh, you have any Cholula?
I'm trying a new one. What is it called?
Some mango habanero.
Yaya or
That's how you laugh. Yeah.
no? That's with J.
Yeah.
I want a ja too. Damn.
All right, well, I can get a nonstop flight to JFK.
Oh, there you go. I think that's where like Jordan and Evan, a lot of them are flying into.
Alaska Airlines. Goated.
I sent you a DM, Brady.
Oh, nice.
All right, let me go put up. As soon as I walk away, this thing's gonna actually flush. They pulled those orders again. They just baiting price around. Is LGA?
That's grand.
Oh, LGA used to be bad. Now it's good. So look, I liked LaGuardia. And the only reason I liked LaGuardia is because when you land at LaGuardia, you like fly over Manhattan and then turn around and come in over like the whatever river.
Oh, this one's to EWR.
That's the one I'm flying out of on Wednesday morning.
Yeah, but
They're
they're
not
all
bad. That's a big United hub. Did you see what's the name from the Cardinals won the home run derby?
Yeah, I did. That was incredible to watch. And I like how he advanced to the next round, only on like 7 swings.
He had 6. He had 6 left.
Yeah.
So Jordan Walker, you know what's crazy?
Way better, by the way.
He almost got cut last year. The home run derby winnings double his like yearly earnings this year.
Wow. Wow. Dude, it was really, really funny. Oh, you were at the Derby. Yeah, Philly is just so trash. It's so funny. Like, I just imagine all of like Delco just like booing everyone. And, you know, if you grew up in that area, you know Delco.
Dude, Philly fans are something else.
Yeah. Delaware County. Wow, Q's just look horrible. It's just lowercase h'ing. 10-minute just. I mean, like, I don't hate Philly fans because, like, Philly to Baltimore, it's all opposite division. So for football, like the Ravens and Eagles, like we see each other rarely. And then the Phillies and Orioles, like, come on, we see each other rarely. So we're kind of the same kind of type of fan anyways. Except Baltimore just doesn't have that many records and titles and stuff, especially. I mean, historically, yeah. For baseball, but not recently. Yeah, we're dumping. I've been calling it out all day. I said in my pre-market, I pulled up NQ's weekly. You pull it up. You look at last week's lows. You look at June. Like, we got that 29,700, 28,411 is where we're going to go. I can see us getting down there. Prior month low, 28.5. 28.9, though, I think is in sight. Why would it be perfect today? Because you're already short. It's always nice when it does that. But no, I've said this a couple times already. I've had a trend line and it's drawn from Tuesday, June 9th. It splits through June 11th, my birthday, the Thursday, and it runs all the way up through Friday, June 26th. And we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 days trading on the other side of the trend line, which is bearish. Not a huge trend line person, but you know, when it's staring at you like this, it's clear as day. And that's on the daily. And shrink down to the 4-hour. We're trading below the trend line that you could draw on Wednesday. Splits right through last 4-hour candle, and we're right below that. Below all the EMAs on pretty much every time frame. From 4-hour down to 1 hour, down to 30 minutes, down to the 15 minutes. 10, 30 second, everything. So,
All right. All right, Elizabeth, have a great day. Guys, vote in that chat in the YouTube channel if you found us from Spaces or like on X, or if you found us through YouTube. Me and Evan are both actually curious on this one. I know a lot of you guys like longtime Spaces listeners, followers that came over. Yeah. NYG, nice. I just don't. I mean, we could break down and accelerate. I just don't see what like.
nice.
I mean, SMH is just dragging us.
Got a new
That's
drop
really
that just
good.
happened in the music community. Those that are Slightly Stupid, Wiz Khalifa, or G Love fans. New
Ooh.
song just dropped, Backseat Driving. So I'm about to go listen to that.
I just did something.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's up, chat? How we doing, everyone? What's up, Brady?
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog? As you guys know, I am often in inverse, and I've been buying a lot of TE recently. TE is down a lot today. So I just sold one share of TE at $5.86. Never let them know your last move. Bottom is in. Not actually, but I did just sell one share of TE to test how this does.
Boy, this thing looks bad.
This thing looks bad. Does not. Well, switch to the 1 week chart, please, and throw on your 200 day.
The 200 week is at 468.
200 week. A little. Well, maybe it's the EMA I was looking at on the 200 week. Or the SMA.
The 50 week is at 554. I do use a 233 EMA. That's right here at 575.
I think I was looking at 200 day, 200 week EMA. I was like, you know what? There's some copium, but boy, does it all look good.
No, and look, all this like area. So like you rejected like the IPO price, right? All of these lows over here, we just broke back under them. So everything from like pre-drop, you didn't like reclaim. You weren't able to like reclaim and hold up here again. Now, I guess you still technically have like a couple trend lines that you could look at here. And you could still say there's higher lows. But this rejection at $10 looks really bad. By really bad, I mean like really not good.
Not good.
Not good.
How bad is my background noise, by the way?
Not as bad as
Not at
mine.
all.
I guess that's fair. I am outside, so it might get like this super windy wind tunnel. Let me know.
If I hear a train come in, I'll know it's not me.
Shadow Country Green saying long time spaces follower. Jordy. I see Mateo saying I say YouTube, but my buddy told me to follow you guys.
Yeah, that's what. So I have a poll going in the chat. 53 of you have voted so far. 28% found us through YouTube. But only 53 votes. So we've got, what, 300 plus in here?
I'm waiting for the train.
You guys don't mind?
Forget to vote.
Please, please just vote.
I was trying to do the Pat McAfee thing, but I'm not very good at it. It kind of everything just turns into a Trump voice.
It's too easy. It's low hanging fruit to do it.
Yeah, Boris, Evan kicked me out, dude.
Dubai downtown explosions.
Great.
That's what I just hear on the news. It's not good.
I'm actually flying back on not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
Evan, are you down there? Oh yeah, you are down there.
He's down.
I am down there, but I'm probably leaving like next Saturday or something, next Sunday.
Yeah. I'm only going to be there for a week before we go to New York.
In New York.
Evan, chat or not Evan? Jordan, chat wants you to make sure you upload a picture of you flying in your suit.
Okay, if I actually end up doing it, I will. Promise.
What do you
Definitely
mean?
will.
If you committed to this, you already got everything.
Well, yeah, but if I can, I think I have a suit like bag hanger thing, you know, and if I have that, then I'm gonna just put it in the closet on the plane.
Why did someone ask Ayo, Trump Jordan, what's on the agenda tonight for 9 p.m.? Are you going to do like an impression or something?
The chat loves my impression, I guess.
Shout out Lisa.
Ryan's got the impression.
Lisa is an OJ.
That's what I think. I think Ryan has the
OJ,
really good
OG.
impression, but
I was going to say, what is an OJ? I thought I would just wasn't OG enough.
I looked at something else on my screen right when I was trying to say OG.
Damn,
OJ
will
is like beyond OG.
Will OpenAI be acquired before 2027? Who is going to acquire them?
Amazon.
Joe, our Sunday night Twitch streams, bro, were lit. Jordy, get a mullet perm for the suit. I've gotten a perm before, not with the mullet, but I've gotten a perm.
Here's the
Y'all remember that?
Here's the so Lord of Wall Street, to tackle this one. We've been sitting here not doing much in this range. I mean, obviously we're pulling down decently hard now. If you're not in a trade like me, you wait for this thing to break down far enough to long it back up for a back test somewhere, or you wait for it to break down, come back and back test and reject, and then get in that way. For me, I don't want to take a trade anywhere in this area. I want it to go down to, you know, sub 200, 150, 120, and then probably try to bounce it back up a little bit. We are coming into this 29K area on NDX, which has been multiple support. It's also the trend line. So wouldn't mind trying to play a bounce down there, but or I guess like I don't know. I need something obvious for me to want to get involved here today. Ooh, there we go. Some more people voting in the poll. Now 2/3 versus 1/3.
For doing it for just a couple months, that's a pretty good rate.
Yes, sir. Booms heard in Dubai's downtown area per witness. Yeah, Trey, I agree with this a lot. If you need to learn market awareness and structure, and when consolidation is you should be trading consolidation differently than you're trading active breakouts. Late April into May was an active breakout. June into July has been an active consolidation after a breakout. And that will save you so much money. Like, you could make a ton of money on that breakout in April and May. But if for the last 6 weeks you've been trying to play the breakdown or the breakout again, you've gotten absolutely wrecked. You probably gave back everything. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat here as we go. Lisa, we love you too. I'll speak for Jordan on that one because I know he loves you. We appreciate you, Lisa. Lisa, we would love.
I do love Lisa. Shout out Lisa. She's the best. Randomly, I'll check my DMs for Lisa, and she'll just she just randomly left me the nicest message, just checking up on me, and she's freaking awesome. Appreciate you, Lisa. Always checking on the crew.
Kevin said you're going to trade as a Hasidic diamond merchant. that's pretty funny.
That's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Like a mall kiosk.
SPY 1DT puts for tomorrow. I like it better than I liked it yesterday. The problem is on SPY, like if I'm going to short something, I want to short the weaker thing. If I'm going to long something, I usually want to long the weaker thing, unless I see like a bigger opportunity. But SPY has held the daily 9 at the low for like 5 days in a row until this like gets below that. But not a bad spot to try to reject here. 747 probably your target. 750 is going to be tough. You do have a volume shelf 749 that starts, takes you to the point of control 747 and a half, and 746.50 the 21, that area. Celsius, something's happening with the UK, and UK is going to ban UK to ban sale of high caffeine drinks to under 16. This seems like an overreaction on Celsius.
That feels like a no-brainer. Fair enough.
The more I heard, the more I heard the headline
Fair,
come out, I
okay.
was like, the more this is an algo overreaction.
Are we going to ban caffeine drinks? That feels wrong. To under 16-year-olds? Okay. All right.
That's yeah. I'll probably
I
get on board
guess.
with that. Yeah. I don't think anybody under 16 needs caffeine,
No.
period.
I was out. Did they buy it there? Those 1,000 lots?
No, they pulled them.
I figured. Fuckers.
$747 is also weekly half. Okay.
Are you long, hemp? Did you buy that?
No. I've waited this long. Like, I need something to really. I mean, we should take out the IV range, right? On one side or the other. We haven't taken it. It is set up to take out the low. SPX broke under 7,500. So the next spot I have is at 7,530. It's also where the biggest gamma has been sitting down here. 705 is your next spot down on QQQ. And we're not far from IndieX at 29K. That's probably where I'd rather get involved. QQQ, you are on July's NFP low. So I can see the argument here, Frank, but I'd almost rather us go see lower before I feel good about the longs.
Yeah.
Look at
I don't want to short here into the NFP low. Go ahead, Brady. Sorry.
No, I was just going to add, like, look at Microsoft kind of pushing up off that 400 level out of nowhere.
Microsoft on Vest, and I plan to be in.
Microsoft looks good.
Right?
Yeah, I'm swinging it. I'm 5x longed on Microsoft right now. On
See
Vest.
that?
I think most of your like regular Mag 7s look really good right now. I mean, Apple's already like broken out, but Google, Microsoft, Amazon all look good to me. Meta, maybe even Meta. I'm less excited about Meta.
Less excited, but I think Meta looks good. I'm very interested in Microsoft, especially over this earnings season now.
On the poll, and exactly a third are from Lisa over in the X chat saying hi, Uncle Frank.
Hello. Hi, Elise.
She's a realtor down there in Florida too. Maybe
Yeah, we've been in contact. Yeah.
should do some business.
God, ASTS is getting wrecked.
I don't know how long I've been muted for. Oh, lender. She's a lender. There you go. It's even better. I'm sorry. Lisa's a lender. I knew it was real estate related though. Yeah. What's so good about Microsoft? I don't know how long I was muted. I really like the mag stuff. The what's so good about Microsoft? So I think Microsoft's had an attractive valuation. I think it had a nice reset. I think it has the catalyst of it had this cloud over it that software, getting killed. I think it's very similar to the Google search thing. People said search was dead and Google, was just getting punished. I think Microsoft's been getting punished by the same narrative. One of the greatest companies in the entire world.
Popping right now.
You think you can't bet against Microsoft, right? One of the greatest companies in the entire world. So, and has been for a long time. If somebody's going to figure out how to use AI, figure things out, I'm not going to bet against Microsoft. I would bet on Microsoft. You can say Windows sucks, but 80% of the world uses Windows. We actually had that conversation on here. If you're an individual, you probably, have a Mac or like Mac. A lot of people have, like Mac. If you're not, if you're if you work in any from small business up, programs, for whatever business line of business you're in, it's all Windows based. What are we doing? Nothing?
Nothing.
I mean, this could be a back test. EMA 9 just caught up. I don't hate trying to short this. For new low of day.
I missed my opportunity in the 30s. But I'm not going to chase right here. I'm not going to chase to get in the trade.
I think it's a short.
I do too, but oh, look at that. That 15-minute hangman. That's the only thing that worries me. But I think we get new lows.
Yeah, we're going like that 29K is right around 200. I think you break the IV low, and then that's where you go to. That's what the bug map's telling me too. It's been saying it all morning. Probably short that right there. I don't know. Do you short into the NFP though?
I have not done anything since that long. And you haven't done anything.
No. I thought about shorting it right here. It's just not enough. I mean, I waited this long. Why?
Yeah.
I really want to though, like right here. Short 300, risk like 330s. Try to get 250 down to 200.
Very good patience.
Just at a certain point, you get tired of losing money, so try not to.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier when I was like, dude, like, you know, you just got to break down your goals into lower obtainable ones. And if it's $500, if it's $200, if it's points, whatever it is, like stick to that, close it up, go touch grass, literally go outside, touch it, and stay out there. And don't come back to your screen. Do it again tomorrow.
I really think this is a short right here, though. I think you've got a 200 or 100 point short here. Enemy strikes hit areas near Bandar Abbas, IRNA. I think we're going down 100 points here.
If I'm not wrong, Bandar Abbas, I think, is Ethiopia. Nope, it's Iran. All right, there you go. I think that's the one on the right near the Strait of Hormuz. Then fair. So that's the U.S. Clearly. CENTCOM's been tweeting out their strikes before they happen.
Explosions in Dubai.
Yeah, what's going on in the sky out there? It's smoky.
Oh, it's awful.
Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's everywhere. So,
Went to get a protein shake, and it's disgusting. You can't breathe. It's so bad.
Oh my god.
All the yard guys are not working.
Jeez. La familia, no trabajo.
No trabajo.
I'm working on it.
Trabajor. I love that. That was fucking hilarious right there. That was funny. Wow. Trabajar.
Mortgage rates hit 1 year high.
You should see the meme I posted on Discord yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Here goes housing.
¿Quieres enseñarles tu pelota? ¿Quieres enseñarles tu pelota? No? Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Tommy in the chat.
that was a good short.
I'm gonna
update.
pump Duolingo. I'm gonna download it right now.
Oh, dude, I got my 263rd day here.
Damn, Jordan.
Dude, you
That's
see
what's up.
Gov. You see Gov. Gov is like 500 or some crazy shit like that. It's wild.
Wow.
He's been on it.
So I downloaded it at one point and was trying to like just start learning a little bit of French, but got distracted off of that side quest.
It's like it's definitely good to help, but you're not going to become fluent.
I mean, it would help me
But
tremendously.
also, it's very dependent on you. Like people download it and just do the daily goal every day and think they're going to learn a different language, and it's like you got to put some effort in and like put some time in on it, you know.
All right, should I do that? I've got a lot of
¿Quién habla español por ahí? Soy peruana. Not me. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, me. ¿Cómo andas? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal todo en Perú? Saludos a mis peruanos.
Wow, 5.3 million downloads.
Gracias, Carmen. Yeah, I think this is gonna go take out the lows. Perukistan? That's a wild name. Lisa, you should come.
There is a lot of flights from Florida to New York.
There's a lot of New York living in Florida.
Microsoft continuing to do the damn thing. Got to pop over pre-market highs, 402. And see ya.
See ya.
Get a little daddy wellness in you.
Little Cuban colata, jarra, espresso. Sip.
Sip.
Oh my gosh. Take out Lotus outside. She's so close.
Yeah, she's gonna fly.
Guys, I just pinned a link there in the chat. If you guys haven't checked out Rallies, something cool that's been built. It's an AI, basically portfolio assistant. It's got agents, got all kinds of great stuff in here that you can do. Check it out. You can connect your brokerage. This is not my live brokerage here, but you can connect it and get all kinds of stuff here. I had to disconnect some stuff actually because I've got to rework some things. But Rally is super cool.
Yeah.
You can download it. Evan, maybe you want to speak a little bit more to it. There's a link right there in the chat. I just popped up on the screen. But it's super cool. It'll roast your portfolio. It'll give you insights. You can set alerts. You can say, hey, if Netflix goes below here, give me some updated news on this. It'll keep you updated with everything going on. Evan, what would you say about Rallies? Because I know you've been using it a lot.
Yeah, so this is our app we're working on. We're trying to do some stuff there. We stole a developer from Meta under Alexander Wang. He was working under him, an AI security developer.
Stole that
And we
shit if I had my
stole
soundboard.
that shit. Yeah, stole that. I could probably go in and make it happen if I was technical. Give me that. No, yeah. So the idea is building, the AI for your financial journey, for your financial life. Right now, it's kind of a net worth tracker. There are AI agents which you can set for it to say, hey, look it through all of my subscriptions. Tell me which ones I'm paying for double. Give me a report each month of every subscription that I am paying for, and gives you something to review, and you can automatically bring it to you. There are things around like look through my entire net worth, and I want to always have a emergency fund equating to 1%, and let me know when it gets far out of it. I think that beyond what it is right now, I think long term, there's questions like, I am a business owner. How can I pay less taxes? I think these things need very, it can't give you fake information. It needs to have dedicated portals built out specifically for these things. I think that's the direction that this is going. And like a financial advisor today, do they pick stocks for you? Not really. What they're doing is helping you reach your goals and helping you put your accounts in the right paperwork and putting them in the right account, putting your portfolios in the right accounts, paperwork, all of those things. So I think that that's where this is going, your AI assistant for your financial life. But today you can set different agents and you can set dashboards. Basically, you can be like, we have analyst ratings, we have LSEG data, so we have data from just Reuters from the source. We have real-time stock move data. So the problem with ChatGPT and Anthropic and all of those ones is they don't have real-time data. They also don't have the information specifically built for these things. So I don't know. Feels like there's an opportunity there.
Yeah, I like it. I've gone in. I've argued with it over Walmart a couple times.
Yeah.
But one thing it does do, I think that's a positive thing, because and Evan, I think you've been in the same boat a couple times, because you go in there and you're like, hey, review my portfolio. Here's my goal. It learns who you are. So it's like, hey, I'm mid-30s. I have a few small kids. Like I have time that I can be somewhat aggressive and a little bit riskier, but also I want to have some type of balance to, a decent portion of my portfolio. And it'll tell you, well, you're super overweight tech, or you're super overweight software, or whatever it is. And actually, what was one thing it was telling me back in like January and February, it was like, you have a lot of software exposure, and software's got, some negative news right now. And kind of honestly helped save me some money there. I argued with it over IBM for a while, and guess who was right and who wasn't right? Stop touching my son's gonna enter me in a trade here.
Tell him, man. He better full port that account, bro. Max Cons.
I am very excited for what I think it can become. What it is, there is some cool stuff in it today. Honestly, we have trained this specifically on the financial market. If you are using ChatGPT, OpenAI, Anthropic, whatever it is for the stock market, I think that this is going to give you better answers to your questions. And that is something that I am confident in today. So there's a free trial. Go and try it out. If you are already using AI for the stock market, we train this on real-time data specifically for the stock market. And it will give you better answers. But I think the long term for this is a replacement as a financial advisor. And that's obviously far away. That's takes some things to go in and do there. But in my head, a financial advisor sits down, understands your life, sees what your long-term goals are, and helps you build a pathway built on probabilities to get there. And then puts your stuff in the right accounts, fills out the right paperwork, makes sure you're staying ahead. And those are the two real core functions that I view as I was a financial advisor for the record. That I view as the real things that can be accomplished there. So
AI portfolio has been killing it, man. Loved it.
Yeah, the arena's cool.
Dude, that's what I was like. What is it? Is this ChatGPT?
Yeah, so this is an experiment that we've been doing. Like, is AI good at investing? The prompt here is beat the S&P 500, don't overtrade, give or take. ChatGPT is the one in the lead. It bought Nebius and Credo really low, like 200% ago. It actually click into at the top, click ChatGPT. Yeah, you can see that. Or click at the top where it says ChatGPT. Yeah, and then scroll on the left bar down.
Oh, this is cool. Sitting on my hands on purpose.
On the left bar where it says activity log, scroll down on that.
This one here. Oh yeah, trims.
Yeah, so it bought 340 shares of Nebius, or 175 shares of Nebius at 114.
Look how much it was trimming Nebius into those highs. 250s, 270s.
Look at Credo above it.
Crushing it.
Order filled.
Wow, Credo bought at 117, selling 260. Yeah.
You go back to the last one. Actually, just look at Grok quickly.
Sorry, I heard order filled. I was like, what's the market doing?
If it is doing something, go to it.
That's me getting short a little.
Pain.
Starter.
What's happened to me? But if you go back to the arena and then click the Grok, or just like hit the backspace, and then Groks. Look at what it's been doing, Micron.
Wow.
Order filled.
That's not right. Wait, what?
Order filled.
Why is it saying $704?
And there goes my dog.
You heard the order filled, right?
It's so funny. It's so funny.
It's like, fuck, dude, again?
He like looked up. He goes, "Is that really it?" And then it goes again.
Really?
He's like, "All right, I'm gone, dude."
Dude, honestly, like, he's doing that because he's like, "That's really your entry, bro? You're really an entry there?" That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing, bro. He's like, "That's your entry? Are you kidding me?"
Oh
god!
And just like QQQ does not want to get rid.
Should have gone micros, no minis. Come on.
So I
doing?
can't really short here, Frank, because this just holding the NFP right now. I'd almost rather play a breakout trade, but then IB is right below, so it's like there's just not enough like pieces that make me want to participate.
Wow, look at Microsoft. Holy smokes.
Yeah, so like the market's going to have trouble breaking down when one of the largest companies in the world's doing this. One of the other largest companies in the world's doing this. Google sideways.
Jeez, that's a great chart though. Whew. Ugh.
But semis,
ugh,
not good. Not good. Oil still fading.
Mm-hmm. Let me go touch some physical grass, and there's no fires out here in California, luckily.
Yeah, normally there are, right?
Yeah. Dude, I woke up one day when I lived up in Newport Beach, and it was orange. Everything was orange, and it looked like Mars. And I'm like, what? Just smelled like straight bonfire all day.
If you I saw the question there. How do you get it?
Oh, we're gonna
the rallies. So there's a link right there. I just pinned it in the YouTube chat, so it's right there with the poll that's going on. Just pinned it. You can scroll up a little bit too. The Wolf Trading posted it in there, but it's pinned in the YouTube chat now as well. It'll get you over there where you can get started and check out everything.
This looks like it wants to pop a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, go to QQQ, look at your NFP low from July, what, 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago.
It's still a no touchy for me.
Do not touch these.
There's a little pop. Right up to the 9. So let's see if we smack it right here. First time touching the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes since 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 Eastern on that 10-minute bar.
You look at SPX 7550.
Oil just fell off a cliff. It said, "See ya."
Yeah. Bye bye.
Ryan, Ryan, did you see? I saw a headline this morning. 185 million SpaceX shares are now sold short. 29% of the publicly tradable float.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not more. Probably should be more.
Yeah, this is a tough one before that unlock, but fair. Not surprised.
Order filled.
If you have any of those, like, and Frank was making this point, if you have any decent amount of SpaceX as an employee or any pre-IPO,
you're gonna sell.
You're gonna have some bank helping you.
Collar it.
Manage that. Yeah. Limit the downside.
You saw the Morgan Stanley or whatever it was, one of the banks that we made like an extra huge amount of money from these IPOs that were coming out. And it was around people, it was their wealth management division.
Yeah, because they're putting collars on everything. They're making, and they're doing it for free because they're making a ton of money on the risk. They collared the top and the bottom. They probably collared 135, 200, and people can sleep at night. Yet the boomers are like, oh, they're all going to quit. They're all going to lose all their money. No, they're not. The derivatives can take care of that. You're going to see
more derivatives than ever, too, honestly.
When they release stock, Evan, you're going to see dark pool trades that are going to blow your mind because it's just going to be the unwind.
Is that something? Do you think the bot?
It means that the stock got hammered from that. Like, think about where we've gone. We're from 220 down to 133. All right, 135. So we're below the thing. So that's bad. It's gonna hold here for a little bit. It might drop to 100, but like, think about how the valuation changes for every $5. It's unbelievable how big it is. So it's going to stabilize at some point. I wouldn't touch the buy side yet, but like, I also don't think it's going to 70 in the next 6 months, but it could.
Yeah. The number I had in my mind was 90.
Yeah.
There is a price that I have that I am interested in adding SpaceX to my portfolio where I am okay to take the valuation risk. It's just lower than where we are right now.
I'm short at 44 a little bit.
I got 70 to 65. That's what I want to see on SpaceX, but we got to start with $100.
We'll see.
If anyone wants a little inverse Evan action as I'm leaving here for a little bit, first of all, give the stream a like and subscribe. I have been adding to TE recently. I tried to do a little inverse of the inverse Evan and I sold one share, but we'll see. I'm down already, but if you guys want to try shorting something, maybe that's it. Although it had a good last 5-minute candle.
TE, what's that look like?
Not good.
We do have Levitt press conference
right now. It's starting
1 minute. It's her first one back from maternity leave or whatever, I guess.
It has been getting hit T1, but I want to see if we hold this order block on.
It would be a nice fix save.
Frame.
Like 620 something was where the 200 days were on the daily. So maybe something there. I don't know, but
I think if we're getting under, like 430 again, then we have some issues.
I do just want to say, Jordan, Ryan, they've been grinding hard. What was the stat? 132 out of the last 133 days when the market's open. You guys are live. No matter what's going on.
There was one day, the one day when we were in Tennessee,
The Bachelor.
we didn't have that live stream.
That was it.
The squad is killing
And
it.
it was live on KC's.
And then we'll
There you
miss
go,
one for
Frankie.
the event, of course. That's about it.
Like and subscribe. Hit that note.
Right,
Hit that bell
this-
button. Shout out
This
Ryan.
looks like
Shout out Jordan. Shout out Frank. Appreciate you, Brady.
I
Are
covered
you in a full
little.
baseball uniform?
I covered.
Yeah,
I
son.
covered. Oh my god! Look at this. Oh my god!
I didn't realize
I
that
think-
doing this. Put
I think this
balloons.
is
This 2 balloons.
Order filled.
I'm out.
Oh, it is. Do you like the rocker symbol, the one that Ryan likes?
Yeah,
to
I've
do?
got my Baltimore
I'm out of
City
my
jersey
short.
on.
That was 40 points. A little less, 38 points. I gotta get more aggressive on that.
But yeah,
You know,
I'm about
it's
to
just
bounce.
hard
too.
because you're so close to these NFPs, and if you know the close, the open, we're right there again. You don't know whether they're really SMH. Oh.
303. This is numero dos. No Crush Davis, although he is going into the Orioles Hall of Fame. Oh, this is going to slam. Well, slam Diego.
Yeah, I'm flat. I covered everything.
I think this is going 100 points lower.
think you're
I really
right.
do.
Yep.
I should have left a couple runners on, but
You just rejected 7,600 on ES. You hit the 21. Little back test. If you just look on the 5-minute, little back test, picked up some liquidity, instant selling. Hourly candle just closed into lunch. You haven't taken IB low. You have these orders that have been sitting down here on the book map all day. Guys haven't budged from that 200 spot, which is also 29K hold number on NDX. NVIDIA is about to break lower lows again. Rejected VWAP below EMAs.
303. They say I look like Brian Roberts, not Chris Davis.
Which one's Chris Davis?
I wish I looked like Chris Davis because Chris Davis's wife is a smoke show and Chris Davis hits bombs. I, on the other hand, do not hit bombs and I do not have a smoking hot wife. I'm more like middle infielder guy.
Didn't Chris Davis play for the
Yes.
Orioles? Didn't he have one crazy year of home runs and then he just kind of like fell
Well,
off?
then they had this ruling on Adderall as a performance enhancing drug, and
Yeah, he just never made it
yeah.
back. Damn. R.I.P.
You look more like a 35-year-old Mexican. That's what my whole family says I am. At least 35. Like that's lower than my actual age. So thank you. Woo.
Trump isn't speaking till tonight. This is Levitt, press secretary, finally back. Yeah, he had 50. I know he had 50 plus home runs that one season, and then he just disappeared.
Yeah, that's why I called him Crush.
Because he was, I remember, like Crush, yeah, and then he called him Crush Davis, and all I remember is he was in the home run derby, and then he just, disappeared.
Everyone was like, Brady, are you in a full baseball jersey? Like,
this
yes,
is why I
kind
covered.
of.
Look at this shit. This is why I covered. You can't. It's just bouncing around.
Yeah, you have to.
50 points. Okay.
Good trade though.
Yeah.
Or you reshort it right
reshort.
here.
Like it came right back up to the 14 SMA on the 1 minute, and it's probably going to smack right here. Yeah. There she goes. Yeah, this is going to go low.
At 10:40, I was short at 495, and then we got another shot at it at 11:35.
Attaboy Canine Handler.
a lower high. And then it's been drizzling lower. Now we're in the box. 66.50.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
So 3-3. If the Red Sox never traded Brady Anderson to the Orioles, I would not have my name. That name right here.
That's wild to think about.
Right here, right there. Brady. It's named after Brady Anderson.
I hope we get a drill team Minx right here.
Oh, we are.
Because there's nothing I can do up here. The only thing I could do is short this thing down to 200. So
I have buy orders in from
might as
205
well
down
short.
to 185.
Yeah, well, you see the book map, right?
I may not exist. I would just have a different name. I hope.
Dude, what if that trade was what made your dad like in a good mood, and your mom was like, "Okay."
Wait, what?
And your mom was like, all right. So
Talking about trading me?
we're talking about you,
No, I'm
Brady.
saying like, what if your dad was in a good mood because of that trade?
Well,
Look, this thing does not want to break down.
I get it. Brody instead of Brady. Yeah, be like Brody Jenner. I've been called Brody, Bradley, Brad,
Dude,
everything but Brady
I get Brian.
or Braddy. Everyone says Braddy. Mexicans call me Braddy. Hey, Braddy.
Every time, yeah. Brady. Hey, Brady. Like, I go through like a drive-through or wherever, or restaurant, whatever. I have to put my name on a list, and they're like, "Con quién tengo el gusto?" I'm like, Ryan. And they're like, "Oh, okay, Brian.
Brian.
Brian."
Nice.
I want to short this thing so bad, but I can't. Look at the way these wicks are right off that NFP.
Nah, I'm not doing anything. I'm going to go walk my dog. Wow, there you go. There's the train as we go up. I made some good money today. Signing out.
Yes, sir.
Later, Wolf Stream.
See ya.
I may make some money.
Later,
at some
Frank,
point.
Jordy,
See
Ryan,
you, bro.
and the
Yeah.
chat.
So to get back to that, now that he's gone, the trade worked out. The mom looked over and said, "Come on, I'll throw you one."
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Of course, this X live stream's doing this BS again.
I would say this is a trend day for sure. Not yet. It's more like a negative chop day.
We're within the IB. We ain't even broken either side of it on NASDAQ. ES is above the midpoint at the opening print, and it has already taken the high. I mean, I feel like I know where they want to go. They're just going to be super stubborn trying to make this happen. I've went and hovered over the sell button like 4 times over here. I just don't love it. So the IB lows and highs here. So you have, basically 2 competing things. The NASDAQ should break one side or the other at like a 97% clip. It looks like it wants to take the low. The first hour was set up for it to take the low. The problem is ES took the high already. So now you could say there are a little bit higher chances for ES to break both sides than there are for the NASDAQ, but you should break at least one side. We're trading down towards the lows. We know it's weak. We know the first hour was bearish, so we should be targeting a break of IB low and new low of day on the NASDAQ just from statistics. EMAs are bearish. You're well under VWAP. You rejected VWAP earlier. Same thing on ES. We should be going down right here, without a doubt. Honestly, I talked through that enough, and it honestly makes me want to say, yeah, let's just go ahead and short and give it some space. But
there'll be a trade at the end of the day. We'll make some money. I'm green, $1,500, but I had like a $2,000 drawdown at one point, so I'm not happy the way I'm trading this shit.
Come on, accelerate this thing down.
And I'm buying weakness and selling strength, but like it's too fucking choppy.
Yeah, choppy. This 10-minute looks like it wants to break lower, but you're right on support. I mean, there's 2 possible things of support. Like
you're exactly.
You have an NFP here.
You're watching and waiting for it to break one way or the other.
And it could just wick this low and come like right back immediately and like close back above here again. And then, you probably missed it.
Yesterday. MU, why would it hold? Look at that fucking chart. Why would it hold?
For real. I want to stand on top of this short right here so bad. Yeah. All right, I'm going to try it. Just tight risk here. I'm not going to sell at the bottom of the candle, though.
Yeah, wait till 300.
Well, I should have got it right there at that 310. All right, I filled a little bit here, 290.
I gotta walk away for a minute. I'm gonna fucking lay into this thing, and I'll be end up like getting all pissed off. I got all of my accounts fucking linked up together.
Oh yeah.
So I can't. I gotta be really disciplined. Or I gotta go at one, or move to my personal account. What am I doing there?
Come on, come on.
$50. Oh God. Come on, it's Thursday. We're thirsty. We want to make some money. Right.
I am thirsty. Don't bounce back. Drill.
Drill team 6.
What are they holding it with?
God, it's disgusting now.
This is right here. This is the level it's got to break. Can it do it on the fourth shot?
I'm gonna go down and get a glass of water, ice water, and it's gonna collapse on you. It's gonna collapse for you. Let's just see a close below May NFP.
If it closes this candle below, I probably should wait for that and add. But yeah, it's just chopping. It may take 2 more candles to do
I
it.
have offers above and bids below. Oh, yeah.
Here comes Love It.
It's great to be back with all of you.
Ooh,
it's good to see you. Good to be in this room. I'm glad everybody showed up today. Let's get back to work. We're going to begin with a few scheduling announcements. Tonight, as you all know, at 9:00 p.m. Eastern, President Trump will deliver a major address to the nation on protecting the integrity of our elections, and we encourage every American to tune in. On Friday, the president...
Of course, stupid X stream is terrible.
It will travel to New York City to attend a FIFA reception at Trump Tower, followed by his attendance on Sunday at the FIFA World Cup between Spain and Argentina. His attendance will cap what has been the most watched, most secure, and most successful World Cup in American history. This is a fitting conclusion to a tournament that showcased America's ability to host the world on the grandest stage. Turning now to the economy. Tuesday's CPI report confirmed what President Trump predicted. Prices are falling, and this administration's economic policies are working. Inflation dropped 0.4% last month, beating expectations and marking the largest monthly decline in more than 6 years. Prices fell, including for gasoline, electricity, non-prescription drugs, car insurance, medical care services, and hotels, delivering relief for American working families. We also saw real weekly earnings rise in the month of June. For private sector workers, real wages have increased by roughly $1,000 since President Trump took office, after falling nearly $3,000 during the previous administration. This is real progress made possible by the president's pro-growth economic agenda. There is still more work to do, no doubt, which is why President Trump remains laser focused on lowering costs and raising wages for working families across the country. Just last week, Walmart and Sam's Club announced they will be lowering prices on thousands of items in their stores across the country. Shoppers can expect meaningful savings on groceries, household essentials, outdoor living products, toys, apparel, and other everyday staples. As President Trump said, Walmart answered his call and stepped up in a big way, and we commend them for that. We hope other major retailers will follow the lead of this patriotic American company. While we're on the subject of helping working families get ahead, I want to remind everyone that the Trump accounts are now officially live. To date, and this is a new stat from the Council of Economic Advisors this morning, more than 6.5 million American children have been signed up for accounts so far, including my 2 kids, who I signed up during my maternity leave. There are a few things I want to make clear about this massively beneficial program that has the potential to literally transform the financial future of this country. First, any child under the age of 18 is eligible to have a Trump account opened in his or her name. This is a free investment savings account that costs nothing to open. Second, thanks to President Trump, every child born between January 1st, 2025 and December 31st, 2028 will receive a $1,000 seed deposit from the United States Treasury. Third, parents, guardians, relatives, and friends can contribute up to $5,000 per year combined for each child. Employers can also contribute up to $2,500 per year on a tax-favored basis, counting toward the annual cap. The president believes there is no better investment than in America's children. Government projections show that a child whose family maxes out contributions could see the account grow to nearly $300,000 by the time the child turns 18. This is, I think we can all agree, an enormously powerful head start toward the American dream. These funds can be used for college, starting a business, or purchasing a home. This is truly a transformational, nonpartisan program. So I encourage everyone listening with a child to establish a Trump account today for your child, and tell everyone you know with children to do the same. The app is also incredibly inviting and easy to use for parents at home. Finally, let's turn to the border. Brand new numbers this week from the Department of Homeland Security and Customs and Border Protection confirm that for the 14th straight month, this administration has released 0 illegal aliens into the United States. Again, let me reiterate, the 14th straight month, not a single illegal criminal alien has been entered into our country, released into our country by this administration. Illegal crossings in June remained at historic lows, and southwest border apprehensions are down 94% compared to the same period under the Biden administration. These numbers speak for themselves. Thanks to President Trump's strong leadership and unwavering commitment to law enforcement, America has the most secure border we have ever had in our nation's history. The administration continues working to reverse the previous influx of millions of illegal aliens into our country by the Biden administration, and our law enforcement professionals, God bless them, are arresting criminal illegal aliens across the country, including those convicted of the most heinous and violent crimes. This past weekend alone, ICE arrested a Mexican national and gang member convicted of second-degree murder in California, a Dominican national convicted of aggravated manslaughter in New Jersey, a Saudi national convicted of indecent liberties with a child in North Carolina, a Mexican national convicted of continuous sexual abuse of a child in California, a Nicaraguan national convicted of second-degree child molestation in Rhode Island, and a Mexican national convicted of lewd acts with a child under 14 with force in California. These are egregious crimes, and again, I think we can all agree that none of you would want these individuals living in your communities, and you have this administration to thank that they are on their way back home. The American people delivered a decisive mandate to arrest and deport these dangerous criminals, and President Trump is wholeheartedly committed to delivering on that mandate every day. He will never waver in his duty to defend our homeland and protect the American people. And he has proven without a shadow of doubt that the chaos and the lawlessness that we saw every single day at the border and across our country under the Biden administration was a choice. and it is a choice this president has chosen not to make. While this work is far from finished, the border is secure, and deportations will continue. With that, I'll take your questions today. I look forward to doing so. I know there's a lot of news. We have 2 people in our new media seats today, Rachel Bain and Ben Black. Rachel, why don't you kick us off? Ben will give you a question, and then we'll get to the rest of all of you. Thanks, Rachel.
Thanks, Caroline. Welcome back to the briefing room, and congrats on your baby.
Thank you.
2 questions,
Sure.
if I may. The first one, a fun one for your first day back. You now have 2 babies under 2 years old.
I do.
As someone who has a 4-year-old, I can only imagine how little you are sleeping right now. What is your one tip or secret to women who want to have it all, the kids and the hard charging career?
Well, thanks for the question, Rachel, and it is really good to be back with all of you. I don't think there is a secret. You just have to show up every day and keep going, and it really does take a village. Take the opportunity to shout out to my husband, who's home with our babies right now. I look forward to returning home later to be with them, but it's a challenging time for me.
Took me a minute to film this video.
Job. I view this as public service on behalf of a president who I firmly believe in everything this administration is doing and really creating a better country for my children and their future, and I'm very grateful for that. Blessed to both be working in this job, but also to have 2 beautiful babies at home. And as you know, Rachel, and any mom in this room knows, there's nothing better than being a mother. So thanks for the question.
Babies are the best. Okay, a question about tonight. There are a lot of Republicans in this town who very much support Save Act and want to make sure, our elections are upheld, election integrity, top priority for them. But some of them are concerned that tonight's primetime address might focus on, elections of the past, relitigating them, rather than voter concerns of today. I'm wondering, can you tell us if the president tonight is going to talk about the economy? You just talked a lot about the economy and what we're seeing there. And what does the White House say to Republicans who are worried?
Let's get a fake news one, and then let's get a Peter Ducey. He's my favorite.
Could actually turn off swing voters.
Well, a few things. I would encourage everyone to tune in tonight. I've seen a lot of reporting and frankly misreporting about what the president will say. I think the American people will be relieved to hear what they are hearing from the president of the United States and his commitment to transparency and the focus on the integrity of our elections tonight. I think all Republicans and Democrats should recognize this should be a nonpartisan issue. If we don't have safe and secure elections in our country, we cannot have a country. It is a vital part of our democracy, of our constitutional republic. The president will be speaking about that tonight. And in addition, at the very same time, of course, he is working on all of these economic issues that the American people have at home. I just read to you
sure
the
enough.
latest
Look at that,
inflation
Frankie.
numbers are looking good, the best report in 6 years. The president, Republicans and Democrats and all Americans have this president to thank for the largest tax cuts in American history, which every Democrat on Capitol Hill voted against. You have this president to thank for the Trump accounts for our children and securing the future of the American dream. So this president is doing a lot, but obviously safe and secure elections are a true tenet of our constitutional republic, and the president will be speaking about that tonight. Thank you. And Ben, please.
Hey, so I'm from England. I've been following the World Cup all around, absolutely loving it. Unfortunately, we got knocked out last night, so I'd love to ask a favour.
Tough day for you today.
Yeah, it's all good though. But I want to know, so all these football fans coming to America, absolutely having a great time. I've had an amazing time. What do you want these football fans to take away from their time in America?
Sure. Well, I'm so glad you enjoyed your experience here in our country, and sorry for the loss. We look forward to the final match on Sunday, and I know the president looks forward to attending, but I think the world saw that this president and this country is able to put on the greatest show in sports in the world. And we are a kind people, we are hardworking people, and we have the best country on the planet. And I know I've loved seeing the videos from foreigners from around the world who have traveled to the United States and have been quite surprised about how lovely and enjoyable the United States is. I don't think we get enough credit from the international media around the world, but we encourage everyone to come and experience America for themselves. So thanks for being here. And safe travels home. You're welcome.
Caroline.
Garrett.
Caroline, welcome back.
Good to see you.
Likewise. To the degree that this speech tonight is about elections past, not elections upcoming, the 2020 election has had dozens of recounts, lawsuits, audits. The 2024 election widely believed to be safe and secure. There's not really any question about that. A lot of people
because
look at
it was
this.
too big to rig.
Well, I think a lot of people look at this
There's a
and
massive
wonder,
amount of votes for this president. That's why he's in the Oval Office right now.
no one disputes that. And there were a significant amount of votes for Joe Biden, who won in 2020. I mean, I think the question is, why is the president unable to let this go?
Well, first of all, Garrett, I think part of the problem is that the media has refused to acknowledge that tens of millions of Americans across the country share the concerns of this president about the sanctity of our elections. And your premise of your question, you're jumping ahead to a conclusion in this speech before even hearing it yourself. I think that everyone should tune in tonight, including the people in this room, and you should report on the president's speech and the findings that he is going to reveal in this speech with a little bit of honesty and a little bit of integrity.
Is this the liquidity grab that gets you there?
It will shock you if you have an honest eye listening to the president tonight, and everything he is saying will be backed by facts and by evidence that will be provided this evening. And again, Garrett, I think all Americans, Democrat, Republican, should agree that we are the greatest country in the history of the world. We should have the safest and most secure elections in the history of the world. And what the president will be speaking about tonight will show you that perhaps that is not the case, and we need to make some adjustments moving forward, including the Save America Act, as Rachel pointed out, is a key legislative priority for this president on Capitol Hill. And he wants to see all senators and members of Congress voting in favor of the Save America Act because it's crucially important as we move forward. Aisha.
Hi, Caroline. Welcome back. And
Thank
I'm
you.
assuming the pink is for your baby girl.
You know, I didn't think that, but I guess it is now. Thank you.
Yeah. We've talked a little bit about what the president might say tonight, but the other question is, who is running the teleprompter tonight after this report that the other guy is now under investigation for making money off of reading the president's speech?
Obviously, I'm aware of the report. The president is too. I spoke with him about it. He believes it's deeply unfortunate and frankly a disgrace. And the individual that was cited in that report is complying with the CFTC but has been put on paid administrative leave. So there will be a teleprompter operator tonight, of course, but it will not be the one, unfortunately, in that story.
One more on Iran. The Vice President, J.D. Vance, went on this podcast with Joe Rogan yesterday, talked about Israel, in which he said that there are some people within their system that we know beyond a shadow of a doubt who are manipulating and trying to change American public opinion to keep the war going on indefinitely. Does the president agree with that statement?
I think the president would certainly agree that, yes, foreign countries certainly do try to persuade American public opinion. There's no doubt about that. I think it's just a basic fact.
I think that might have been the liquidity.
Caroline, following up on the teleprompter and then one on tonight's speech, what steps is the White House taking to ensure something like that doesn't happen again?
Well, the White House has extremely strict ethical guidelines with respect to issues like this, and as I just told you, this individual will no longer be here. He'll be on paid administrative leave. I'm sorry, without pay. The administrative leave is unpaid, to be very clear.
Yeah,
that was a
I think
decision
that was
by the
it, Frankie.
president, so I think that speaks for itself.
On the concerns about the election, will the president accept the results of November's election?
Look, Ed, you should tune into the president's speech tonight before you jump ahead to conclusions about what's actually in the speech. Again, I've seen a lot of reporting and misreporting about what the president will say. We hope CBS will, and all Americans should take it.
Okay, but I'm not presuming anything. I'm just asking whether he accepts the results.
Caroline, two questions on the atonement. First, following the birthright citizenship case, is there concern that babies that are born to illegal immigrants here in the United States are not excluded from these accounts? And also, since the $1,000 per child from the Treasury seeds, these accounts...
Downside SPX 530 would be my support level. It's basically the low of day.
I would certainly not describe it as that. As you know, this was an incredible public
and look, everything position-wise on this is below us.
We had incredibly generous Americans, Michael Dell, and many others who contributed to the fund for the Trump accounts. So that money will then be passed along to America's children, which I think is a great thing that all Americans from all political persuasions can agree upon. With respect to your question on birthright citizenship, I think the president has made made his view, and the White House has made our view on this case quite clear. We're going to continue to move forward to work with Congress, hopefully in the future, to remedy this problem in our country, and to ensure that we cannot have this scam continuing where you have foreigners from all around the world traveling to our country to give birth to babies who are then given the greatest privilege on the face of the planet, American citizenship. That's not how our founding fathers intended this country to work or to operate, and the administration is committed to finding solutions to remedy that.
Do they have access to the Trump accounts, though? Those are children of those illegal aliens?
That's not something I've discussed directly with the president, so I don't want to speak out of turn on that. As you know, Carrie, all American citizen children are able to access the Trump accounts as it stands right now. Sure, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mark Stone from Sky News. Can I switch to Iran, please?
Sure.
And specifically, the Manab school attack. 120 children dead, 26 of their teachers. A Sky News investigation released today points to all this being a tragic mistake by America, by the US military. So could you explain, please, why the president is repeatedly saying it wasn't America, when he hasn't he says also that he hasn't even seen
this is definitely a
I can't speak to the Sky News investigation respectfully
go kick
because
rocks
I have
up
not
and
read it.
price
All I
action.
can speak to is what the president has said as I speak on his behalf, and the investigation continues, and we would defer you to the Department
These
of War
15
for
minutes.
further questions on it.
Mind following up, if I may?
Sure.
I just want to
My answer is
understand.
not going to change.
I just want to understand why he consistently says it wasn't us, we didn't do this, when all the evidence and indeed the preliminary report, and we've spoken to a military insider who says this was human error.
Well, that's the president's
Somebody's
opinion, and
buying
at the very
this
same time,
passively
he has
right
said the
here at
Department
the
of War is
NFB, just holding
investigating
it.
the matter, and we would defer you to them for any questions with respect to the investigation, which obviously has not been released yet. I would defer you to them for further questions on it. But there's been, I think the president feels that way because he knows that our military always acts in good faith and absolutely never targets civilians or
There's a ton
children,
of support
unlike
here
the other
on
side of
monthly-
this conflict,
or on
Iran,
the last
who is
month of
well
action.
known for killing women and children and innocent people in their country for a very long time. So you should focus on that in your reporting. Dan.
Thanks, Caroline. Welcome back. Another World Cup question, much as it pains me. President Trump had some harsh words for Spain at the NATO summit last week about their spending. Does that mean he's going to be supporting Argentina next Sunday?
Danny, it is a really good question, and I'm disappointed in myself for not asking the president before I came out here, knowing you would probably ask. I haven't talked to him about it, but we'll get you an answer on that. You're welcome to ask him yourself at some point before the game. I'm sure you'll see him, and I'm sure he'll have a fun answer for you on it. Sure, in the middle. Go ahead. Sure, Jasmine, go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Come on.
Back on the teleprompter issue. Notice reported
Come on,
earlier
flush
this
it.
year that Kalshi was inaccessible on the Wi-Fi that journalists here at
Rub
the White
this
House
shit
have
corn.
access to. Are staffers back in the West Wing and other parts of the EOB, et cetera, do they have access to Kalshi and polymer?
Hey, my Microsoft's been ripping.
Work computers?
My entry's
Honestly, I've never tried, so I
396.29.
don't
We're
know,
at
but I'm happy to go
402.7.
try and get you an answer on that.
Another question, Caroline.
In the back,
Another
Reagan.
question, Caroline.
Sure.
I just wonder, are
Jasmine,
there
go
other,
ahead, and then
another
Reagan,
question. Are there any other White House staffers
Look at all these
or
people just
people
buying
within
right
the
here, holding
administration who are suspected of also placing bets on Kalshi or Polymarket or other things
come on.
with some of this privileged information?
Not to
At
my
least give
knowledge,
me an
not that
idea
I've
of-
been made aware of. And as you saw, I think this played out exactly how it should. Kalshi notified the
finally
CFTC of
breaking. There we go.
suspicious activity. They
Flush,
investigated
flush,
that,
flush,
identified
flush.
the individual, and he will now no longer be working at the White House. So I think that answers all the questions on this matter. Reagan.
Caroline, I have a question for you on the Save America Act and
Sure.
Senator Graham, and then a
Flush.
question on Iran.
Sure.
Trump said in one of his final conversations with the late Senator Graham that he was talking about
Don't
Save
make me
America
trim
Act
right here.
and
Come on.
they were in a great position with it. Do you anticipate that the Senate is going to be more aggressive to push the Save America Act in light of the fact that it was so important to Senator Graham so close to his death?
Sure. Well, since I haven't had the opportunity, let me just express my sincere condolences to Senator Graham's staff and his family. He was beloved by so many here at the White House, especially
Son
the
just
president.
digging through
and I know
Legos
that the
outside
news
my-
of his sudden
Oh, God.
passing was just tragic to all of us, especially the president, who considered him a dear
Why would
friend.
this hold, Frank?
The Save America Act, as I said, Reagan, is of vital importance to this president, and he wants to see it move forward. I understand that Capitol Hill and Speaker Johnson are moving forward with attaching as many elements of the Save America Act as possible to the budget reconciliation.
Break,
3.0.
accelerate.
Here we go. The president is supportive of that process, and he hopes that Republicans will vote for this important piece of legislation. The budget
There we go. Come on, come on.
reconciliation
Give me these
bill
trims.
not only will address the Save America Act, but also ensure
Bang!
important
There it
aid
is,
for our
250s.
farmers and our war fighters, which the president supports as well.
All right,
Brian.
let's move the stop down. Let's be smart.
Thank you.
And not get caught in a liquidity sweep here.
Situation. I have just a few questions on that.
220
This
and
individual
200 last
has been
trims.
accused of making
190
trades around
full
the
profit
president's
target
speeches for
based on the book
months.
map.
I mean, this has been going on since at least earlier this year, maybe even before that. Did the White House counsel have any awareness that this was going on with this individual? And if not,
no.
So if no, then why not? Is there any sort of plan in place to try to figure this out, to see if anyone else is
Alright,
doing
we got
this,
a
to
little green of the
attract
day here. If
future
this can go another
people
50
from-
points, we'll have a nice
see if
day.
they're making these types of bets in the White House. Any discussions around that?
Look, there are very strict ethical
Caroline,
guidelines
send us
here
lower.
at the White House that explicitly state not to do this. And the White House counsel's office makes that clear to all of us who sign up to work in government on behalf of the president. So I think there has been a plan in place. This individual unfortunately violated the plan, and therefore he's paying the consequences for it. I don't know why there's further questions
I
on
just want to follow
it.
on this, but then doesn't that leave open the possibility, even though there are the
Good
rules, and there's
times
no disputing
never
there's strict rules on
seem
this.
so good.
But if there are no mechanisms in place, and then I'm not saying that there are, there should and should not be, but if there are none in place to try to track this happening inside the White House and inside the executive branch of the government, doesn't that leave open a possibility for this to keep happening or happening again, and these result people making bets like this inside the administration?
Again, there are very strict ethical requirements required by all staffers
on,
and
wreck
officials
it.
here at the White House. If
Wreck
they're
it.
violated, people will pay consequences for that, as you're seeing with this case. Libby. Thank you.
I have a question about Senator McConnell, but first on Iran. President Trump has now greenlit strikes on Iran for nearly
See, I took that
every
first
day
stop out
this
for a
week.
10-point
Do you-
loss and then got back
does
into
the
this,
White
and I'm
House
already up
describe negotiations
40
more at a
plus.
standstill or essentially completely over?
Out half,
Well, I've
obviously.
spoken with the
Piece of
president about
sweeps
this
here.
as recently as an hour ago. Iran very much
Regardless, I
continues
went
to talk
from
to the
the
United
small
States
loss
of
on the day
America and
to
express
at least
that
a small
they
win,
want to
maybe a
make a deal
decent-sized
with us
win if this
because they
falls
are
apart.
suffering devastating blows on behalf of our United States military. The reason, and this is important for the American people to understand, the reason for the recent strikes over the course of the last several days
And it makes it
is
worse
because
sitting here for-
Iran violated the memorandum of understanding that we struck with them. Specifically, in the memorandum of understanding that they signed, they were not to fire on commercial vessels moving through the Strait of Hormuz. And unfortunately, they have made the tragic decision for them to do that. And President Trump is not going to sit by and allow these active acts of terrorism to take place in the Strait without ensuring Iran pays consequences for that. And that's what we are witnessing right now.
Talk to him about this within the last hour. I mean, does he essentially seem fed up with these negotiations? And can you explain why the American people should think that a deal with Iran would even be worthwhile at this point, given the fact that they broke it already?
Well, look at how bad they are behaving. It just proves the president's initial point for launching Operation Epic Fury in the first place. Iran can never obtain a nuclear weapon. That's why he launched Operation Epic Fury. They have suffered devastating blows to their military and their economy as a result.
These guys on
is
Bookmap have
always
been sitting here
open and
all
willing to
freaking morning.
Diplomacy. He is the peace through strength president after all. After Operation Epic Fury, the conclusion of it, we did move forward into a diplomatic phase, if you will. But unfortunately, Iran has since violated that. They have expressed they still want to make a deal to the president. We're talking to them, but again, the president is not going to allow them to fire on ships in the Strait without paying a consequence for that. And I think just one more point, I think throughout this entire endeavor, the president has proved not just to
There you go,
Iran,
AMD.
but
Come
to
on,
the
NVIDIA,
entire
make a new
world,
low day.
that we can hit Iran anytime, anywhere, any place, and their ability to defend themselves.
That
has
daily
been
is right
essentially
to almost
wiped
to the
out,
trend line.
because
Let's
of
get 30
this
more
president,
points lower here.
in Operation Epic Fury in the first place. Sure.
Carolina,
go ahead.
Intel 95.
Thank you. Two questions for you. If I can read two
Fuck Intel.
comments, one made by President Trump and one made by the Vice President on Iran. President Trump recently said, as far as I'm concerned, it's just a waste of time dealing with them. They're liars. There's something wrong with them. They are cuckoo. They are scum, sick people, vicious, violent people.
And then Vice President Vance went on Joe Rogan last night and he said, I'm very frustrated by the Americans and frankly by people in other countries who say you cannot negotiate with the Iranians. So your response to these contradictions,
Come on.
I think you can understand how that's confusing for Americans with this mixed messaging. And then second question for you, at least 6 Americans are still
sitting right on a
detained in
support
Iran.
level. Where's SPX?
Will President Trump make this
SPX, you got
conditional,
room. Come on.
a point of condition in continuing these conversations with the country as well as political prisoners and also people that are still being executed in Iran to this day?
Sure. To your second question, I'll never create a red line or a condition on behalf of the president without his blessing. I haven't heard him say that, but obviously ensuring the return of Americans wrongfully detained or held hostage all over this world remains a priority
All right,
for him.
I filled
and he
one more
has
trim
done so,
here.
In a tremendous way over the course of the last year.
Got another one sitting at 203 and a full TP at 190.
Thanks to this president and the efforts of his national security team. To your first question about the comments between the president and the vice president, respectfully, I do think you're taking comments from different times throughout this conflict
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
move my
kind of
stop down
asking
in
me
profit.
if these are contradictory of each other. I can tell you the president, vice president are on the exact same page about where we are right now in this conflict. And the fact that you do see
No, I don't want us to go to
elements of
zero.
what's remaining
I want
in
it
the
to,
Iranian regime that are
I want it to
more
hit this
willing to make a
29K
deal,
on
and then
NDX.
other
I want it
elements
to
who
hit
are
all
not
these
so
orders that have been
maybe
sitting
willing
here
to
all
make a
day.
deal shows that Operation Epic Fury was
Honestly,
incredibly
then it can
effective.
pop back. I
because
do
we
have
neutered their ability to communicate with one
120s
another,
down to
and they are a
97
fragmented
as the
system.
next
They are
spot.
not the once very strong,
Also, your
powerful
ID
terrorist state
extension
that
down
they
there,
were before
116.
this
We get
operation, which
real
was
crazy
one
today,
of the ultimate
9
goals. So we'll continue to work through the
980
process,
would be
and
the
as
other
I
vice
said,
spot.
the president will hold them accountable when they
Keeping an eye
turn
on
their
book map
back on the
here.
words that they state to the United States, but he is always
We got
open
into
to
those orders at
diplomacy
225,
the very same time.
220. There's still liquidity sitting here,
Regarding
217,
the president's speech tonight, he's
and
been in
right
office
at
over 540
200,
days now,
and then that
what he says
300 lot
tonight
is
backed
sitting
up by evidence.
right at this
Why
190
hasn't anyone
down
been
here.
charged?
Well, he hasn't revealed
Right
it yet.
there.
He hasn't declassified the documents yet. and
Don't
you will
have to go
see
fill
what he
them,
says
but
tonight, and then we'll move forward appropriately from there.
They've sat there long enough
I don't speak
that
on behalf of the
I would
Justice
like to.
Department. Caitlin,
Other
you
thing
know
is,
that.
like, there's nothing really above
Will there be
us.
charges?
You'll have to
There's
ask
a
the
lot
Justice
below us. Now
Department.
there's a
I don't charge people.
700
I just
lot
speak on
at
behalf of the
29K now.
Rachel.
Thanks, Caroline. Welcome back. Just a point of clarification really
You
quick.
see that
On
got
the
popped up
staffer
down
who's
there?
accused of profiting off of the president's speeches, you said he'll no longer be working here. Is he on administrative leave or is he going to be fired after that's over?
He's on unpaid administrative leave right now.
Okay. And just to follow up on the
really wanted
president's
to
speech
immediately
tonight,
reject
we've been
this
talking to a lot of
backpass.
Republicans over on Capitol
Provide
Hill.
the-
They have said
If
that
it has to
focusing
pop
on the
up higher, it
economy is the right
can.
way to go ahead of the midterm
But I
elections.
really
They
don't
believe
want it
that's what
to.
voters
That's
care
why I
most
trimmed there
about.
to the 220s.
What does the president say to Republicans who think that focusing on the 2020 election, election integrity, all of these issues right now is not the right approach so close to the election?
Again, you guys have not heard the speech yet, so I would digress with the criticism until you actually hear what the president is going to say and what he's going to say when he addresses the American public. I would also add again that the administration and especially this president are able to walk and chew gum at the same time and tackle a number of issues on a number of different subjects every single day. We see that president do that working around the clock on foreign policy, on domestic policy, all of the time. You all report on it, you have to keep up with it, so I think you can agree with me on that point. And I would also add the president will continue to be traveling all around the country to talk about the economy. We were just in Pennsylvania a couple weeks ago touring a Mack truck facility, which has been greatly strengthened and enriched because of this president's economic policies over the last year and a half, and he loves doing that and he will continue to do so. Jennifer, go ahead.
We have seen with the increased community strikes a real decrease in traffic through commercial traffic through the Strait of Hormuz. What is the U.S. doing right now to facilitate flows through the Strait of Hormuz and preemptively address the risk that
Chewing
will
bubble
actually
gum
choke
and
off the
kicking
Red Sea
ass, and
oil
I'm all
route
out of bubble
and
gum.
that prices will increase further before November?
Sure. Well,
The
two
220
separate
trim
questions.
was
First, let me address what's
clutch.
happening in the Strait right now. We know that there is a blockade of ships directed by the president for ships entering and
Look at
departing
Yes is holding
Iranian
that
ports
spot.
only. This has been fully implemented.
You could pop
and
right
is in
back
full
to this
force.
NFP
This
and then
blockade
reject
was
on
reimposed due
QQQ.
to Iran's
I
inability
don't
to honor their
really
agreement
want that
with the
to
United
happen.
States of America. More than 10,000 U.S. sailors, Marines, and airmen, along with 2 aircraft carriers and more than 20 warships and dozens of aircraft, are executing the blockade mission as we speak. And during the first 24 hours of the blockade, U.S. CENTCOM has redirected 2 compliant commercial vessels and disabled 1 non-compliant vessel. So,
Dropping
look, the
here.
Strait is open for ships that are not traveling to and from Iranian ports specifically, and the U.S. Navy is there to ensure that can take place. With respect to gas prices, as you know, the price of oil right now is approximately $80 a barrel, maybe a little less. Before I came out here, that's what it was at. Gas prices are down approximately 60 cents a gallon off the peak of this conflict, and the president was honest with the American people from the beginning. There may be temporary disruptions in the oil market, but what we haven't seen is what all of the naysayers said, that there would be massive increases in the price of oil that so many warned about. And that's in large part because of the president's domestic energy policies here at home to revamp our production. Also, the administration has taken many swift actions to mitigate these temporary disruptions. As you know, we've released oil through our SPR, the Jones Act waiver, which has been incredibly effective, fuel environmental waivers. We also, President signed the Defense Production Act to restart California oil production. So all of these very swift and mighty actions on behalf of this administration have led to a rather stable oil market, and the president will continue to do all he can to ensure prices come down, stay stable for the American people and the American consumer until the end of this conflict. And ultimately, I think Americans should keep in mind why we're doing this in the first place.
I know there's people that have bullish thesis on
Iran,
Reddit.
a terror state,
I think
never
Reddit
obtain
could
a nuclear
die.
weapon. Dasha.
I just don't see the
Dasha,
motive.
go ahead. You too.
Two questions, one on tonight and one on immigration. It strikes me listening to the conversation in this room about Iran, given the questions that folks on both sides of the aisle have about strategy and endgame, given that the United States has intensified strikes on Iran.
Frank, are you talking to me?
In a time of conflict, when the president gives an address to the nation, you would expect him to address this conflict. Number one, will he talk about Iran, and why is that not the major topic of his speech? Does he believe that the SAVE Act and the 2020
Frank,
election?
are you talking to me? I can't hear you.
$5 million.
Well, no, it's not a matter of importance. It's just a matter of timing. The president will be making a very important announcement with respect to the integrity of our elections. However, it is also very possible at the top of the speech he will mention the current situation with Iran and also the economy as well. As you all know, President Trump
I can hear you. It's
is a
just
man
quiet.
of his own word, and
I've also
he
got
sometimes is thinking about these
Sweet
things up
Caroline in
until
my
he
ear.
walks out. But we have had conversations about him addressing a range of topics, and that could very well be possible tonight. Again, this is all more reason for all of you to carry the speech live and for the American people to tune in tonight so they can hear directly from the American president and draw their own conclusions. Go ahead.
Caroline, sorry, I just wanted to add the immigration
I'm just not bullish on
3 men were
Reddit's
killed in ICE
business.
encounters in less than a week. As a
Even
result,
if the
DHS
numbers look
announced
good,
that
I'm just
it would
not
end vehicle
like the
stops,
sector,
and
the
then President
like.
Trump urged them to change their
What do they
position.
have
Can
other
you
than
confirm
data?
whether vehicle
Yeah, I
stops are
spent
back on,
25
and
minutes
is the
talking
administration
about
doing
all the
anything more to
different
prevent these kinds of
fundamentals
deaths?
and
Maybe
the
an
new
accelerated
product
distribution of
that
body
they
cam
have.
footage, which body
I mean,
cameras
I'm not trading it, but it was a good listen.
So a couple of things. Vehicle stops.
Like I've heard some decent bullish arguments to it, and then I've heard some people that kind of have similar thoughts to what I have. It's like,
the president and the Secretary of Homeland
I mean, what does Reddit have right now? They just everybody ask AI.
In order to continue
I
their
mean,
deportation
AI
campaign
pulling
of
from
the
Reddit
worst illegal
data.
criminals from our country. With respect to body cameras, I know
I
there's
don't.
been
I
some
mean,
questions about that in
if
recent
Reddit
days.
makes money
Over
based
half
on
of all
users
ICE
going to the
field officers
website
now
and
do
looking at
have
stuff,
body
what
cameras,
happens
and
when
the
AI
remainder
is just
of the field
scraping those
officers are
answers for
expected
you?
within 60 days. It's been
And
a
users
slower
aren't actually
rollout
going to
than
the
we would hope,
website.
but that's
It's
due
just
to the Democrats' decision to
ChatGPT
shut down
going to pull
DHS
Reddit
for
results
several
for you
weeks.
and putting it in front of your
We
face. And
expect
now
to
you're not
fully
getting the ads.
execute, on the promise of body cams to all field offices across the country very soon. Karen.
But how does like so? If I jump in ChatGPT and ask it to find, top restaurants in my area based on Reddit recommendations, would it do that? I think it would do that. I think I've seen it do that.
Sure. Well, what I can tell you, having been back at the White House for just a couple of short weeks, I've been in meetings on this very topic, and I can tell you the White House is closely monitoring the situation, has a handle on the situation. We're committed to providing the CDC and the FDA the resources that they need, and we urge all Americans to follow CDC guidance on properly washing and cooking raw ingredients to prevent this foodborne illness. As you know,
Look,
there has been an
I just asked ChatGPT.
cases. There reference
Reference Reddit threads. Tell me the best restaurants for a couple in Querétaro.
number, and that's why we're working with the FDA and other
And look,
partners at the federal, state, and local
referencing
level to
Reddit right
increase
here.
detection methods, provide the guidance, and then also, most importantly,
No, I
trace
mean, I
the
told it
virus
to
back
reference
its original source,
Reddit just so
which
I
we are
could,
currently in the process
make
of
sure.
doing.
But I mean, this just completely bypasses any revenue that Reddit has.
No, we've talked to the CDC and
It's just a
FDA
work in process, but that
and not at all.
makes me really nervous about Reddit. The only time that I've ever personally used Reddit is if I'm like traveling somewhere and I'm trying to find out something, or maybe there's like a subreddit on, hey, I need to fix this old Kawasaki dirt bike or something, and you find somebody that's an enthusiast.
Got tentative approval for with Kazakhstan's president in September. 6 days before the deal was signed, which was in November, the president's older sons with other partners took a 20%.
I just don't see where Reddit's long-term profit. I mean, everybody got all excited about the data they have. And Reddit does do one thing really well, is like when you try to look at something on Reddit, it redirects you and tries to get you in their app or their website. Like on your phone, it tries to make you open the website no matter what. I mean, I'm sorry, the application, no matter what. I think that's good. It frustrates me because I'm like, I don't want to download and open the stupid app. But I did at some point. They got me. And look, I'm not saying I hate Reddit. I don't hate Reddit. What I don't like is business model. I think it's too fragile. And what's stopping Reddit from turning into Snapchat?
Yesterday, Iran launched a drone attack against U.S. facilities in Erbil, threatening American personnel and the Kurdistan region, one of the American closest partners in the Middle East. What is your message to those responsible? And are you still with your loyal ally in the Middle East and at least helping them to defend itself?
Who launched the attack? You're saying
Iran,
yes,
Kurdistan region.
Well, I think I've addressed that previously in saying that Iran has unfortunately shown to violate the word that they struck with the President of the United States. They're paying consequences for that and the strikes that the President has authorized in the recent days.
Thank you, Caroline. You were with the President in Ankara for the NATO summit, and there Ukraine was one of
I was not actually.
Oh, you were not. Okay, yeah, but the issue of Ukraine was one of the most important topics there, and the situation is escalating between the two
The difference is
sides
Reddit's
these
not a
days,
social
but
media.
there are still efforts. Can you give us more information about where we are
Meta
and
has
how
way more users.
the local power breakers, including Turkey,
Yeah,
are
stops
involving
Reddit?
in order to solve
What
the
stops
problem?
Reddit from becoming
I'll check with the National
Quora
Security
or
Council and get
Ask
back to you
Jeeves
on
or
that with
one of
more
those?
specific guidance. What I can tell you is I know the President greatly enjoyed his visit to Turkey, and not just his participation in the NATO summit, where he applauded the United States for getting our NATO allies to step up and pay their
I mean,
fair share
Reddit
for our
has a
defense,
user base, yes.
But also he greatly enjoyed his time with
But I don't
President
see where that
Erdogan
user
in
base keeps
Turkey,
growing.
and appreciates
That's just
the
why I just don't
bilateral
see it.
relationship between our two countries. Kara.
And I think the number one way people have found Reddit is they Google something,
Why do you think
and one of the top, one of the first results is Reddit subreddits or whatever, and they go click on those topics to go in and read it. And if AI results start giving you the little snapshots from Reddit, are you even going to go in?
Yeah, I think that the mainstream
don't
media
know.
should air the president's speech and allow the American people.
I'm not
to
saying I'm
draw their own
100% right on this.
conclusions
I'm just
from it.
saying
Again,
that's what I
it's
think.
important that the American public hears directly from
No,
the president
Nancy,
of
I
the United
disagree.
States on a
It's not
topic
social
that,
media,
to
so it
your
doesn't
point,
have an advantage.
Is very near and dear to the hearts of
easily
many Americans
replaceable.
across the country. The integrity of our elections. This should
I mean,
be
what's
a
the
nonpartisan,
moat?
non-controversial issue, and I think you'll hear the president talk about that tonight. So we'll see you then. Thank you.
All right, Reddit. Levitt's done. Reddit has survived decades. Yeah, a lot of things have survived decades. It doesn't mean they're have huge moats for growth. But hey, I appreciate you sharing your thesis and standing strong on it. I have a different viewpoint. Like I said, I'm not shorting Reddit, but I don't like it personally. I mean, other than people that have used it, which look, the only thing that I think they have is, a user base that they've had for a while. And what happens? Those people die off. But I think the number one way people find Reddit is getting replaced. The number one way that I would end up on Reddit's site was from search results. And if AI is giving those to me, I'm never going to click into the website. I mean, you saw what I just did with ChatGPT there. I'm never going to click into Reddit anymore. Unless I really need some detailed breakdown of opinions. I mean, it's still there, right? People still look for, hey, has anyone gone to Atlantis and the Bahamas? What are your recommendations? And then, humans go in there and share their experiences and their recommendations, stuff like that. Okay, I can see that still being there. But you have a lot of competing places for those things too. Reddit is a wild place too. There's some dirty stuff you'd come across on Reddit. Come on, make it leg lower already. Jeez. Just sitting here. Wait, look, there's nothing above us. Just got the hourly clues. Oh, sun's out, guns out, son. Sun's out, guns out. Oh. Oh. Let's go. $7.50 SPY today. Well, yeah, it's only $1 lower. Where's the daily 9 though? Yeah, you get 751. I'm sorry. Did you say 750? Oh, 750. You could probably get 750.
We close down here. Imagine what Kasu's going to do tonight. Initially, they're going to.
That was Mama Ace, by the way, and she has bigger arms than Jordan. Mama Ace built. With all due respect. All right, so Solid, you got to be careful with this because first you asked me for 750, then now you're saying 748. So you can't just keep moving your target.
Oh shit! All right, there goes SMH. Come on, fucking hammer it. Hammer this thing. It's 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock shock.
Come on, Noble Boys. Come back and stand on it one time. One time for the one time.
Rizzo walked away. I think his thinking is that we're going to see lower tonight and there'll be better opportunities to get long. Unless it reclaims 292.80 and closes above. But I think Kospi will open tonight and fucking get hammered again. Based on if we close down here.
Dorothy Mantooth is the same.
We might get a nice tanker tonight, overnight.
To be honest, I thought Jordan was in a wife beater at first. I was like, dang, he's looking kind of ripped. And then I was like, oh, Mama Ace, let's go. This is fresh. Look at SPY and ES. SPY's trying to break the low and ES trying to break the low. We're still just sitting here on this QQQ. We are right at this trend line though. I don't know, Frank. You almost have to think long right here. Higher low. Look at NDX. Support. Trend. 29K has been support multiple times. And that's the trend line. Come on, break. Ooh, Google. What's the news on Google? Google news is going to drop us. What's the news on Google? Gemini launch is delayed. Gemini launch is delayed on Google. Google's getting wrecked. Look at that. Oh. Oh, and it's what, Google just dropping hard. We can't even move. Google Gemini launch delayed as tech falls short of goals. And somehow or another, we still can't break down. We made a new low on SPY and ES, and we still can't break down on Qs. Come on. Oh, they are crushing Google.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh my God, they are smoking Google.
Order filled.
Oh, it's still going.
Crush it. Come on, crush this thing. Rug this thing. Rug it.
That's a 2+% move on Google. 362.
Rug this market. Come on.
Well, you have a The highest market cap companies just getting smoked. Somehow they're holding the indice. SPY almost to that. SPY at the daily 9. Did they just catch this up? We are at the spot where I think everything just bounces. But I was hoping it flushed one time before it did. God, look at this stupid NASDAQ just holding on for dear life while Google just gets wrecked. Look at that 5-minute candle on Google. Oh my God. Watch, Google will probably bounce all the way back. Yeah, Vincer, I just thought I had that thought too. Can't break down. Google comes flying back, and they just hold the market in right here. Come on. Orb low, IB low, 9 EMA, reject.
What's that? What product is it that they're going to delay?
Gemini.
Yeah.
The Surrey Eye.
Wow, we haven't gone anywhere.
Google's rebuilt Gemini 3.5 Pro has reportedly missed its third launch target due to hallucination and reliability issues, with Google now considering stopgap flash releases while continuing development. Developers are increasingly turning to competing models as Google's flagship AI model remains delayed. Jordan.
Y'all see Mama Ace come get the printer?
Yeah, dude. So I thought it was you at first because I just saw just the arm. I thought it was you in a wife beater. I was like, "Sun's out, guns out." All right,
Guns out, guns out.
Sun's out, guns out. And then when she turned and I realized, I was like, "Oh, that's Mama Ace."
That's Mama.
Why are Mama Aces?
I know. I
Mama
told her, I
Ace
was
more
like,
jacked
Mama,
than
the camera
you.
was on. She's like, oh shit. I'm like, fine, don't matter.
Bro, once I realized it was her, I was like, damn, she's more jacked than you, dude.
Dude, she's
Mama Ace is crushing it. She's
crazy,
ripped.
crushing the gym, bro.
I know, I know her and Daddy Ace is, they're in that line of work, right? Like they're health professionals.
Absolutely.
But man, that was so funny. I thought you were in a wife beater. I was like, all right, sun's out, guns out. And then I was like,
shit, that's Mama.
Honestly, in my head, I was like, either Jordan's been working out or those arms are bigger than I remember. Shout out.
Yeah, Mama cooks in the gym, man.
Oh, yeah, she does. Cooking in the gym.
Oh, look at this guy. Got a snack. Oh, those are dots. Those are the cinnamon dots. Wait, are they the cinnamon?
No, these are garlic parmesan.
Those are bomb too. Hey,
so good.
I was kind of weirded out when I heard the cinnamon one. It's good though. It's good.
They're probably pretty good. I haven't tried them yet.
Jordan, how low are we going? Oh, where's
705 QQQ.
Where's the next daily low or 4-hour low? I mean, the next low is July lows, the lows of the month. Well, that general area, like 29.30 to that low. 10 o'clock low from Wednesday, July 8th is a spot I would watch. Also watching 50% retracement of the daily wick from the bottom of this range. But this thing can just keep going, man. I was bearish today, but I didn't think we'd get down here all the way.
How's my short? My short's pretty good, actually. I've got 2 runners left currently. My stop's right about where I entered. Look at them stepping on it. Step on it. Go for the throat. Pull the keeper.
Bonnet. Oh, look at that
leg.
Ugh. Ugh.
Set it down.
Disgusting. Oh my gosh, the Zins are.
I'm probably swinging. I'm probably swinging my puts. I did safety trim down here on SPY because we just made a new low of day.
And look at Microsoft 404.20 highs a day.
So I'm swinging calls on Microsoft and IBM.
I'm swinging long.
Nice.
On Vest.
Let's go.
I'm just doing it on there because, to be honest, it's kind of nice having the leverage, and I'm trying to use the platform a little bit more, to be honest. So. We're up 10% on that entry on Vest, but I want us to be going into those June highs.
Oh my God! Please pull the keeper.
Drop it low, girl. Drop it.
Finish the move. Just look at all this. They just come on. Look at all these beautiful orders down here. Oh, and they're gonna do some just BS, aren't they?
We're in a support zone for SPY. This is what I'm looking for it to break.
I'm looking for it to hold right. Oh, a little bit lower. Basically, right at yesterday's low, I expect to hold. Close enough. I'm going to just take profit and wait. Yep. All right, I'm just going to close out 500 on that account. Base hits.
Yeah, just watch SPY and Qs get a sympathy pop if Google starts to retrace from that crazy drop.
Yeah. There's support here. Where did QQQ hit? 706?
Yeah.
Only thing I have support on SPY right here. I really don't. Where did we get to? Did I? Oh, SPX hit my level perfectly. Yeah, 75.30. All right. Oh, let's go, Billy the Kid, back in the wolf pack. Appreciate your support. Is tomorrow monthly options? Yeah, for July.
Yeah. We got Trump tonight, OPEX tomorrow.
OPEX? All those options are going to expire?
Options expiration day.
Options. All the options. Yeah, look, SPX, there's my level. 75.30. Go to the daily. 75. Sorry. Daily 9. If this candle pushes up at all from here, it's going to look like we touched perfectly on the daily 9. So I'm out of shorts. I don't really want to get long unless there's some kind of structure change, or we actually go down and finish picking up all those orders below us.
Microsoft. Microsoft new high of day. Yeah, what he said.
What did he say?
Something in Mexican. Oh, Amazon took a little bit of a dive.
I think that could be it.
Dude, look at Pepsi having a day.
So now we could 324 is our retrace on NQ now. Yeah, all this like safer names, just rotation again.
I wanted to long DG, Costco, McDonald's, Pepsi. Walmart's probably doing decent.
What do I think of Lewandowski playing for Chicago? I think it's another lame excuse by the MLS to not actually have talent, just try to sell tickets of old, put them out to the pasture stars. Same thing they did with Beckham, same thing they did with Ibrahimovic, with Kaká. Messi's really like the only one that's like come in playing at a high level. But that's Messi, so. Oh, what's this? And if you push up high enough here and break this like kind of downtrend we have on the day, right here. But yeah, Lewandowski I think is dumb. Now we never did. Sorry, I missed this one, Billy Kid. Do you have? I don't have access to most technical. Could you help me out with data of order flow, naked POC levels, 2 to 3 highest confidence levels? Appreciate it. What do you mean by order? Order flow is like reading price, right? Naked POC levels, OP, 2 to 3 highest confidence. What are you looking on FRMI? Is that the one you're still asking about? This thing looks terrible. Your last hope is this trend line down here. Yeah, look at that. Centcom. Centcom is striking Iran. They just did it 20 minutes ago at 2 p.m. Eastern. To further degrade, this is the 5th night in a row. It's pretty crazy. Nobody cares that we're just bombing Iran 5 days in a row. Let's see, FRMI. Two days ago, somebody did a decent amount of $22 calls. For those are leaps for 2 years out. Yeah. That's the only thing I really see, Billy, on the flow. Just update. I know we've looked at this a couple times, but on Tuesday, somebody bought $1 million worth of FRMI $22 leaps for January of 2028. $22 calls. That's 2 years out, though. So that's the only, like, whatever flow that I've got. The Google news is just now hitting the rest of the wires, by the way. Google just made a new low. This 5 minute, though, we're starting to try to... It's getting real close trying to break this downtrend. I really like the low that ES just came off of, by the way. I don't like that it's already 10 points higher, but I really like the low that it just came off of. Bookmap, they're starting to put some orders back above us. A few things popped up in the 330s to 350s. $400 is the only other significant order besides the one down below us. Pre-revenue and 1 tenant. Okay, but how and when are they going to get that 1 tenant? And is it just going to bleed down until then? Why wouldn't you long it after the 1 tenant? Because this chart right here tells me it's going back to $5. Maybe 538 if you're like, I mean, this chart says 7 to 12% lower. So yeah. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Lord of Wall Street, what have I done to you? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate that would be the low. Further commentary on Google, the engineers are expressing concern they are losing edge to Anthropic and OpenAI. No, Tommy, all we did was we finally took IB low on NQ, so that was nice. That's all we've done. ES broke both sides, so SPY rejected the NFP. QQQ could not get back through the NFP. And you're right back down towards the lows. If you hold right here, this would be reclaim of IB, but doesn't look like that's happening. It looks like we're going to go fill those orders lower. Maybe at 190, I think about it. I would feel way better if we just go straight down to like 120, down to 95, and long that zone on NQ. Congrats on being a grandparent, A-Trey. A beautiful thing. If you need an extra one, I've got one or two. Casey's got one or two that he could lend you to.
Please take them. I beg you.
The bull flow is all based on the options, yes. There's also dark pool on some things too. Like you can't have dark pool on the indices, but you can on like QQQ and SPY. But yeah, it's options based for 95% of the platform. Yeah, Lord of Wall Street flip logs. We're definitely gonna rug like 500 points down today. That's how they get you. That's why I've been trying to convert
I'm hoping we sell lower.
I hope we go lower so I can get long. Have you seen the daily? Like here's NDX. You see the trend line and the support both right here.
Yeah, I want that shit to crack.
And then QQQ, right there.
Crack it, Daddy Trump.
Yeah, well that'll be tonight.
Yeah, I want to open up.
I think tonight's gonna be nothing. All he's gonna say is we have 10 CIA documents that the Democrats were stuffing ballot boxes in California or something. I don't know. Maybe it's something bigger. Everyone always gets so excited and it's usually a letdown. So if people are actually like hedging and shorting for this, like it could be the juice we need tomorrow to go up. Stocks only go up. Bears are cocks. I love it. Lord of Wall Street. Either Lord of Wall Street's playing some amazing reverse psychology, or we're about to sell off hard because he finally flipped. How can Trump let Intel get hit this hard? Well, can't do it. How are you going to prop it up? Maybe you could buy another 5% of the company.
If you're depending on Trump to hold the market together, you should start getting another business.
Yeah. Go invest in a bridge. Go buy a couple bridges down in Florida.
Where that ship has sailed. It's no longer there.
Well, you don't short it here. This is the short target. The reason why we're so sticky here at the lows is because this is the target for anybody that's short, especially on the Nasdaq.
Short it when it hit 2,300, when I sold 60 contracts and made 50 fucking points. That's when you do it, baby.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I'm like fucking, I hammered it fucking there. I hammered it.
Has been a great day.
It was actually a little out of frustration too.
There you go. Solid up 1.5K today. Let's go. How is everybody trading today? Are we green? How's the chat doing? Are we green?
No.
Oh no, PC. You're not in the chat though. You don't count. Is the chat great? No, I'm just kidding.
That means I'm not red then. Doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Why are you yelling outside of my door again? No, súbete a hablar con ella. No estás gritando fuera de mi oficina. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you heard him. Heard the man.
What else?
He said exactly what I thought he said.
My wife had a great idea at 9 p.m. last night to completely reorganize everything upstairs, from furniture to closets to clothes.
Oh, nice.
That's always fun.
She was like, "Don't hate me, but," and I was like, I just looked down at my phone and saw it was 9 p.m. and I was like, "God,
dude, isn't that the worst?" I hate when I
see this at 5.
I finish up like down in my office, and then kids go to bed, everything's fine. And this literally happened the other night, and it's fucking 9 p.m. And at some point in time, she went and bought a new mirror and some things to hang onto the wall, like decor.
Yeah.
So she was like, do you mind like helping me hang this up? I'm like, fine, whatever, sure. It's not what I want to do at 9 p.m. right now. Let's go hang up decor, but let's do it. So I start doing it, finish it. I'm like, all right, cool. Go take a shower, grab a drink. We're going to go sit outside. Walk into the bathroom to go shower. She's in the closet. She's got 3 baskets of laundry. She is like, all right, you ready to put away this laundry? I'm like, dude, like, no, I don't want to do this anymore.
So we can't do bonus projects until all the other stuff's caught up.
New low of day, spy, QQQ. Woo!
Touch it, just touch it.
Well, Q's almost, sorry, just spy. Spy's almost at previous day low.
Just
I haven't ordered a trim. I don't see the alert going off, so. How close is it?
Oh, shit.
Kind of close. Kind of close. Not enough.
Here's all the
break through it forcefully. Costco new highs. NVIDIA 210 calls coming in for a 727 expiration, $2.65 million.
Classic.
Microsoft another new high of day. Google still selling, actually new low of day.
Yeah.
Ugh. Oogly. All right, Missy Elliott bot is back online. I apologize.
Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it.
Gosh dang, I've been slacking on getting her back online.
In the closet like R. Kelly. Dude, those are kind of wild back in the day. They're actually not bad. Those are like music dramas. There was like 21 of those.
Do you think we get pinned right here? No, there's no way we get pinned right here. We either knife straight through this with some selling pressure, or they hold it and rip it off and into the close. I don't think we would just chop right here for the next hour and a half and get pinned.
Yeah, trapped in the closet. Yeah. Trapped in the closet. I pulled out my Beretta. Oh my God, a rubber.
Did I? Oh no, I did Missy Elliott. I did. I changed it. There we go.
SMH is actually kind of holding here while other things are selling. SMH is like a higher low. This could be an inverse head and shoulder.
Sniper bot.
And NQ refuses to go lower again because we're right on the daily trend line.
Because it hates America.
SPX is right on support. And the
dude, I was long this morning for the gap fill. It missed it by $2.
Nice.
Dude, so
That's happened to me a few times.
I mean, I made money, don't get me wrong, but they couldn't give it to me.
That's why I always trim along the way, because sometimes everybody's like, oh, I'm long for this gap fill, and then they all.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh,
Yes. Can I get my orders filled? Did it do it?
Watch NDX.
Filled. Yay.
I'm actually tempted to play the bounce here.
Woo, yay.
Order filled.
All right, see what this big order does right here.
All right, trim SPY at 340. If anyone took those puts with me, let's see if we can hold them for a swing. If you took the QQQs, those are up as well.
29K NDX is right here. The trend line's right here. 750 SPY, the daily 9. I think it's probably a decent little try to think long.
Filled.
All right.
Alibaba.
Order filled.
I really think this could be a long here rest of the day. Daily 9, whole numbers on SPY, whole numbers on NDX, trend line on QQQ and NDX.
I agree. I will not be taking it, but I agree.
Oh, no balls.
I'm short. So I'm trimming into these areas where I think the buyers are going to be at. But yeah, bottom of the zone is right there. Previous day low. SPY needs under 749.63, I think. And that gets the continuation lower. But great trim spot for shorts. Great long spot for buyers. You want to scalp it up. I got my fills on the short. Two for two on SPY today. I just got my ass kicked on my 50K account earlier.
Hell yeah.
But we took $1,000 payout yesterday, and I'm gonna take another one on the other account on Tuesday. So we'll be all right.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right.
Frank bought the shit out of that.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out most of it. I got runners. I got 8 left. Day's getting much better. I wish I traded a little lower. I would have been buying a lot more.
I want to see that 705 hit on QQQ. I think
You got to be
when that
quick.
hits,
If you notice, it's chopped like these big long candles. You got to get in and get out.
and that's how I got fucked up this morning, Frank.
Look at the trend line right here on QQQ. Hold on. Right there. Look where we touched. Right on it. Go to NDX. Bottom trend line. Let's see it. Boom. Right on it. And right on 29K. And then go to SPY. Where's SPY? SPY, daily 9, right there.
Dude.
SPX, daily 9, and back test of the other trend line.
Costco.
Right there.
Dang it.
Big old bounce spot for me. Look at the 30-minute right here. This could get really interesting.
Too fucking expensive.
Dude, go get the like a 2x leverage. Little COTG. Shout out to leverage shares.
No,
Sponsor the stream.
I need to swing. I was looking to swing calls earlier. I was waiting for a pullback, just riding 5-minute EMAs all day, but they were stupid expensive. I was looking at the $1,000 calls at like, they were at $720. Now they're at $840 for August.
Sweet Caroline, Rug and Q. Good times never felt so good, so good, so good.
God, dude, UPS, beautiful. The freaking Catalina wine mixer, that monthly can get gnarly because the weekly is now starting to get that breakout. How's FDX looking?
I am flat, flat, flat. If you flip the chart on the 15 or 10 minute even, it looks like we're breaking out. But it's been a long day down, so I wouldn't be surprised if we broke through that channel at the end of the day and went a little higher. $3K. All right.
Might get a 5-minute buy signal with the reversal. Let's go CJ. Passed a 250K eval and 330 on another funded. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Baby. Baby girl, what's your name?
What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me
Buy you a drink.
Get long on in queue.
God, dude, I feel
T-Pain.
like this daggone Costco's just gonna go fill this gap. Just straight meat missling.
Ooh, well, it's right into the 21 and the 20. But, might as well go back to the 200-day. How's Walmart doing?
It's okay. Not my favorite. Costco.
All right. All right.
Costco looked better. TGT looked a little better.
I can tell you this. I went to Costco this week and I didn't go to Walmart. Wasn't my choice, but thoughts on CVS?
Healthcare.
CVS? No, don't touch this anymore. You missed it. Yeah, you missed it.
If you wanted to take CVS, I'll tell you the day that I took it, or the week. It is on 6/3/2026 on the daily. So if you mark that bottom area, it is around, I have a level near 9140 area. Mark it and zoom out and look left.
That's what I was trying to do on the weekly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is $90 right here.
Mm-hmm.
Like
So
the
that
weekly's
previous-
actually even cleaner too. Like look, all these highs right here at 90 on this weekly view. Like if you go, hold on, like right. You could just put it anywhere, like right there. And then if you look at this weekly, back tested right on it.
And then the daily entry, there's a flag. And then if you draw the trend line down, that's the flag breakout. That was like the last entry, I think, for CVS. After that, it'll just kind of let it. Yeah, see how that
Baby
works,
girl,
baby.
What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me
Send it
Ooh,
down, daddy.
Google going lower.
Should have had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
With the fur. The whole club was looking at her. Still got 300 orders waiting down here at 190.
Anybody else want a long McDonald's? I mean, weekly trend line, and then you got a daily wombo setting up right now. Like, dude. Insane. Hit the low from Monday, March 7th, 2022. And then Monday, July 8th, 2024. You should have a trend line that runs right through it.
I go to the extremes on the weekly. It's like just.
And then go to your daily, and it's a freaking.
Oh, if I put it on this weekly low instead.
Yeah. And then go to your daily, and it looks like a perfect wombo. Like it's about to just make the W and just make a wombo. I mean, come on. Long Mickey D's.
Yeah, I'm with you, Frank. It's tough to get long on a downtrend, but you can't be short into this area. unless you're short for much higher. Semis are still weak.
QQQ, come on, bust it down. Hit 705. We're almost there. Oh man. It's almost there. Oh. Almost there. Microsoft new high of day.
So we just wanted to thank everybody for coming out here, friends, family. Like, this means a lot to us. We wanted to give a big shout out to Julie and Alan for hosting an event like this. It means a lot. You guys did an amazing job. For a living. So thank you guys.
Whoa. Whoa.
So in the question,
take it easy.
It has been our #1 priority to find something that Balin feels comfortable.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, every bit of it.
Frank sent it. I'm just watching the video that he sent. Oh, yeah, 704.90 is the daily level on Qs.
I really want to try the long.
I just let it go, Elsa.
Just take starter here.
Let it go.
Buy like 1 or 2.
Let it go. Don't hold it up anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Microsoft getting that. Go. Damn, Google's still dying. Apple ripping, about to make another new all-time high. Huge reversal. Amazon got a 5-minute reversal off the low.
Is Microsoft still ripping?
Dude, it just it just got some huge
405,
volume.
406 now. Ooh.
I just went to go check my calls. They're for August though, so they're moving slow. We need some big candles and big moves. Pump these premiums if I'm gonna trim anything today. I'll have to go like 408. Looking for IBM over 220.
We're still holding, aren't we? Is it not worth a shot here?
It's definitely worth it.
I mean, you got to think Google's going to stop bleeding. Everything else is, pretty much sorted out for the day. Higher lows on semis.
I think the crowd's thinking we can get long this overnight when Kospi opens. That's what I'm thinking. It's kind of been trending down all day. Close at the bottom. Fire out liquidity grab middle of the night. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or
unless you're actually worried about what Trump says tonight.
Or SMH completely breaks down through that head and shoulders. We're right at the neckline right now, where you have an absolutely disastrous day. And you fill the gaps from 567 to 520.
Speaking my language, Frank.
Easily could happen. This is what I was worried about this morning, but I'm like, we need real push to happen, but it's like slow death. We want speed. At least 530. 525.
You just go right back to 320s.
Maybe. Easily.
And if you see the daily squeeze on Qs.
Yeah. You're waiting on earnings. Earnings will fire it.
Just freaking fire it.
It was actually we even talked about this a couple times. We said, look, 2 months of straight up. Now you should compress, build lower highs, higher lows, some type of range, something like that, and compress price, which creates what? A daily squeeze, of course.
Oh yeah, Netflix. I mean,
they report in 2 hours.
Earnings lottos. I don't know. Netflix hasn't done anything.
My son learned how to use the toaster today with his Eggo waffles. He's made 3 different rounds of those over the last 3 hours.
Oh, he's loving life.
Living life right now.
Stoked, bro. Oh my god.
Dad, I made one more for me and my brother.
Another one, dude.
All right, son, put the rest back in the fridge, please. Interesting in the poll that 37% of you found us on YouTube now. Let's go.
That means YouTube is recommending us. That's good. We like that.
5-minute morning star forming right now.
Rooster must have got ran over this morning. He didn't cross the road and come see us.
Tommy, you catch that sell-off this morning? That was something beautiful, wasn't it? That one just checked all the boxes, didn't it? You cut the long after? That was just as good. It's just as good. It literally delivered the exact same way, just as fast, right back to the upside. So beautiful. I played that inversion with the breaker block and the order block right at it open. I was like, I'm taking this shit 100%.
Bank earnings are done. What do they all look like? Oof, Morgan Stanley's
we're
daily
long.
candles. Ugly. Morgan Stanley's down 5% today. So is Goldman Sachs.
I think it's a long rest of the day. I really do.
You guys be buying puts on semiconductors. I'm not. I'm not bearish semiconductors really, but
Why would you be bearish now?
I'm long Nvidia.
I take it day by day, ladies and gents. Me and Nasdaq, we take it day by day with each other.
You don't buy puts when it's down 4% sitting on the bottom of the range.
Is that
If
SMH?
anything, you
Yeah.
should have bought puts up here.
Yeah, I have a hard time like wanting to get short here. Yeah, just bottom of the range.
No buy signal. Too much of an upper wick for the Morning Star on the 5.
Yeah, or maybe they can just wipe this out one time.
Dude, I'm still waiting for us to go hit these lows. Morgan Stanley on the daily, ugly. Goldman Sachs daily, Evening Star.
Ooh.
That's a ugly daily candle right there. Ticker GS. Holy shit, what was that? Was that Netflix? Yeah, Netflix just got smiggity smacked out high of day.
All right, here we go. What's going to happen with these orders right here?
New lows.
They're going to tempt me to get long.
QQQ, new low of day. Let's go, 705. Oh.
There we go. Are they going to fill? Are they going to fill? 300 orders? Did they fill? They did. 250 orders just filled.
Filled.
And I'm going to try a little bit of along with them, I think, right here. Let's see.
Fucking knife it.
All right, I just took 2 little starters.
No, let it die. Let it die. I know Carrie was up and now it's not. And GS from its earnings has a huge gap to fill all the way down to 1,057.
Doesn't bounce here. We look for June NFP.
There we go, baby. Yeah, SPY. Crack it.
Order filled.
I don't know. This feels like it could go 100 points over and then come 100 points back.
Boom. Yay. I just got filled. Woo. Fuck yeah, baby. All right.
I am long.
I'm out half. Microsoft just pulled the goalie. Apple, new all-time high, ripping. Google is
Do safety.
dying.
Get on the Apple train. If Monita did what he said he did before, we was thinking about before he went on vacation, he'd be up like 30 points in Apple. He was going to hide out there. All right, let's go. What are we thinking here?
SPY 749.63 hit. I think this is where potentially, I would say, low of day could be here. I am hoping it is not, and we accelerate all the way down to 748.2.
We closed below that June NFP low. We definitely tap the May NFP low tomorrow. And then what's below that? Oh my God, there's nothing below. It's a nightmare. Oh, shit. I just can't buy it here. I just can't. You're not swinging the puts, are you? Some runners, some SPY.
Yeah, I'll probably swing a few. I just closed out half right here. So I want to see how we react here. Either big ripper off it into the close, then I may de-risk it and not swing. If we accept under here and accelerate it down, I'll trim a little bit more, and then I'm gonna swing the last little bit. Yeah. But this was the spot I wanted to see today, at least. Lenders had 2 SPY contracts. What, $111 per contract gain? Nice. Let's go. Nice work. Yeah, nothing wrong with locking in all the profits here. Nothing wrong with that at all. Great work. Had one 5-minute signal today, and it was a sell signal at 225.
Ruh-roh.
at that. 2 for 2 on SPY. Calls earlier and then puts on the back half. Go both ways on a Thursday.
There's still a lot of time left, I just realized.
45 minutes.
Maybe they can go back test 200 and then it goes down 100 points. This looks like it wants to get nasty, but SPX at a whole number.
SKHY $200 calls coming in for December 18, 2026.
Oh, this looks like a flusher.
Give me loot. God, Google's not stopping. Almost down 5% now.
Ryan, that post you made on your personal of the trade yesterday for 150 points, it got disabled or reported for copyright because it's on the stream, but it's us. What the fuck?
What?
That makes no sense. It's you on the stream.
Which post?
It was at 9:33 p.m. yesterday, last night, when the chat starts trolling, but my trade goes for 150 points.
Oh no, that was a GIF.
Was it? Oh, it was a
no,
GIF.
that was a GIF.
Okay.
It was a GIF of Messi.
Oh, I thought it was like a picture of like the trade or something. I was
No,
what?
no.
How's this disabled? It's just a GIF. Okay, that makes sense. Like, damn, they're just trying to freaking shut you down.
Amazon new lows. Meta's dumping now. All right.
Ooh, we're
Full
hitting
target hit on
50%
Qs as
retracement of the daily wick right now. Interesting.
Oh. My snorkel gear at.
I'll kind of want to join you on the Mickey D's.
$190 filled down there too. At 151.
There's a volume on SPY that just came in.
I know I need a big old bounce here, or going for a little snorkel. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna go for a snorkel and have to relong it 120s down to 100.
Q's definitely a little weaker.
Doesn't look bouncy. That's the problem. This looks like a flush out's coming and then the buy. Oh, come on, bounce.
SPY closed above the level on both 5-minute candles. Q's closed under. SPY looking good.
Oh, the lows.
The failed.
Come on, can we get a hammer out of here, please?
Failed.
Oh, somebody's trying to hold it down. What are you doing? Stop. Stop that.
Yeah, the bounces stopped coming. Oh, jeez. Let's see here. Oof. It's going to be a fun night. I'll be on it later.
Feels like this thing's about to go fall apart and then it's a buy. That's just what I think.
I have to do a license education class for real estate tonight, so I'll be watching. Fuck. Come on, break it if you're going to break it. Let's go.
Oh, this is the NFP right here.
In Qs or
QQQ.
QQQ. Let me see this. I'm in SMH.
Here, I got it on my chart.
No, it's down at 703.50.
Oh, it's right here. June NFP low, 704.32.
Yours is different than mine. Mine says 703.54.
Are you on? Yeah, how can it be different?
It's 703.50. Keep on. They might have updated it. I don't know. We're going to touch that. We're going to touch that at some point tonight or tomorrow. Or now. Lower load.
Yeah, why? I don't know why that's different because, yeah, it should be. Should be down there.
Even regular trading, it's $1 cheaper. I'm $1 cheaper than you are.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, that's where it should be. When I go look at the daily candle.
Maybe you have to like update your system. Turn it off, turn it on tonight. Let's see here. We're breaking through that that diamond is closed below here. It's not good.
Yeah. I'm gonna get stopped out and I'm gonna have to rebuy it at 120.
I sent you guys a chart last night on or night before on that. It's through it. It's through it. It's way through it. Oh God. Kospi was down 6.3% last night after being down 8.
Yep, I got stopped out. Flush it hard here so I can buy it.
Dump it, Spy. Let's
There you go.
fucking
Dump it. Dump
go.
it. Dump
Come
it. Dump it. Dump it. Dump
on.
it. More.
Let's go.
More.
Yes.
More. Dump
Let
it.
me get 50% on these. Let's
Dump
go.
it.
Come on.
You can fucking buy it at 9100. Come on, dump it.
Let's fucking go.
We're almost there in Qs. Come on, 70 cents in Qs. Dump this thing.
Here we go. Oh, yeah.
I hate buying in the 20s. I just hate it. I like buying below 12.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Come on.
Yes. Accelerated, baby.
Rug this thing. Flush it.
All right. I'm going to take
100
another
points.
one off right here on Spy.
Would have failed.
$3.90, Phil.
Would have failed. Would have failed. Would have failed. Would have failed.
That's what we do, baby.
Just hit the IV extension.
Let's fucking go.
Come on. Get up. Get going now. Go back up. Go down. Go up. There we go. Come on. Up. There's a trend.
Would have failed.
Alright, we're gonna do some risk management here. I'm closing. Let's go. Nice work. No, I'm going to close out Microsoft and IBM and revisit these tomorrow. I'm going to swing the small position of my puts on SPY and Qs.
Come on, bounce out of here, Frankie. Bounce it.
I don't want too many trades overnight right now.
Bounce it.
QQQ just hit big ass zone right here. These are the lows from June, the end of June, QQQ, Wednesday the 24th to Friday the 26th. We just tapped into this zone perfectly. If we break that zone there, that's around, it starts at 703.70. It can sell all the way down. Next daily level's not until 700.92. I don't think we get down there before the close unless something crazy happens. I'd look for a bounce.
I longed on that
area.
that sweep right there. Oh, give me more than that. Come on. Oh.
I'm already out. These are contra sweeps. You got to take it, baby. Buy it big and then sell it all at once. Boom! I've been doing it all day. but mostly on the sell side, short and short.
Yep, stopped out in profit.
Good job. We need a bigger dump than that.
I need a bigger, yeah.
We need it like down to 29,000.
I'm still gonna fight this.
Slam it. We're gonna trade below this NFP tomorrow or today, and trade substantially below it. We're gonna trade at 700 in Qs, easy, maybe 698.
SPY, I think, can hit that next level, 748.2 that I mentioned earlier. We hit there. That's my last trim into the close, and then it's just runners.
Go down and give me like 98.
Sell it. Fucking sell it. Let's go.
Fuck, right there is the fuck.
All right. We're getting close enough for government work here. All right, runners only for the swing, 410. Got over 50%.
If this shoots out of here, I'm going to buy it again from here. I would much rather just finish the move. Where's SPX 5710? There's a whole number. There's an extension.
All right. And we're green back overall on the day now. Let's go.
There's some buying coming in. Nope, still selling. I had this beautiful fib extension a little bit lower, but all right, I'll try it again if it pops over.
Damn, they really just sliced through that NFP like butter.
Yeah, the thing was,
in May though.
Where's SPY's in the middle of nowhere?
Can't even get a fucking 50-point pop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like it's not acting well at all.
This is end of the day. This is one of those days. It's just bleh.
Come on, come on.
As long as you have the account for it solid, the SPX will give you some tax breaks, which is nice. But obviously you have to trade SPX contracts, which can be a little much for some people. So never really got into SPX even when I was trading options. I was scared of it, to be honest. I was just too scared of it.
God, come on, drop it. I want to get in. I should be taking starters here and adding lower, but I'd rather go lower first and then add over.
Oh, you're good, solid, but just something to like look into for future reference, you know. Might be able to save yourself some money. Don't do it at all today. Yeah, probably not the day. Probably not the day to try it, huh? Not now. Hey, appreciate you, solid. Tuning in all the time, man. I'm really not the expert with options, but I know a decent amount just from when I used to trade them. I would say paper gains is like the options go. KC2 over here, though. KC be slanging options all day, man. It's crazy. The amount of plays you make is freaking awesome on the option side.
Oh, I was muted.
Come on.
I love me some options.
I know you do, yeah. They are great. They're phenomenal tools, and like in certain aspects, they are way better than futures. When it comes to like holding a position, you know, you get contracts $2-3 out the money that end up going in the money. The delta and gamma on those contracts, it just every dollar the underlying goes up, you're making more and more and more money way faster. So that's where like, you know, options are better than futures in that aspect. That's where like the Greeks are actually a good thing, but the Greeks can also be a bad thing, you know, and that's when options can be annoying.
Come on.
Just play that in between.
Get off your freaking back and pop.
Yeah, I only trade futures to tap into my degen side, so I don't have to trade 0 DTE options.
Yeah,
that's about it. Like futures, I can't hold a futures position like this morning or like on these SPY puts, right? I mean, I've been short SPY for 2.5 hours. For me as a futures trader, I'm not holding ES short for 2.5
See,
hours.
I'm so different. I'll hold that shit all day on ES, yeah.
No. Like
so
for futures, I don't like to be in like that long,
piece
honestly.
of shit.
No, it makes sense. Like you get rewarded for that.
You should just be patient and wait for a bigger move.
I've been stopped out 5 times.
I know. You're wasting your
At
time.
break even. At break even.
Yeah.
I keep buying it at 120 and then just tighten and like adding to it and then just tighten it up. I have orders lower, but I just like, God, I should just take it here.
This is? It's from lack of trading all day. Now you're like, oh, the day's almost over. I think it's a buy here. I'm gonna trade the shit out of it. I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna fuck this market up. You know what? Put your pen down and trade tonight. You're gonna fucking kill it tonight. Kill it! Because it's gonna be a wild night. I can smell it. I can smell it.
So I got back in it 5 times here. Go, 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 go. I'm playing it so tight to the vest because I think it can go lower, but fuck. Does it not look juicy right here? Maybe you killed on commissions, but dude, can't even get to the 9. What are we doing?
I kind of want to swing a safety name overnight. It may be McDonald's.
Nike.
Nike?
Yes, sir. It's breaking out.
Look at this weekly, like, island bottom. Oh, hey, my daily reversal indicator has a buy signal on it today.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Speaking of reversals, you see UNH just turn around today? Good God.
Well, we got, you know what? We got Netflix after the close. That'll be fun. I don't expect them to surprise on the upside. Talking about a stock that's done nothing. Oof.
Come on, Q's.
18 minutes left in the third period. 18 minutes.
Oh, is this power? Like, oh shit.
Dude, we're
I'm an
about
hour.
to run MOC.
I'm an hour off. Fuck me. I thought we still had an hour left.
No, 18 minutes.
No, yeah, I'm fucked.
I like GS puts and yeah, Nike calls. There's some good daily charts. Well, GS is an evening star reversal. Looks ugly.
Maybe I'll buy some Goldman Sachs puts overnight. Where is it? How much is it down?
A lot of the banks are down 5% right now.
Let me see.
It just had earnings. It gapped up. Now you have a daily evening star reversal. Daily 9's right underneath of it. Gap would take it back down another 30-something bucks.
Damn it, I don't know why I thought there was an hour left. I got crossed up. Stupid ass time zones.
How's my head and shoulders looking on MU and SNDK now, baby? Mm-hmm. SNDK broke it.
I can finish the move then.
Goldman's down 5%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're probably really expensive for tomorrow.
Probably look at next week puts. Next Fridays.
There you go. There you go. Come on.
There you go. SPY 748.2.
Come on, come on. Don't you dare.
Just rug this thing.
I have offers right below here.
Oh, look at the volume spike on the put.
You mean you have bids or offers?
Bids to buy, sorry.
Yeah. Let me see. SMH.
Did I put it?
SMH is sitting there, no new low. God, it's such a game of inches. Now Q's that time. That's the 1 hour. Go back to the 15.
God, they're gonna go down there on MOC. It's gonna piss me off. Come on. Come on.
Where are you trying to buy it?
198.
I'll buy some. Oh, there's that bid. I see it. Come on, bust it. Come on. Come on.
I got one fill.
Come on. I can't believe this shit. Come on.
God, this MOC is going to fuck me up too.
Hit me. Come on. I didn't buy a thing. Oh, there you go. I bought one.
There, filled.
I'm filled on 4. All right. I got bids below. I'm going to just sell this as soon as it pops up. 20, 30 points.
QQQ puts from 320 are at 480 right here. Spies 266 to 420.
Order filled.
Oh, uh-oh.
Order filled.
Yes. Fuck yeah. 748.2 hit. Q's accepting into the zone, baby. Fuck. They could rug it straight to it.
This is a dangerous game we're playing here.
Very dangerous game.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
7 people injured in attack by U.S. forces in Bandar. I wish this would have come down faster way before MOC. This MOC is going to be scary.
I was long 30. I can't be long that much. I dumped them. I worked too hard all fucking day to get this away here. I'll just jump on board. We got 1 minute. 1 minute till MOC.
What a fucking move right here, baby.
Yeah, this thing may fall apart.
Mommy, we going to the farm? I want to ride a horse. They gonna have guns there?
There we go.
Nope, they're not gonna have guns.
All right, runners are free. Let's go.
You off your fucking horse.
All right, hold your breath. Oh, come on.
Get your little pop to 20. Yep.
There we go, baby.
NVIDIA buy side.
Isn't that a great feeling when you're fucking gambling? You're like, oh, thank you. How big a buy side? Not that big, I guess.
Apple's a buy side.
Well, that's safety.
Alphabet 1 minute. 4.4 billion buy. 2.4 billion NASDAQ. 864 Mag 7.
That's pretty big. Maybe you should get long some.
I'm already long. I'm long plenty.
Oh, look at
Come on.
NVIDIA upper wick, no follow through though. Come on. Send NVIDIA at least. Holy Google, I just realized where it went to. Oh my God.
Oh, 50 day just faked the fuck
Order
out.
filled.
Damn.
Order filled.
Yeah, Nvidia got a crazy upper wick.
Come on, I get 150s. Come on.
Dude, watch
There we
that.
go. Come on.
Watch that be low of fucking day. Look
yeah.
I have an incredible average too here.
Here, let me send you this chart in the group chat. Look at this shit.
Look at
Oh
my
God.
my fib. I was seeing 97 and 97. Please don't turn around. Please get some follow through. Give me 100 points. Give me 100. Give me 100 points. Espérame. Dame 8 minutos. Come on.
It's a nice stick.
And just doubled his day at least. Good for you. That's a nice stick there.
Come on, rip it. Rip it.
Give him the loot.
I gotta take some trums. Let me get them on the chart.
Fulfilled. Order filled.
Come on, give me to 200. Close. If they close QQQ back over 705 here, oh buddy, stick. Tell me they're not gonna stick save this thing. Thank you. ¿Dónde estaba?
Estaba viva.
Okay.
Te le conté.
Come on! You see the 705 QQQ? I got to trim there. Come on, give me like 180. Oh, you stupid sellers. Come on.
Time is it? I kind of want a FAFO. What do we want a FAFO?
Oh, look, this SPY candle. Come on. SPY's almost back to 750. Come on, go. 5 more points. Go. Stop, go. Oh, this 5-minute flip over could get... Come on. Rip. 5 seconds. Give me this trim before 5 seconds, please. Please. Boom. 100 points. Boom.
Let's go, baby.
So fucking
SPY poppin'.
Order filled.
NVIDIA, will you go? Jesus Christ.
Order filled.
Oh yeah.
You sold the shit out of 200, didn't you, bitch?
Yep. Bet your ass I did.
Order filled.
That was $700.
Holy fuck. Come on.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
They're fucking trying to kick save this market.
That's what I was counting on.
I think so. I think I kind of want to swing that one too. How much time we got? 3.5 minutes. Tomorrow's FAFO Friday. It's going to go on the FAFO channel.
What a freaking close.
All right, I got offers. Where I gotta put some offers in here.
This fucking snipe. Oh, give me 250s.
There you go, NVIDIA. Come on.
Come on.
Rip it, Lotto. Rip it. Let me tell you what's not going to rip, and that's Google. Oh, my God. MOC can't even save this.
AMD's back at 500.
That is not bouncing yet.
Netflix is getting a run up into earnings.
Still looks good.
Oh, Amazon's at 250. God. I have to go through some daily charts at the end of the day because this is ugly.
Dude, 748, like daily level on SPY, right underneath the 748.2. Look, big reaction.
They're going to try to close it right the fuck here, aren't they?
Insane. Kind of want to swing SNDK 800 puts for next week. A little FAFO.
Yeah, SMH, dead cat bounce. Not even. What a shit show.
They're trying to pin it right here. Look at this.
Yep.
Right at 29K on IndieX. Dirty bastards. Come on. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Get through, get through. 220s. What just happened?
16.
God, what a ripper.
16. 18.
Oh, my whole screen froze. Where are we at?
We're ripping.
17, 18. 17, 18.
I have no
18,
candle.
19,
Price is at 220. I have no candle. Okay, I'm selling it. I'm selling. Last trim right there.
You fucking
Get out of that thing.
You're ripping it, dude. You better sell that shit.
Are you kidding me? Look at this fucking thing.
Come on!
Holy candles. Ding, ding, ding. What a fucking way to end the day.
My whole thing's frozen.
Stop making so much money.
Everything's frozen.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I'm trying to bring up Netflix. Everything's frozen.
Order filled.
Absolute ripper.
Order filled.
Oh my goodness. Look at this thing.
Em, did you see that chart I sent?
Order filled.
I can't see anything right now.
I texted it to you.
Lower low, higher high.
Netflix is up.
Breaker.
Ooh, Netflix dump.
Watch out
Up,
that.
green, ripper. Back red, dumper.
hopping in with us. What's up, Mark?
Dude, I'm frozen to pieces over here. I
Good
can't.
morning.
Everything.
Can't even get out of
Dude,
these
your
last
eyes are
runners.
wide.
I'm so
Crazy volatility.
they're looking at 9 things at once.
Homie's trying to get out of the position. Oh my goodness. How is Netflix doing? Netflix trying to poppy pop. Good. Things beating up. How we doing, Mark?
Good, guys. Sounds like you had a good MOC.
Yeah, this thing got going a little bit for Emp here. I wasn't trading it, but all the boys were here.
That was
Nice bounce end of day. We've just been selling off all morning, but it's been this kind of slow sell off all day, except for that first move down after the market opened. So kind of interesting. But this entire market has been slow. Emp got completely rugged. Look at that. Oh, he's gone. He'll come back. He'll come back at some point. But great day, chat. We're going to be talking a bit about PairSync with Mark. If you guys don't know what PairSync is, it's a pairs trading platform where it gives you the best pairs trades, and it gives you all this different information that we're going to talk about, which Mark can explain a little bit further. But I've found some fascination in it just because we've always talked about little pairs trades here and there, going back and forth on certain things, like, you know, someone will be shorting oil while we're long NASDAQ or something, right? And we'll create our own little pairs trades, but there's actually like a platform that picks the best ones for you, which is pretty cool. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. But Mark, pleasure having you on again.
Cool. Thanks for having me again. Gosh, it feels like now for something completely different, you know, after watching you guys do the MOC, because it's so, you know, so much action around the close of US sessions compared to, I mean, pairs are moving around a little bit, but, you know, there's no way. We're more of a much more passive, not passive, but less active strategy, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. But well, I mean, I've seen the results though, like, and a lot of the chat has too from our previous streams and chats. But the results, and maybe, you know, the process may be a little more boring than what we're doing every day, but the results are not boring. I'd say the money in your pocket is great. I'll keep it real.
Right? We've had a rough day. I mean,
was it a rough day out there?
A little bit.
That's all right.
You know, I think I was looking at momentum tracker, and it's, you know, it's on its knees. If you look at that MTUM, it's had a rough week, and that little bounce you had on the close, it didn't catch any of that. So there's something about the factor rotations that are going through the market. You know, there might be a little bit of exposure creep in through the pairs where you've got mismatches between some of them. Just through the pairing process that we run, we're trying to, you know, instead of, like I've said before, you know, there's a pretty big universe of stocks that we can deal with here. Like there's 1.2 million potential pairs in the US if you're looking at the top 1,500 stocks. So we want to try and thin that down a bit, right? Because you can spend, you know, you can spend the first week of analysis of pairs just defining your universe. So we've tried to zero in on creating a pairing process where we're going to find economically related pairs, but still create a big enough potential universe of pairs where we're going to find co-integration relationships that might not be obvious, you know, like within a sector at least is usually handy. Industry matches can be a little bit too narrow sometimes. So, you know, it's how you use it in that. It's in the hands of the user if you want to think of it like that. You know, I think the nightly scan is finding about, you mind if I share my screen?
Oh, go for it. I was just going to say, feel free to share your screen and kind of walk us through what you're talking about here.
I will share that one. Not sure which one that is. That one there. Right. So on a nightly basis, after your close, I think it's in about 3 hours time, the factory starts running so that everything can look a little bit slow and clunky, and a couple of the scores and prices, and the pairs might seem like they've disappeared from the screen a little bit because we're recalculating everything, which takes about 3 hours. So on a nightly basis, we're looking at the top 1,500 stocks. That finds co-integrated pairs. We're looking for that mathematical relationship where we can have some degree of confidence that they're going to mean revert. Then we're going to look at, is there a Hurst ratio that will confirm that, which is a Hurst below 0.5 usually. And we're also looking for pairs that are going to mean revert within a tradable window, so within about 60 days. So that factory process generates about 2,000 pairs, down from 1.2 million. Of those, we then have that 7-factor scoring process where we're looking at how good a fundamental match. Whether it's a big stock or a little stock, you get a higher score in the large caps versus the small caps.
Is it generally better to have these pairs on a larger cap stock, or have you seen kind of the opposite with some of these pairs?
Oh, it's a good question.
Because I know most of the names I see on like your guys' watch lists and stuff are, not like huge cap names that I'm seeing every day, right? But they're obviously trading well for you guys. So I'm curious if you see a better performance in the small cap or larger cap.
Yeah. Like the market cap element of that scoring is only about 5 or 10% of the score. So a really good pair in terms of stats from a small cap will compete in terms of score against a big cap quite easily. And, if you think about it, you're kind of competing with less of the big guys in the small cap because they just can't move around in size down in the less liquid stocks. Their preference is to deal with the mega caps where they can move in and out without, market impact. So you'd think there was more alpha in the small caps. And look, I haven't been able to break down exactly how. I mean, look, if you look at the optimizer back test, which is how we sort of set our rules, they're in sample and they're not a good guide because they're backward looking. They're fitting to the curve, if you want to think of it like that. It's just a wait and see about whether the walk forward results of the small caps are better than the large caps. I think at the moment it's a case by case. You go look at each pair as the signal comes through, do a little bit of homework, and either take the signal or not. But yeah, like I was saying, we've gone from 1.2 down to 2,000, and then after the scoring and other things that make us a pair eligible, I think last night's run said there's 1,220 eligible pairs in the US market. So, there's definitely more than that will mean revert, but we're trying to bring it down to a number that we can work with on within a browser, and 1,000 is going to be plenty to keep a lot of users active in terms of trawling through the watch lists and building their own watch lists and so on. But so I was thinking I could just talk through how the sort of workflow goes in terms of like managing multiple pairs. So the way I've had it going this week, similar to last week, I'll just walk you through my sort of daily process. After that factory run completes, which is about midday, a little bit after midday my time, which I think is very late night your time, around about midnight, getting towards midnight Eastern time, we usually put a post on our X account saying that the factory run's complete. I'll go to the watch list, and look, you don't have to do this every day. You can leave it static for I would say up to a month. But if you want to see what the top scoring 250 pairs are, you would use this button here on the watch list tab, which is continuously curated watch lists. Load the US leaders, load full country. And that's populate these tabs here, each with 50 pairs. So we're not trading these pairs all the time, right? We're only looking for trading the extreme. We're looking to buy the oversold leg of a pair within the pair and go long buy the oversold, and you'll be naturally short the other side of that with the pair legs, or selling the overbought. And they're not going to be in signal all the time. You know, as a rule of thumb, you're entering at or around about 2 sigma, which is, you know, a very uncommon place for that spread to be. And out of these 250 pairs at the moment, there are, you can go to the strategy page, and this will show that 102 of those are currently showing that they're in position. So these numbers here are just sort of, they're a guide for how this basket of pairs in signal and their walk forward out of sample results are traveling. You can't actually execute this basket or this complete list without causing a bit of mayhem, because some of these pairs will be sharing underlyings, and we try to make the UI easy for a casual user to manage multiple pairs without making a mess of it, really, because, you know, the alternative is you're going to be working on an Excel spreadsheet. But that's what's in position. Now, obviously, if you just walk up today and you log in, sign up for PairSync, you don't have any of these positions on. So you've got your watch list here. You've loaded the full country list for US markets. And after that factory runs, you'll see up here, there's a signal watch list alerts. And this is from yesterday. These are what's opened and what's closed. And there's, you know, we can look at what's closed first, just out of interest, because you know, hypothetically wouldn't have anything on. But the closing trades from yesterday, one of them was pretty nasty, actually. And as usual, it's a biotech. That hit a stop loss there, ADPT, IDYA, and I should have seen that. I was actually following this pair because biotechs are, I think they're kind of like the US version of our resource stocks here, because they're so wild. You know, they live and breathe on these big sort of binary outcomes from their FDA results, and they're constantly going back to the market for funding and so on. But you can see here that it's a pretty wild pair, right? It was in position. It's no longer, because it's hit a stop loss. And if I had hit the spread intelligence and read through everything a little bit, in a little bit more detail, I would have seen that ADPT came out of one of the indexes and just got slapped with a ton of selling over the last week. So it was always going to have a headwind. That spread intelligence there is going to look at, we've got a data provider to give us scheduled corporate events like AGMs, dividends, and so on, which will turn up here. They're just economic calendar events here, but anything dividend or AGM related that's in the schedule will turn up in a different color button. It'll tell you why it's pairing here. Same industry, biotechnology, it's in block C, small caps. Bit of a breakdown of the companies, and side-by-side fundamentals here. Now, where it gets a little bit interesting, and just for time saving, is this goes through X, and it uses the X API to find anything interesting that's coming out of, you know, thought leaders, influencers with a significant following that the algorithm actually works out are, you know, not spam and not coordinated posting, because this will detect that. It'll work out whether there's people trying to pump something, which turns up all the time on the other universe that we follow over in the crypto space.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely. No, it's nice to just have it right there within the app or within the platform.
Yeah, well, it saves you a lot of time. So that would have turned up there in that news feed. You know, if you want to get really quanty with it, these are the in-sample results from how the optimizer thought it will, how the trade rules that it had generated, which are pretty crazy actually. It's a 1.1 sigma entry, carries it all the way through the other side, or practically literally past the other side. It's trading from one side to the other with a 4 sigma stop. So this,
wow,
Yeah, look, when you see that screams out an unstable solution. And where's the leg size? I can't see the leg size now, but I think that when you see something like that with an irregular, something a long way away from 2, normally that'll be around 1.5 to 2.5 on the entry, and that exit target's same thing. It's usually like a 1 sigma travel of the target, maybe up to 2. But something like this sort of, well, this does scream out an unstable solution. But, sometimes they work, and in sample it definitely has. But this time we got smacked.
ATG in the audience has a really good question. He said, how does it work? Is it buying options on the pairs or shares of the pairs? Maybe you can walk through how you have some of the automation stuff set up for your brokerages, and like how one would come in here and use the platform to be able to like go and make these trades.
Yeah. Well, look, it's in the hands of the user how you're going to deploy the signal, right? We're not an execution platform. I would think of it more as a decision/research workstation, but we do have the automation piece here where you can simplify things a little bit. So let me just walk through from here. Let's say you've got this open position comes through this morning and you're a new user, right? This is BNY Citibank. I'm not going to follow it because I'm following something that uses one of those legs. So it turns up in amber. But if you're a new user and you're not following anything, you can click on that and follow it anyway. It'll give you a warning from me. Confirm, and once you've followed it, it'll turn up throughout the rest of the website as a followed trade, which is kind of the PairSync's way of saying you're following it. We're going to make sure that you know when this signal is in position, and especially if you're still following it after the signal has closed, it's going to be flashing at you all over the website. So there'll be warnings everywhere to make sure that
Good though. People need that. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, it's not likely that you're going to lose track of it, but some users will have 50, 60 pairs followed, and this helps manage that a lot. So you're following that trade, right? Now, before you can execute anything, you would go to the automation piece here. I've got this hooked up to Signal Stack, but you can do it with any of these. I think there's a couple of different ones. I think there's N8N or something similar. But Signal Stack is a good example to start with. You just sign up on Signal Stack. It is literally a 2-minute process of connecting that through to a broker. It's Enable API. I can't remember the exact name, but there's a pretty very simple process of connecting Signal Stack to your broker. So once you've got that, you just dump the destination URL of the Signal Stack that you've signed up for here. Now you reset your target, leg 1 target size. By default, the PairSync's going to think, and we model everything based on a $10,000 leg 1 size. So all the share, leg 1 share count versus leg 2 share count will be based off 10,000. Now, if that's too big or too small, you can adjust that down to a 1,000 or 100,000. It's up to you. And once you've done that, you can do a couple of other things. You can broadcast events, which will automate all the signals actually going through to your Signal Stack. I wouldn't suggest that. I think it's pretty simple to do this on a pair by pair, signal by signal basis. It takes no time at all. So you set your leg 1 target size. Now we've got some hedge ratios where, in the extreme, you might be long $10,000 worth of leg 1, and because of the way we create the stationary relationship, leg 2 might be maybe even $1,000 or $2,000.
Interesting. Okay.
It could also be up to $20,000. So you need to account for the fact that the leg 2 size might be up to almost double the size of leg 1. It's very unusual. If you're trading a pretty normal pair relationship, say two regional banks, leg one and leg two are going to be almost identical in exposure size, right? Now, once you've set that, going back to your watch list, you've got your signals, you've got your opens, you've followed that, you've followed this trade, and you can just click here, broadcast order ticket here, BMY, it's going to automatically fund number of shares, sell 62, buy 57 city, and confirm broadcast, and that will shoot that through to your signal stack.
It's awesome.
And that goes to your broker. And it will come back with a confirmation that it's been received at signal stack. It won't confirm whether it's been received or processed at your broker.
Let's say you're a person that maybe isn't connecting it, and you're just using PairSync as like your kind of like alert system and watch list for the best pairs, and then you just kind of go manually and execute these trades. Is there like, what do the notifications look like for that when you're on something like mobile or even your desktop? Like, is it telling me, hey, since I favored this, I favorited this in my watch list, that it's going to now give me notifications on, when those pairs are getting an entry or this and that?
Yeah. There's we've got, I think I can share it. I think it's easier actually to see on the iOS app, but here we've got,
I imagine,
almost the same thing. We can set it up in automation. You can choose what you want to receive in terms of notifications, which will go through to your email, which will look almost exactly like a research service, where it'll show you the portfolio of pairs that you're following, their position, whether they're showing as a signal being in the market or not, and what they're rolling unrealized P&L and on all that sort of thing. So you can execute it straight from that. There's on one of the worksheets of the Excel that gets broadcast out is a pre-formatted basket trading Excel. Well, it's not an Excel, it's in CSV, or if you save it as a CSV, you can drop that straight into your broker, or you can just look at the share count and just execute it manually.
Yeah. I don't imagine there's like a whole big difference in price, you know what I mean, when you have to manually do it like that. Of course, automation is always going to be faster, but if you're manually doing it out there, I don't think you're at a like massive disadvantage in any way.
You 100% are not at a disadvantage. In fact, you're probably going to, it's usually, the signal is, I would like people to think of this more as something closer to a research product as opposed to a signal service. It's daily observation, and the positions are taking a long time to play out. So you don't have to rush. It's literally, you can execute at any time the day after, usually the day after the signal. We're generating the signals based on the closing prices. So they're not executable as such, but the closing price is the strongest signal.
Gotcha.
So the factory looks at the closing price. You can't have execute on that because you don't get told the signal until later the day. Then you can execute.
But that's okay. You wake up the next morning and you start executing the pairs you want, right? You make your list, and it's I don't see a problem with that at all.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of a slippage between
the closing and opening prices, I imagine.
Well, these numbers here, the tracked P&L of the positions of this that the system says are in position are based on those closing prices, and then mark to market each day on the closing price. Now, if you're executing this, if you're getting sent that Citibank signal or whichever it was, your P&L is going to be a little bit different to this. Generally, the opening signal is not going to catch the high point or the low point of the spread. Usually it's going to go a little bit wider, take a couple of days, and then start the trip back. I mean, if the math was really perfect, it would just ping it would literally just ping the extreme and then start coming home. And, sure enough, sometimes that's the case. But if you look at the spread the next day we've got, if you can export these watch lists to TradingView so you can have a look at the spread tick by tick on TradingView with the live price via the watch list on TradingView. If you see that you're going to be short this spread here, for example, and it's that spread when you go to execute it in the morning has gained significantly, you would have to double check and have a rethink about taking the signal, because that means it's already started. Sorry, I'm upside down. So if that signal was saying short, so if you're checking that on TradingView the following morning, and you see that spread has come down significantly in percentage terms, you'd have to double check all your numbers and see whether it's you're too late. But that makes sense. If you look at the days that these have been in position, like out of the 102 that are trading, there's, these have been in position for 1, 2, 3 days. We're down into 10 here, 14, 15, and the maximum is 60. So
that kind of answers ATG's last question there. He's wondering, like, is it geared for long-term investing or like daily Z-score gap scanner, right? So these positions are max 60 days, which I feel like, depending on how you put it, I mean, a lot of these pairs continue to play out and continue to give signals, the same pairs. So maybe it's not like long-term investing per se, but like you do kind of have pairs that stay long-term successful for a bit at least, right? That you can go back to. So.
Well, that can be a frustrating thing too. You might be in something like, what is it? I think it's Global Foundries is super annoying because it's a fantastic pair and it's been going really well and it's super close to paying out or to closing, and it hasn't quite hit the exit. So I think it made money again today, one of the few. So this one here is traveling. It entered at 3.19. It's traveled all the way back. It's currently at minus 0.418. It won't exit until it gets to minus 0.57. So not sure, but we'll have to wait and see what the factory does. I think it's going to be stuck out there again today. But look, if you're running that yourself and you're up, significantly on your investment, you might just cash out here. You've got obviously, a little bit of leeway to do what you want with your positions. But like I've said before, the optimizer is looking for a target that's going to pay you to justify the risk of stopping out or timing out at a loss. And
that's the thing. You don't want to take profits too early, because then if you consistently start doing that, the losses you take, you go on a loss streak, it really starts to hurt, because you're not letting those profits kind of run to their full target that the optimizer is calling for.
That's right. Yeah. But you would check, with this one, you can go down here. I'd already opened this before. Maybe it's open. I would check down here, go to statistical diagnostics and have a quick look. And look, if you're not really familiar with what all of these mean, there's tooltips here, but generally if there's anything amber and red here, start having another look. Particularly if
particularly red means ADF, look somewhere else.
Yeah, particularly if ADF starting to turn.
That's what I was gonna say. Just abort mission.
Yeah. But I mean, look, I would be closing this out. I mean, that's had a fantastic move, but they're not all this good, obviously, and it's a pretty risky pair. I mean, that's not exactly hugging that line there. It's got some odd. It's got a history of doing some odd things. This one, and you would, like if you're not a quant and you don't want to get under the hood of what all this means. Just click the tooltips. The other thing that you can do is just get the AI to explain it to you, which is It's a bit upside down. We should change the name of this. It's currently called Fundamentals Brief, but it is actually the fundamentals of the pair, which is the statistics. So I should call it the statistical brief. And this will give you an analysis of what the current state of the pairs stats are telling you. And it's all pretty healthy. There's super strong co-integration. The half-life is fantastic. That's really a sweet spot for this strategy, under 20 days. And Hurst is telling you, Hurst and Bond and Gravity are all, well, that's telling you it's mean reverting pretty quick. Anything up towards 0.08 is fast. Down around 0.02 is slowish. That's telling you they end up in the same place nearly all the time. And the Hurst is telling you it's also very, very strong mean reverter, because that's a mile away from 0.5, which is where it becomes random. So look, there's a lot of cognitive downloads you can hit yourself with here. But
there's a lot of vocabulary that I didn't understand until you started coming on, but you guys have it all laid out. If you don't understand it, you look at what it is, you familiarize yourself with it. It's right on the app, right? You don't have to even go and do a Google search, really. But you always can if you want to deep dive more, of course. I would highly recommend that when you're trying out this stuff. But I just like that you guys have it all laid out for everybody. They don't really have to go anywhere.
Look, almost as much work as we've done on the quant side has been on the UI to try and present this in a way where it's not overwhelming and you can keep it as simple as possible. And literally on every page, the further down you scroll, the more complicated it's going to get. So it's got something for casual users that just want a signal, down to someone that wants to try and find the hole in the quant that might make the pair fail. Because look, it's not a perfect system. In terms of results, the pairs are imperfect by nature, and even great stats will get broken. And this time of year, particularly, these times of year, because you've got so many reporting windows in the States, you've got to ask the question: do I want to trade through results? Because typically the textbook will tell you that stat pairs is something where you should avoid scheduled corporate events, AGMs, earnings, and dividends can be a little bit tricky as well.
Yeah, definitely. Some great pieces. Emp, I wanted to see if you have any thoughts or questions here. It's been a great chat with Mark.
Well, Mark, I want to ask, because we do have obviously earnings season kicking off here. A lot of these pairs probably have those reports like that. Does it flag that for you? Does it tell you, hey, be careful of this? Or you wake up, open up the terminal in the morning, which I love how you've mentioned that many times. This is something that you can open up in the morning, as you start your day or you get to the office, check in, set the pairs you want to trade, trim some, add new ones, whatever, do your kind of make your changes, and then you can check back in at the end of the day as well. Is there kind of an alert system built in, something that tells you, hey, this company is going to report on Thursday. I don't know if you want to be a part of this. Or the reason I'm really asking this question is because a lot of times these pair trades can be where it's similar sector type of thing. Does it matter? Because how much does earnings matter if something is, maybe in the same sector and it's going to get a sympathy move either way?
Yeah, great question. No, we don't. The signals are not calendar aware. So it's something I thought of doing because during this process, we're whittling things down from that huge number of pairs down to this eligible list. That eligible list is purely based on statistics. Now, would it be possible to run that through a filter of what's reporting within an expected half-life of the pair? Yep, could definitely do that, and I thought of doing that, but sometimes you want to go through it. Sometimes you just want to trade through the results.
Well, that was kind of why I asked, because a lot of times, and we see this in other quant data sets for day trading, where doesn't care if it's FOMC day. It doesn't care if it's CPI day in the morning or tomorrow is NFP or whatever the macro event or is. The statistics are the statistics. They include all of those days, the normal days, whatever special, if you want to call the special days or, binary event type of days. It includes all the statistics and it tells you like, hey, the trade is still the trade regardless of what's going on the outside. So that's kind of what I wanted to ask, because the data that you guys are using here is the data irregardless of whether there's an earnings report for this company this week and the next month is another one. And, there's retail sales data coming out or whatever sector you're dealing with. The data is still the data, right? So I could see where it wouldn't matter and it wouldn't be something that you guys would honestly even care to track, because the data is the data. It's the same data set.
Look, I think that leads into the other big part of the strategy, which is position sizing. So, I mean, you guys are masters of this. I mean, if you get the size wrong, it doesn't matter how good your strategy or your algorithm is.
100%.
Well, scream that again for the people at the back.
Yeah.
Size you're going to lose. Google, just get your followers under the hood of Kelly pricing, the Kelly rule. I mean, that stuff's amazing. It shows you the optimal size to bet to accrue wealth with the minimal risk of catastrophic loss. And it's there's different ways to do it, but I think most people say the half Kelly is usually optimal, and it's something like expected win size divided by the probability of loss minus the expected loss size divided by probability of win is the full Kelly, and then you times that by half. Now, you can't really do that with pairs because our optimizer is in sample, and if you do it, you're going to end up with that formula telling you to take massive size, which I would never recommend. So if you're trading a couple of ad hoc pairs and you're just having a swing and you're following them closely, people might be trading up to 10, maybe a 10% allocation in a single pair, which is pretty big because you're going to be short a leg, and whenever you're short a leg, if you do this long enough, sooner or later, you'll probably come across a corporate event. You'll get a takeover wacky or something like that. And if you're trading through earnings, you're going to get a warning. I think WD, what's WD-40 came out. I was following that pair earlier in the week. It came out with a downgrade. It gapped down 23%. So if you're using leverage in that kind of pair, you're going to have a bad day, or potentially a really good day. It's about your tolerance.
Depends. Depends which way it goes.
Yeah. It's always so funny how it could be a really good day or a really bad day for like this, from on different sides of the same trade.
So, if you think there's a bit of a random walk in the distribution of whether you're going to get lucky or not, I would stick to a rule of thumb around 2% on that leg one size. And then if you're running enough pairs, it usually washes out by the end of reporting period, unless you're phenomenally unlucky or you're trading in a really leaky market. Because as bad or good news creeps out into the market, it becomes that sort of age-old positioning question: is the market expecting a downgrade? Like what happened to TSM this morning? It was like it was almost a blockbuster result, right? And I think the stock sold off.
Still sold off, yeah.
Yeah. Which is kind of perfect for a pair. That's what you want, because that stock, I think, I won't open the chart in front of me, but I think the stock had a pretty good run. So it was probably...
Yeah, it's been in a good uptrend for a while.
Yeah. So actually it finished... Oh, that's intraday. No, actually it probably would have been... Well, it depends on what it was pairing against, but if the leakiness in the market is, if people are right and the result's really bad and it continues on, that would be the kind of thing where the pair breaks. But yeah, look, you can go through the semantics and the situations of what can happen during reporting all day, but if you're running enough pairs, like if you're doing this as like a core activity where you're wanting to run 50 or 60 pairs, which PairSync kind of helps you do quite easily. I think you can get through reporting periods quite smoothly, as long as you don't have that position sizing out of whack. Like if you've got anything 5 to 10 or even bigger in terms of leg sizes, you're going to have bumpy days.
ATG is wondering it. It's probably unlikely because SPCX is so new, but is there any pair with like SpaceX and Rocket Lab or any of these space names?
And just I want to tag on this question because that's what interests me. Yeah. When you have something that's newer, an IPO or something, how much data does it take before you guys start to qualify it for the pair trade? Because there was a lot of interesting IPOs last year, but as we know, a lot of IPOs, for the first 3 years, 5 years, a lot of times it takes a while for them to come down and kind of base out just from the mechanical side of IPOs. So is there any qualifying factors there that you guys use?
We need a year of data to create a pair. Yeah. So like SK Hynix, we can use the ADRs and create a sort of synthetic history of the local stock now, which I'm thinking of doing. But something like SpaceX, look, the closest we could come to it, and it wouldn't be perfect, would be to find a proxy or to create a synthetic price for what we thought it was trading at over the last year. And it would be largely guesswork or looking at where that some of those grey market pre-IPO prices were, which, I think it's going to give you a bit of a false read. So as a rule of thumb, at least a year for US stock, for any of our underlyings, including crypto. So not like leveraged ETFs, unfortunately.
No, it's all good. It makes sense. Like you need that data, right? And
I would love to get out there with stuff that's super topical and hot, like because my background is my OG days in finance was issuing derivatives in Australia and Hong Kong, and coming up with as soon as something listed, we were trying to wrap it up in something dangerous.
Some sort of wrapper. That's funny. Alan was wondering if you guys have any sort of like top 3 pairs or a list, or maybe there's a top 3 that you've seen kind of reoccurring over past few months that you'd want to highlight here.
Look, good question. Because top 3 to who? What makes a top pair for you? Is it absolute return? Is it getting in and out in 10 days or 15 days? Is it there's also all different things that people would define as a good pair. So what about your score strength? Like, because you guys have like a score on these, right? Yeah, would it be like strength of score, maybe?
Yeah.
So
because that would take in a lot of the different variables.
Yeah. Well, I've messed around with a couple of different scoring processes, but the original scores that we had seem to be showing pairs that when they're in signal perform pretty well. So the top 10, which when you turn up to the website, is it's a free dashboard. You can see exactly this page just when you visit Terminal PairSync. These are the top 10 at the moment. Now, these as the top 10 are just the discovery cards, if you want to call it that, of these pairs. They're not all in signal. You can tell whether they're in signal here. Like Palantir Shopify is saying the optimizer is currently learning how to trade this, right? So it's looked back and said, oh, we should have bought there. So next time we will enter when we're at a 2 sigma above or below the mean on a 60-day moving average, right? But it's only learned that after it was there. So that was an in-sample signal. So just because it says optimizer long doesn't mean jump in and be long. The tracker is the real world out of sample signal generator, right? Does that make sense? I have them keeping everyone with me here.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
this-
no, that makes sense. I think it's just because people, I think initially assume like these pairs stay set forever. And so they're wondering like, oh, is there a top 3, right? But they're kind of always changing. So always checking that
Well, like,
list,
the
updating your
other-
watch list is the thing to do.
Yeah, and because the score and the deviations can change over time. The other side of that question, I think that would be interesting would be like the top 3 pairs that maybe you've preferred to trade. I don't know if like you see reoccurring ones that maybe you've liked, or what like your best performing ones that you've had.
Look, I really like the way that
Volunteer?
GFS on moved, but it only just came up as a pair recently. You know, if you look at this top 10 and you see what is being tracked, see if there's one that's being tracked. So I'm not familiar with these stocks, but this is a pretty high. Anything over 0.8 is scoring pretty well. It's not in my watch list, but yeah, look, that's an. If you had this in your watch list and you got this signal, you would have entered pretty well on this, and it would be, you know, it's only look, it's scoring really well, but it seems to be a low volatility pair, and it's making money, but not much. Now, yeah, like spread vol 4 is pretty low. You know, you might see that down as low as 1. I think that Apple Nvidia is about 16 volt for comparison. So this is a pretty boring, high scoring pair. Now that might be the go, but you would want to blend it up with something with a bit more sex and balance. So look, it's a moving feast, and the top 10 I don't have favorites. I used to become familiar with specific stocks that were good pairs, but the nature of the math is that the co-integration isn't always showing up, and the mean reversion isn't always. It's how do I say it? Yeah, look, the alpha is moving through the market. So what was a good pair, the last 3 trades definitely should be reviewed in detail before you take any signal from a new pair. So when you load this watch list, this first tab here every time will be the top 50 pairs. So, you know, if you scroll through these and you were looking at, okay, 12 of those are being tracked. And if we sort those again by sharp, you know, again, that one turns up there. I'm not in this. This is a high scoring pair for whatever reason, of those 7 factors, it scores well. It's performing. It's, you know, that's $500 on a position that's been in trade for, how long has it been in position for? Days held 45. So it's quite slow.
Slower mover.
Yeah. See if I can find something that's moving a bit faster. Here's one, Coca-Cola 5 below. That's nice. I mean, that's made $1,000 in 16 days. Yeah.
2 weeks to make $1,000 while it's in the background, like, right? Like that's awesome. Trading pairs.
Yeah, and that's out of sample like that. You would have gotten that signal,
and that's one of them, along with all the others you might be running. Like, yeah, I'm just thinking about this as like the traders in the audience. Like, people might be running this in the background while they're trading with us throughout the day. You know what I mean? It's just on top in the background of what you're already doing. It's so awesome.
Yeah, and it doesn't take a lot of management. It's kind of I think the less you look at pairs during the session, the better. Unless you see a big red number flashing at you from something which will, you know, really draw your eye. They're best left alone and let the signals tell you what to do. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, obviously there was quite a few negatives today from what was in position. But yeah, look, these curated watch lists are great, but if you want to do your own, you can go. You can build your own watch list here by choosing your groups. That's the 1500 split up. It's basically by market cap. So 500, top 500, the next 500, and so on. You can choose sector. and then market cap. And you can build a bespoke, your own custom watch list. Like you might be very familiar with the energy stocks. You want to look at any energy stock of any market cap. So you would create that list. And that will give you this one here. And I'm not going to be, so this is the top 50 pairs of the energy sector. And you can then have a look at how they've gone in your strategy and strategy pages to see what the out of sample results of those have been. And it might be that they're terrible. There's an ETF basket here where you can track or generate basket of watch list groups of ETFs. And there's something about the economic relationship between the ETFs. They don't perform very well, and they're too slow, and the returns from them too small.
Interesting.
So,
okay. Something to keep mind of, though.
Yeah, it's a real art form. It's each person's going to have their own way of using it, whether they want to build their own watch list, sectors they're familiar with, and whether they want fast reverters that are volatile or slow, boring ones. And and just look at it and learn from it every day. It's a big market. There's a huge number of pairs, and we try and make it as simple as possible to manage as many. We try and make it as simple as possible to manage as many pairs as you want without making a mess. And right back to you just want to follow one or two of your favorites. So I think it's something people definitely need to be careful of because you've got that short leg, so don't oversize. And sure, you might be familiar with the stock and want to, for example, a bit disappointing. Netflix. I was having a look at Netflix earlier to see, Netflix does not pair with anything at the moment. So you can't create your own pair, but you can definitely search for whatever you're interested in. Obviously, something like NVIDIA is a pair. I don't know why it's not turning up. I do know why it's not turning up because it is a pair. This is one of the things people might get a little bit frustrated with us for, but we're doing it for their sake, if you want to think of it like that. So that Apple NVIDIA pair that we've been talking about on X is in position.
Got it.
Now, it's been in position for a while. So where is it? It'll be down the bottom somewhere. So I have to keep scrolling. But because it's been in position for a while, we now call it ineligible. So we don't want people to get sent a signal based on Apple NVIDIA because that signal would be stale.
It's a safeguard.
We'll show it to people. If you had it in your watch list when the signal fired and you kept it there for a couple of days, you'll still see it in your watch list, but it's not there for anyone turning up to create a watch list with now. So it's it's one of the many ways we're trying to make a really complicated set of systems simple for people. For their own sake.
That's where I would just let the signals kind of speak to me. Obviously, I'd build my own watch list of pairs I maybe want to see or of stocks I maybe want to take pair trades on, but I just let the signals give me the best pairs that are out there, So reminder for the audience, I threw that link for Pair Sync in the chat. You guys should get on there, sign up, get in there and start putting this in the background of what you're already doing, I think. Or just at least being aware of some of these pairs out there, and you can trade them if you want, they're there for you. So some great stuff, and appreciate the audience always throwing the questions in the chat too. That's awesome. Alan was saying he never really looked at the market this way, and I feel like that's pretty consistent through all of us. I haven't looked at the market this way either, where it's just more finding these names that are constantly mean reverting, right? And it's very cool. The results don't lie. That's what I say. So it's fantastic to learn about. Mark, do we have any other big things you want to put on the audience's
We got a
radar before we get
quick
wrapping
question
up?
from somebody that just signed up here. Just signed up. How do I get the best pair signal? Is there like a stack rank or something? Maybe you spend a minute or two just kind of going out like a brand new user to this, or point them towards some resources.
Brand new user, usually you're turning up here on the dashboard. Just go straight to the watch list. I would hit the continuously curated button, as I showed you before, and US leaders, and go load full country, and that will give you this list here. And just start clicking through them. These are the discovery cards here. Just start looking at pairs and see, okay, you can have a look at what's each leg. You might wonder why they're related. Hit the spread intelligence button. It'll do the breakdown on why they're a pair, what pairing rule we used to create them, whether it was same sector market cap, same industry market cap, or it might have been same, where was it? We paired them because they're same industry, packaged foods, block B, mid cap. Then you can do your fundamental research, have a look at whether they're if they're vastly different or comparable in terms of fundamental performance, because that'll give you an idea of whether there's any additional break risk in their relationship. And look, anything you don't understand, just click on the tooltip. Like what's this eligible stuff? Why is PairSync making up all these new names for things? I promise we won't make any more. There's enough stats in here. But you can learn as you go with the tooltips, and anything that really catches your eye and you like, just hit. Look, you will have your watch list there. Once you've got your watch list, you'll start seeing things here, signal watch list alerts, which are signals coming from pairs that you're now watching in your watch list. Go to the alerts page or go to the signals page. On strategy, signal log, and any particular signal that comes through today, like if this was whichever day it was, any signal that comes through like this one that you like, you can do some more work on that pair here with seeing the pair detail again. You can follow that. Now, following it sort of tells the system, we're assuming you're trading it. You might not be. You might just want to follow that and be alerted to when that actual signal that you were thinking of trading has finished, and you can see what the results would have been. So it's a good way to kind of paper trade or learn what the signal would have done along the way.
And then the last thing, is there a resource center in here somewhere for people to go in, check stuff out, community or anything like that people can access, just kind of do their own reading and learning?
There is. If you just cut the terminal off that, if you just go to www.pair-sync.com, that page, I think we've got a significant learning section in there.
I can actually pull it. Or you got it? I just threw it on the screen real quick. Where it says learn at the top.
Yeah. So we've got the learning. We've got a lot of blog stories, of war stories of different things that have happened along the way in the history of pairs. Because, like I was saying to Kate the other day, I mean, we're not doing anything new with this. This strategy's been around for 40 years. What we've done is sort of wrap it in a very user-friendly UI and added probably the biggest thing we've added from any other system that's been out there is the optimal stopping distance parameterization of the pair. So we're saying, look, you don't have to work out what the best moving average or entry or exit threshold. We'll work that out for you. Mm-hmm. And that's based on what the best points of entry and exit were over the past 12 months.
I think that's probably one of the most helpful things to have with doing this for investors, is like actually you supplying that to them versus them having to figure that out on their own, you know?
Yeah, well, sometimes a 20-day moving average will be best. Sometimes it would be 60.
Exactly.
And the difference between entering on that moving average range, you might be best off getting in between 1.5 and 2 sigma. So that's That's a big grid search to do manually, or even with the computer. That, like, if you do a grid search with a machine learning approach, that'll give you a lot of workable solutions. But we look at all three of those in one piece with that algo that I've talked about before, and it gives you the best return target that justifies the risk that you're taking of the stop loss. And yeah, but yeah,
it's perfect.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
MP, got any other thoughts?
I'm good on my end. I keep looking over here because for me it's way bigger on my YouTube stream is way bigger, so I can actually see this a little bit better. I keep looking over here so I can see it, and then I come back over here to see the chat and see you guys. So
no, you're giddy.
Oh, I love it. I think it's super interesting.
Cool.
Well, shout out.
Glad we got
to
a
the
new
crew.
user too.
Oh yeah, shout out to everybody signing up. That link is in the chat. I'll throw it in there a few more times real quick for you, so it's easy. But we're gonna get wrapping up. Mark, appreciate you coming on and just running through this. I understand this so much better now. Like the first time I was like, what in the hell is going on here? Like I don't understand anything. But after looking it over a little bit and then having you on a few times, like this is all really making sense, and hope the audience takes advantage of it and at least just look into it. It might not be for you, and that's fine, but take a look at it, see if it is for you. I think the platform and the UI is pretty simple to understand, and if there's a bunch of vocabulary on there that you don't understand, they have all the learning little tools within the app to be able to figure that out. So it's really great stuff, Mark.
DM me on X if you have any other queries. Happy to contact directly. Anyone that's got queries about the system or any wish list, because it is a bit of a work in progress. We're not going to add anything significant to it. It's already heavy enough. But yeah, look, happy to help everyone learn about it. We're all I'm just an end user as well. You know, I'm not a quant per se. I'm just a very experienced end user of the system.
Absolutely. Well, shout out to you. Shout out to the crew hanging out with us still, even an hour after the market closes. You guys are the best. We're going to wrap it up for the day, but we'll be back tomorrow for FAFO Friday. All day stream, baby. No spaces, just a stream. Whole crew is going to be on early in the morning. So we'll see you guys then. But appreciate you, Mark. Hope you have a great day.
Mark, see you.
All right, crew. We're out of here. We love y'all. Peace.